Oh, hello there. Look who it is. It's me, Blue Ankylo, streaming in the middle of the night. Surprisingly, out of the blue even. With very little notice. It does look like YouTube and Twitch are probably receiving. Hey there, Strange. Sorry. No, I had a frog in my throat there, that's all. It's all good. First words spoken aloud in a while. I don't know. It's my excuse. Oh, you want to see the spreadsheets? Yeah. Okay. Now that I'm ready to go here, I'm just doing a little bit of base review, updating things. You know, XCom 2 slash Excelcom 2 spreadsheet. I'm not going to go through every single thing, but I've got a classes page. And I've got all the unique classes that I've got in my mod pack from A to Z. And then I've got how many I've got in my current roster of each, because I wanted one of each, and some of them maybe two. And then we've got the primary weapons, their secondary weapons, their top skill tree, their middle skill tree, their bottom skill tree, approximately, just in words I understand. And then like a general description, so hopefully this helps me remember like what they can all do. Furthermore, I've color-coded a little bit. There's a little legend, not in a great location. But basically, I want to be like, I want someone that can shoot grenades, green. I want someone who can shoot rockets, red. I want a sniper. They're color-coded. Green means snapshot or squad sight. Blue means squad sight. And there is one weird sniper that does not have squad sight, is only snapshot, for instance. And then, like, you know, swords for close range. Just gives me some ideas of what I'm looking for. The gray scale is how good they are at stealth. The dark gray is good. Light gray is probably needs some skill points. And then later on, we're going to, actually pretty soon, we're going to get some mechs, although you need a specific class to become a specific type of mech. So I need some guys ready to be leveled up into them. And then there's a bunch of unique classes from Advent that we've got just a couple for now, but we'll get more. In further news, oh, Duke showed up. Hold on. It is on the test. Also, I'm pretty confident, seeing as you're here, I mentioned this last stream. One of these missions we're doing today. Troop column, rescue VIP? Not that one. This guy's dead. We're not getting him. Did I already do it? Maybe we already did it. Hold on. But yeah, I do a bit of coding. So spreadsheets and all that formula stuff is a lot of fun. I already got him. There you go. We had a mission to rescue him. I forgot when we got it. But yeah, from the character pool, it's very cool. Some of these characters look great. Sadly, we didn't have a class that really matches the Duke, but that's okay. He'd probably make a good demolitionist or heavy or something with big guns, but yeah. All out of bubblegum. So, good stuff, right? We didn't rescue the twins, sadly, but we did rescue Duke. I think he had, technically these two were with him, right? So he had the boss, technically a lady. Not one of his babes, though. And someone from a completely different world. But yeah, the character pool is great. I don't have a lot of specific mods for like voice packs and looks and stuff, right? Like I don't have... There's a different character pool where you've got tons of these characters and then also like modified armor sets and voice packs, which is great. But I didn't want to put 50 gigs of 200, 300 more mods. I'm already worried enough. But yeah, that's the spreadsheet. Oh, I did it again. This happens anytime I have extra tabs open. This is what I was trying to show you. Okay, there. For real, you can see the guy. And, you know, we recruited a couple more. That's what I was saying when I was rudely spreadsheeting us. But yeah, that's character pool. Only other spreadsheet things I was going to mention was technically I have a catch list for all the different aliens we want. They're color-coded, not really, but more just highlighting which ones I really would like more of. Always want more Vipers of any color, really. Stun Lancers, Priests, Pathfinders, those kind of things are really important. And some of the other classes are like, it's nice to get some gear out of them, but no big deal. Anyway, yeah, I do like my spreadsheet. I just need to remember to minimize it when I'm not talking about it. So, let's get started. Okay. I've been refreshing for stream announcement. Sorry, YouTube's gonna YouTube. But, I didn't know for sure if I was gonna stream tonight, so I had a hard time putting a plan up. So, we're getting close to finishing our building. There's only like one more building to build after we're done this defense matrix. We have enough power for now, maybe forever, but we want to upgrade the Mech Foundry to get that going soon. But I will also right now, before I forget, spend a bit of money to start gene modding. It's pretty cheap, it's only 40 bucks. And now we can do cool gene mods. Yeah, there's definitely a mod that adds, or there's a character pool that adds mods for all of them. Or like looks and voices packs and stuff, which is great. It's just, you know, I'm worried about all the mods. So there's a whole bunch of gene mods we've already unlocked. We will get more as we do autopsies and stuff, but I'll go over those in just a second. So gene modding, you pick a soldier. I'm not sure there's any limitations. I can't remember if I set mind over matter. Yeah, you can mod psyops because you're right. I turned that off. There are specific gene mods that are built for psyops. So this is like they get a large psy offense bonus, but then they damage people nearby, which I don't think I've ever been strong enough or brave enough to take. But it sounds pretty cool. So we can have a quick look at all the currently unlocked gene mods. Tranquil Mind, completely immune to all psi, beneficial or negative. Okay. Chaotic Mind. For your psyops, make them stronger, but you might not want to stand next to them. Dangerous. Refined Visual Cortex. Pathfinder Hunters, these are going to be really hard to get. Some of them require, well, they nearly all require bodies to do, and some of these corpses are really hard to get. I mean, sure, critical chance against flanked is nice, but these things are very, very valuable for other reasons too. Hyperactive Pupils. If you miss, you get some aim. That's okay. Troopers are cheap. This is a very easy one. But you can only have one of each type per soldier. So you might be like, this is good, but soon enough we'll unlock something better, and then you can't undo it. Nicotinating Membranes is one of the better ones, I think. Just costs 1 sectoid, which is cheap, and you get to be immune to poison, disorient, and smoke. Or at least the aim penalties. Maybe not completely immune, but you cannot be blind. That's cool. Secondary Heart, maybe don't die. Viper Blood, maybe don't get poisoned or bleeded. Oh, you bleed poison when you're damaged. That's maybe not great. Adrenal Neural Sympathy, this gives a little combat rush. I think the Berserker Mutons used to get that. Bioelectric Skin, this might be nice. Auto Detect Faceless and Chrysalids. That was, a lot of these gene mods are from Enemy Within, of course. Old XCom, or middle old at this point. Cheetah Genes, go fast. Depending on how much armor you wear, go real fast. But after you run, you go slow. And your eyesight might be worse, depending on the time of day. Weird. Viper Reflex, dodge. And if you dodge, you move out of the way. Probably into flanking position. And then there's a couple of these alpha things from Assault Chargers. Basically gives you running gun once or twice, depending on which one you go with. So I'm not sure I'm going to even start buying these for my guys just yet, because I haven't unlocked some of the stuff I really want. Although I should try Chaotic Mind. I just have to be very careful with it once I do this. Psi Strength plus 30 is a lot. It says up at the top there. I don't think they all say your stats. This one gives you the dodge plus 20. But the other ones, like, they just give you skills. Anyway, it's really cool. You could make a Cheetah Man, yeah. Anyway, good for later. Probably get that started, but I want to save some money for meching. And we might want to upgrade the defense matrix too, we'll see. Other than that, let's look at our havens real quick. We have 2 liberated areas. One probably has a faceless in it. And we just made contact with East Asia. That's why there's scientists here trying to get us more missions. Trying to get a few haven ops in there. Can't transfer them, sadly. If there's one feature I'd love for the havens, it's to be able to move the spares around. That'd be really nice, because you get these new regions. But if there's nobody there, they can barely find missions. They can't do much. It's tough. But yeah, we're trying to keep Advent strength under control. 5 is okay, but we definitely don't want to go too much higher. And we're researching Illyrium. We just finished Advanced Meg Tech. We've got PsyOp training. We've got the workshop projects going. We've got covert ops going. We're going to get a cool new Advent Trooper. And we just finished the infirmary, which means these healing times are at least not as bad as they used to be. Okay, I think that's all for the recap. In terms of missions, we have the Blacksite. We're probably going to do that immediately. We theoretically could go destroy a monument for a little bit of intel. I don't really like these missions all that much because I don't get to keep the loot. I'm not sure the value. Just a second, the cat's being bad. Alright, sorry about that. Cat Ankylo decided to do the midnight bad cat business where he runs around and charges and finds a bag somewhere and then crinkles it like crazy in the background. You guys probably couldn't even hear it, but I have a hard time streaming or concentrating, I guess. Probably anything, but streaming included, when I'm hearing all these weird background sounds. I don't know if we have a Lee Majors. There's a whole bunch of G.I. Joe guys, at least, but don't know. The character pool is like about almost 200, but it's often like Marvel characters and DC comics, and I don't know. I assume whoever made it was just using the vanilla character customization sets, and they just made whoever they could make that look decent, right? Because there's some people that there's no settings, there's no options to make them look like what they should look like, right? It's just impossible. But anyway, the missions, right? So no monument. We're about to do a troop column. These are good. Always nice to get more reduction to enemy strength. Probably one of the most important missions. Rescue a VIP. I think we didn't get enough time, so this is why Jesse McCree is dying to be killed by Advent, I guess, or tortured maybe. We do have an Advent HQ that we can do. In fact, we have 2 already unlocked. These missions are also pretty strong, but they're also hard. Like, we've got 2 of these unlocked. I just can't. They're not high enough priority for me to do right now with my current gear. We are about to hack a computer to get a super UFO. Right. This should come up today too. Very fun. But this is a tough mission. I'm very worried about shields, so we were preparing for that yesterday. We've got another troop column ambush trying to keep that enemy forces down. But for now, let's start with the Blacksite. These bad boys. Cat, jeez. Stop. Hey! Stop it. He's running around scratching stuff in the middle of the night because he's terrible. Okay, sorry guys. Cat. Usually a good cat. Usually leaves me alone when I'm streaming. Today, though, mad. Okay, so we're probably going to want to send pretty good soldiers. I'm trying to remember how Blacksite works. This is a fixed evac, right? So we start on one side of the map, we work our way into a big building that's heavily defended, and then we grab the thing that we're trying to steal, and then a whole bunch of reinforcements starts popping in, and we got to get out, if I remember correctly. So mobile units do help here. We can't quite do the HQ assault, set up a Fusilier and kill everything. The Chosen, it seems like in Long War of the Chosen, they only deal with retaliation missions, oddly enough. So the Chosen are actually maybe less of a threat than in vanilla XCOM 2, which is not what I expected. But that's okay. I'm not too worried. I don't really love fighting Chosen. But I'm happy to kill them and take their gear. Okay, so, like I said, we want good soldiers, probably mobile leaning. Obviously, our top rank skirmisher. I have to be careful about what I want to buy for gear. We can get Predator armor now, and basically any blue tier 3 mag armor or weapons are pretty much available. Not necessarily every single one, but most of them. Now, I'm pretty sure we can bring... Is this just an 8-man mission? Yeah. 8-man mission, not quite 10, so I can't go like too crazy on snipers. The Gunslinger, very, very strong unit. They've already got a mag pistol, and I could build them a better hollow targeter if I care. That's a decision. The Rook also has been very, very powerful. I could probably build him a better rifle. Hitman has been my spotter tracker, sort of stealth and stuff, and maybe we can finally... I think he's been in the infirmary for a while, so he's got no gear. But he's back, baby. He's got Phantom of the Opera and Shadow Step and tracking, so maybe we'll keep him alive. I don't know if he's got a good DPS attack of any variety. I think I made him very much... Well, he could... Yeah, okay, we need to give him a good knife. Because if he stabs somebody and kills them, he can get reconcealed, which is maybe important. But he is scared of being panicked, so, you know, there's that. He probably had a near-death experience. The Fusilier I do like on long missions, so maybe... having a Grenadier around is always good to blow stuff up. Hijacker is also very good at hacking mechs and stuff like that. This might be my only person with a gremlin on the team. They also can do stealth, so this kind of gives me 2 stealth per people. I generally don't want 2 stealth too long, but it's like one of them can get revealed, but I still have someone to spot. I don't have any snipers, so I think I'll just take the default sniper for now. I want to make a better sniper rifle. And last but not least, I think we take the Scion if they're not dead. They might be on a mission. Damn. Yeah. This guy's... Scion is so strong. I could wait 10 hours and maybe I could bring them for the next one. That's the zombie summoning Scion. Or I could just bring like a ranger for double shot. Yeah, that's pretty good. A modern SMG? Maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of things we might want to build. So first off, let's make sure everyone's got armor. These are tough missions. If you have no armor, let's build you 1 set of armor, at the very least. Predator armor, pretty good. There is technically one thing that's better, is the Pathfinder Hunter, but we're very limited on corpses for that. It is technically better than Predator armor in every way, but, you know, we're never going to get as many of those. So, bam, gets him defense, finally put some clothes on. I also want him to have a better knife, at the very least. Oops. Clicking. So I'm looking for the alloy knife, which... I wish these were sorted a little better. I mean, I do have some ways of filtering, but I have a hard time. I mean, I guess like tech level magnetic maybe is what we're looking for right now. I don't know. I wish they could sort alphabetical or something. We can make bits now. This is our first like rank 3 bit, and we've got the better rockets. There's a lot of new stuff. But there's the vibro knife. There's a lot of things to build, and there's only so many dollars in the bank. Alright, so you can have a vibro knife. And I mean, I should probably give you a better pistol at least. He can use auto pistols, so I'll think about it. But at the very least, a laser pistol. Other upgrades, let's see. I probably want an assault rifle or 2. The bullpup isn't as important because it's a melee focus. The sawed-off is probably not as important either. I do want the sniper rifle, and maybe because the SMGs are cheap, But I don't know how much shooting they'll be doing because they're more of a hacker than a shooter. But I think our first laser or mag sniper rifle, bam. And sure, I'll build an SMG because they're cheap enough. I do have better immolators available now. Mech gear. There's those rifles. I don't know how many, like 4 is already a lot, honestly. There's the advanced rocket launcher. I mean, I want one. I will want one. Mag auto pistols are good too. And also very cheap. I just spent like 300 supplies. We want better gauntlets, like one good gauntlet at least. I haven't built any bits yet. I haven't built any plasma upgrades. Like, yeah. Money. And I need the better Tesla rifle. Not even looking at the alternate varieties. Like, there's all these advanced things. These are good too, depending on the class you're bringing. I haven't upgraded my unique weapons yet. I'm going to build one Krag. I want to test it out. Okay, we spent a lot of money. So the Krag is like an upgrade to the disposable rocket launcher, I believe. But it's good because I've never looked at the stats on these. So the regular rocket launcher is 4 to 7 for one shot with an 8 tile radius. Okay. The new version is that... It's not... Well, it's 2 more damage. 1 more shred. Otherwise, pretty similar. I mean, it's better. It's always better. But it's not, like, crazy better. Okay. And I will give you that SMG, I guess. We are going from 2 to 4 to 4 to 7. It's a pretty huge upgrade. Alright. Yeah, Mag Tech is pretty solid. I definitely want the better sniper rifle. I could build a better hollow targeter. We'll see. Actually, I don't know. I'm not bringing a recon scout. They're the ones that really like those. Okay, Mag rifle. Maybe the auto pistol here. Actually, we're going to shuffle around. It's much more likely that the Grenadier will be shooting things. And I don't want to give... Well, I could give them the shotgun, I guess. But their mobility is a bit low. And they're all about that all about that base. No, I'll give them the Mag SMG. Oh, I could build a advanced grenade launcher for them too. Okay, hold on. And then that way I'll just give my less likely to be shooting person the laser, just get them the hand-me-down. But yeah, the Grenadier will be not stealthed, although they will be mostly carrying grenades and building their own grenades, right? Like that's what they're really here for. The gun is, you know, gravy. All right, I convinced myself to give you the better mag pistol, auto pistol even. He still should be stealth most of the time, my hitman. So then the only thing I could upgrade still is a hollow targeter for the sharpshooter, a grenade launcher. Could build a sawed-off. There's 2 people that could use hollow targeters, so maybe that one. Hollow targeter, grenade launcher, something else. Shorty. I can afford that much. I am spending a lot, but I feel like these are the missions for it. Alright, what am I looking for? Hollow... So there's the Meg Shorty. There's the grenade launcher. And... hollow target. Okay. Alright, goodbye, money. Goodbye, money. But this is our best geared troop yet. And these sawed-offs do a crazy damage, you know. So if I ever do need to use it, that's pretty sweet. I also might want to buy some more items too. We haven't quite got there yet. I think I said hollow targeter for the pistolier or the gunslinger. More likely to be up there using it. Although I think it's a pretty mild upgrade. It's just +5 aim compared to the other one, which is good, but not like, you know, it's not like game changing or anything. And then the grenades. All right. Now the other thing we might want, well, obviously there's lots of other items and accessories to equip. Let me look at the armor screen. We do not have access to any more ultralight vests or like, you know, there's not really any good vests available for sub armor. But we could build more grenades. I didn't bring a psychic unit. But I can build plasma grenades now. And alloy grenades. So I'm going to build a couple of those because they're definitely better than the stuff we start with. I can also build like venom rounds, talon rounds. So there's a fair number of ammos we can do. It'd be nice to build laser grenades, so advanced assault troopers, right? Good stuff. But I think that's all I can spend money on right now. So let's finish gearing out. So I can upgrade some of these grenades is the thing, right? We've got venom rounds here. Flaming rounds, flaming rounds. Sneaking that singing in there again. The Rook does a fair bit of shooting, so let's give them an ammo. Let's give them... Did I not? I thought for didn't I just build something for ammunition? Yeah. Why wasn't that showing up? Weird. We'll remove it. No, not the pistol slot. Yeah, it's here. It looks like it was just trying to replace a grenade slot with a grenade. I knew I had more ammo. To be fair, Talon rounds are lots of fun, especially on a shotgun, but for now, statuses and just flat damage I think are good, because I don't have a lot of options. But that's 2 Venom, 2 Thieving. I feel like those are my best ammo right now. And the Hitman needs a bit of armor. Otherwise, I mean, he could use ammo as well. It's just not as important when you're in stealth most of the time. So I think when he breaks stealth, it's going to be more like, uh-oh, we're in big trouble. Let's pop an alloy grenade or a... Maybe he could have like a spare med kit. I don't know if I've got any healers, medics on this team. Flashes are pretty good for emergencies too. Does anyone have med kits? The sharpshooter has a med kit. It's not much. It's not much. I'm gonna give the hijacker one. The five hacking from this, I don't think I care enough to keep. So having a couple med kits in reserve. We don't have a psychic healer today, so. And then grenades. So this guy can build his own plasma grenades. So like I want to start with maybe 1, but he doesn't need too many. One plasma grenade. I don't care about the blast mines very much. Let's give him at least some basic armor and 1 more grenade. Probably just another alloy, I guess. 2 like damage grenades, and then he can build more plasmas. Actually, I think whatever's in the grenade slot, he should get doubled anyway. So that's like 3 technically. That's looking pretty good. So we have an emergency rocket, a bunch of grenades, stealth, stabbing with grenades, shield, tank, Overwatch spec, gunslinger, skirmisher, ranger, double shot. So one thing we could do, of course, is make sure these guns are ready. I might even strip the extra upgrades here. It means I have to fix everybody else's eventually, but we've got a lot of good scopes and things. So I kind of want to do that for a big mission, right? I mean, future Ankylo will hate me, but at least we get the good scopes. And it's really nice to have the advanced stock on snipers for sure. And otherwise, they're not doing a lot of overwatching. Suppressing is not really the thing here. A couple extra ammo can be nice. Alright, let's get everyone geared up. Yeah, this guy's not about shooting all that much. I mean, he's good at shooting. I could have built him the Meg bullpup. Do I want everything to be Meg? I feel like I've spent enough money on this mission already. Okay, we upgraded the sniper. We upgraded... Yeah, this is fine. Advanced scope, more ammo, and then a chainsaw. Sounds fun. Always. Save that one for last. Mag rifle's more important. Like, these primary shooting types need the guns more. So this is a Overwatch spec. So lots of ammo is really good. Advanced hair trigger for reaction shots is good. And, I mean, probably just a scope anyway is good. So good aim on your turn and enemy turn. Mag pistol's also very important. Already upgraded. We've got a suppressor we don't really need right now. So let's give them... Well... I'm going to give them the experimental magazine. These things are a little bit rare. But it gives me it's a dedicated ammo slot that shouldn't cost any weight. Which means I can bring something else. And like I was a little bit worried about not bringing enough med kits, right? So that's a way to bring like an extra item. I think that's okay. So that's pretty much all the equipment, but we can make sure like the auto pistol gets a bit of an upgrade. Like I said, I don't know how much this guy's going to be shooting. But at the very least, if he does shoot, let's give him some aim bonuses. And I don't know what else you'd even want, honestly. Maybe a little bit more ammo. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. And that was the Hitman. The Grenadier could get something. This is a Meg SMG, so it is pretty strong. So if we can just get those aims, the aim a little bit higher, then it's going to do a lot of damage. Because it's got a high base damage, but a low aim. The lasers gave aim bonuses. These do not. Give him a little bayonet. He doesn't have a melee weapon, so it's nice to have a couple backup. Oh, no, he... Oh, right. Yeah, he doesn't have a melee weapon. Sometimes it's nice to be able to run someone down and give him a good shank. I'll save the advanced suppressors for missions where we really want stuff like that. This is not a mission that's super limited by time. I might boost it anyway just to save myself 5 days of waiting, but we'll probably be okay. Hey there, David. Alright, I think that's all the prep, other than spending even more money on a Mag Bullpup. I think this is a pretty good gear. Actually, hold on. Hold on. You've got a regular grenade. You could bring... I've got one spare plasma grenade. Honestly, the skirmisher could make some good use of that. Because they can perhaps grapple close, and then still drop that to destroy some cover. Plasma grenades are so much better at destroying cover. But yeah, we really want him to go shanking stuff with the Ripjack. Okay. Out you go. Very heavily geared squad. Doing a story quest. And I think I have enough intel. I could be contacting more regions. But I'm actually going to boost it because I don't want to wait 11 days. And it's... like, all my gear is here, right? So this is like saving myself 5 days of gear, basically. That's kind of what I think. Okay. We can get some extra money, which we should do. We're going to have some more missions pretty quick. I'm not going to be doing get attention missions for now. But yeah, we've got some troop columns. I think I'm skipping this one, yeah. Sadly. But we have at least 3 missions coming up. 4 missions. Yeah, don't feel like we're doing no progress. We're definitely progressing the story. And of course, the missions will keep popping. They won't stop coming. Well, I really do need more captured rebels. Hopefully they're not all rookies, but there is a fair number of assistance personnel. It looks like there's at least 3, which is pretty good. Yeah. Sure. It's good. Gotta do these. So we're not going to be able to send out a superstar group this time around. But there is 3 resistance and 2 random rookies that we'll get, I suppose. That's a big group. We do have enough soldiers. I know I don't have enough gear, right? So maybe I send 2 psyops. One of the new guys. I mean, he actually has armor. And I know I have some like higher rank psyops. I got to start. I want to keep using them to get better abilities, and they do need to keep getting sent out basically. Sometimes they will get AP to get bonus abilities, so I should keep an eye on that. Like, they don't spend their soldier AP on any of the normal stuff, so they only spend it on the XCom. So you could give them pistols, or just the random pool here. So this guy could already take Poison Ball. And I'm going to take Poison Ball, because right now he doesn't have a lot of psi attacks. This way he doesn't even necessarily need Fireball. It's a very similar kind of ability. So, nice to have a nice offensive ability there. And most of our psyops are like, they're going to be very high psi strength, or whatever you call it, combat intelligence. Thunderous Roar? That sounds cool. Yeah, you get some really interesting custom stuff here that I don't think are in any of the character pools. Like, some of these random psychic abilities are just, I don't know where they're from. They're just extras. You know? So let's see if we can make a half-decent squad. Half-decent means not arsonists, but maybe a scout. We can send probably 7 or 8 if we want. So low-level rookies with low gear, we can probably make them work. So the technicians are interesting. They are... Right. Technicians are like ice snipers, but they don't have to be snipers. So I'm going to make this guy a rifle... It's more like a hacker than a sniper. So I can have a scout sniper. I also think scout snipers are terrible. Because I want to snipe at squad site. And you can't do both at the same time. Executioner with a vibro knife at least. We could bring like a shinobi for real stealth, I think. And then the sniper might be able to do actual sniping with a sniper rifle rather than stealth. And maybe like one more. So what am I missing, if anything? I've got double psi, sniping, hacking, short range stabbing. Does need a better SMG, I know. Hold on. Did he take the... I think I just used this guy last stream. We have not given him the shooting upgrade yet, so he's still mostly about stabbing. So I don't care about the SMG quite as badly. Shinobi is melee, which is always a bit risky. But also stealth, so we can just focus on stealth. And then finally, to round out, I will take... I actually have a Mech shotgun that's not equipped. So we're going to bring that here. And you are combat engineer. So you've got the smokes. You've got... Yeah. You'll be fine. You go fast. He doesn't get to build his own grenades. But this is a small mission. So this is not the kind of mission where you probably need that anyway. And I can't afford another... I can't afford any better grenades, I guess. I could. But I'm not going to. Blue Ink, this is a cheap mission, right? We're going 7 people. We're going fast. We're going to rescue. There's only 7 to 9 enemies. They get bonus armor. That's fine. We got pretty good gear overall. On average. And psychics don't care. I don't even know why you have a laser SMG. You don't even shoot, really. Someone else should have that. Nobody here... Well, actually, literally, it would be better on the person who doesn't have mind powers, right? So there you go. You guys just carry your psychic stuff around. You'll be fine. Ammo-wise... You need grenades more than you need ammo. Armor piercing is nice if they get bonus armor. I do have venom rounds. I actually think I'd rather have the venom round than the armor piercing at this point. Okay, let's send them out. Keep them busy. Yeah, it's like 5 missions in progress. And then more. But wait, there's more. I think... I don't know. I guess I should try. We got lots of time. There's going to be bio blast guys. Bio beasts. Maybe that's some mutons or something. Muton berserkers. Maybe that's chrysalids. We actually don't have any chrysalids corpses yet, so... It's probably just bio faceless. Can I do another mission? Well, once again, I can send some rank psi and a low rank psi. I wasn't planning on doing 2 psi per mission for a while, but you can see how they don't need very much gear, right? And that's really helpful because I don't have a lot of spare gear. And I think that's what we're going to be short the most on right now is level appropriate gear. So let's see what we can pull together. You know, basic tier Vector Lance is not very good. Hell Knight, strong class. They just don't have any upgraded weapons, but they do have upgraded armor. The Titan is a cannon wielder, but I don't have any spare... Oh, I do have a Meg cannon. All right, that's a big upgrade. That's the first heavy cannon. Nice. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. That's some big guns. Okay, this group already looks pretty strong. I don't have anyone who says stealth, though. Do ninjas sneak? I don't even know. Ninjas do sneak. No? Yes, sort of. Pseudo sneak. I guess that'll have to do. It's not the best, but this is a fairly straightforward mission. And finally, we will send them... I don't know if I had a hacker. We did not. So one person who can do ranged hacking is certainly nice. It'd be better if they had some hacking stats. Can I afford another gremlin, please? Yeah. Maybe. No, probably not. Oh, they are 20 supplies. Okay, now we spend all our money. That's it. I saved it just for you to get a better Gremlin Mark II. Even boost them up a little bit more because their hack stat is pretty sad. We can actually bring a med kit. Your shotgun will be fine. And so roboticists, are they the kind that can do... No, hijackers permanently steal. These guys can do haywire protocol. They got some good stuff. They don't need to shoot super much. They got all those, gremlin attacks. And just by getting the tier 2 gremlin, they do double damage-ish. So it's still a big upgrade. Probably better than the shotgun for them. We've got a ninja with a throwing knife. 7 people. Psychics don't need much gear yet. I mean, I'd love to get better psi underlays and stuff, but well, I don't have them. We don't have any spare armor, and there's basically no money. Broke Ankylo. I'll give him the fancy axe. It's a little bit better than a sword. Would I move armor around? No. Okay. We're doing a lot of missions here. It's good. It's just hard to keep them all geared. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I missed that one, 6. That is 6 squads out at once. That's enough. Unless something comes up that's crazy important, we're not going to do it. Unless we finish a couple missions. So let's go finish a couple missions. Yeah, Papa. Oh, this spawns another mission. Haha. Let's go do this one first. Because we're going to want a squad ready to go fight a super UFO. So maybe if we do 2 missions, I'll have enough gear for that. That should be our first UFO mission of the series, which is crazy. We're like 13 streams in, like 100 hours of gameplay. We haven't done a UFO. We haven't even seen a UFO. We don't even know if they're real. But it is supposed to be a long war. They didn't call it short war. So also, on today's stream agenda, talking about my D&D prep for my session coming up later. I'm playing a home game in person with some friends in the building I live in. And we're playing through Rime of the Frost Maiden, which is I have really much enjoyed as far as 5th edition modules go. We're still pretty early on. They're like level 3. Still pretty baby adventurers. Talk about them when we're on loading screens. Okay, so the squad, and this is an ambush, and we're at the docks. Okay, I don't think we've seen this map yet. Okay. Hopefully no sharks with chrysalids or whales. The notorious XCom EU mission. Yeah, let's go through the group. Infantry, very, very strong, double shot. Awesome. We are very much in the corner. I would like to get to the higher ground, so that's the way we're going to move. Next up, we've got Hunter. This is Sniper with Melee, kind of an interesting combo, I would say. We've got the Vanguard, which is Shotgun Shield, very tanky. Like this class, for sure. We've got the Akimbo, dual-wielding pistols, one of the very strongest of classes. We've got the Witch, also incredibly powerful, summons chrysalids, does Psychic Templar stuff. Overseer doesn't have the better gun yet, still basic tech gun, but can do lots of holo targeting and extra shots. We've got the Recon, who is the person who should be scouting. They're stealthed, and they can see through walls. So if there's something up there ready to kill us, we move closer, and we will know. And then finally, we have a Reaper, just a regular Reaper, who can do some stealth. It's just, they're not as good at it. And I think I built them for knife throwing, generally speaking. So, we're not really in a rush. This is the kind of mission where there's no timer, thankfully. No reinforcements, no alien clock. So I should just enjoy myself and the fact that I don't have to go crazy fast for once. But yeah, I think the idea here is get to the high ground, or at least the not low ground, and then do as good of an ambush as we can. So troop columns tend to have like a big patrol of like 8 advent that are somewhere in the middle, and then like a couple alien patrols that are smaller, kind of defending them, sort of. We'll see how hard it is to find them. On the interesting note, we're almost in the corner, which means we might be able to get on top of this super safe gas station, which would be pretty nice. So I might try to rush up here, because if the aliens are down by the boat, we have super high ground. But at least if they're under the gas station, we'll be in good spot. But yeah, that's maybe a bit ambitious. We'll see. For now, well, there's no aliens, I don't think. I mean, there's a road. I will say roads are frequent enemy pod patrols. Like, you know, I don't know if the scripters did it on purpose, but it makes sense that aliens kind of walk back and forth on roads. It seems like something they do. But I don't think we're going to get flanked here. my Reaper can also get pretty close if I want. I'm gonna trust that we're not gonna get flanked up there. We've got infantry needs to be in ideally good spots for shooting twice. Sniper needs good sniping nests. We don't really have those yet. Shield guy with a shotgun needs to be close. Not quite gonna happen this turn. And then Overseer just needs to be actually kind of like the Ranger. They need to not move and shoot. They're not great at move shoot. Also, there's a lot of birds here. The real enemy. Is this... I feel like this album is way shorter than I thought it was. We're gonna... I feel like there's like 4 CDs for Chrono Cross. There must be more than 10 songs. But the OC Remix album I'm listening to just has just a few. So it repeats quicker than I'd like. After this mission, maybe I'll switch it up. Is this the kind of... I don't think there's actually cover on this platform. So there's some pros and cons going up there. Still nothing. Wow. This might be about as far as we've made it on a mission with literally 0 contact. Maybe there is something over there. Well, let's just make sensible moves, if I can figure those out. No! Dang it! I was clicking, and then the camera auto-panned over, because there was an animation going on. When it finished, it changed the camera. The forced stuff like that, I don't know. I really wish the game didn't steal control from the player. At least it was a blue move, but not a fan of that. Oh, I should try to get the sniper up there, I guess. Well, we have no idea what angle the enemies will come from right now, so... This is a very, very slow start. Come on, give me a sound ping at least. At least give me a direction. Wow, okay, okay. There's... I guess maybe the map goes further back than I thought, but gee whiz. Okay. It's not a large map or anything. Like, by definition, it's not a large map. Take a peek around the corner. Yeah, now we know for sure. Well, we'll just keep moving forward. Surely, right? Nothing. Ah! I don't know if that was me. I feel like the camera just moved a touch there, you know? Just a little bit. The real enemy. Birds and camera controls. So we could get on that roof. Actually, that does look like cover up there. Maybe we really should. Let me find out. This should be close enough, maybe. Yeah, those are cover spots. Okay, that's better than I thought. Let's not do it without being safe. But yeah, that looks good. To be fair, the Templar does not need to go up there. But these other classes should be good. Like a sniper? Not really a shotgun guy. You can stay down here too. Are there... Maybe there's no aliens. They're underwater. They drowned. Starting to think... there's just nobody here. Surely. There's... Got it. Nothing. Nothing. So I actually don't like this because the longer this goes on, the more I think all 20 aliens are all on top of each other in a corner somewhere. And that's not necessarily good for us. Can't quite make it. Well, take that. I generally don't make super speedy snipers, so I suppose you shouldn't be too surprised that they can't run all the way across. But even that, like, good up high vision ground there, it doesn't even matter if there's no enemies nearby.
Affirmative. Moving out. Scanning.
On the plus side, our witch will be full charge. And that's good. Like I said, I don't think I've ever had this many turns go by moving forward. I feel like I've cleared 80% of the map already. Okay. That's got to be the big group, I think. Now, we won't have vision from up here. Probably. So it would be better if they were a little bit closer, but we'll see. There's a tower. We could maybe hack it. Maybe there'll be another group back here anyway. Can you not see the tower right now? So therefore, if you go close to it, you get spotted. So I think this space was in the range of the tower. To be fair, some units are immune to tower detection.
On the move. Moving to designated position.
Okay, more vision. Okay, that's good. So there's a group over here way far away. That's one of the smaller groups, I think, because it's got aliens. And then this is maybe the front of the really big group. This is, like, not ideal ambush, but, maybe we can make it work. I don't know if I should leave these guys back this far, though. Probably not, sadly. Let's get an idea what the aliens are doing.
Roger. I got my eyes on.
But yeah, if there's nothing in the high ground, we don't need to be so high. We got too high. That's only 4. I don't think that's the big group. I mean, if they end their turn all in the same spot, I mean, okay, I gotta see what we can do here. Hold on. Who's got explosives? Neurotoxin grenade. It's only 3x3. I don't think we could. Plus the snakes are probably immune to it. You could flash them. Even an AP grenade would do pretty good to open. Actually, depending on angles, you know, we might be able to hit. We don't have enough mobility. They're blocking the road, but maybe we pull some crazy. This will do a lot of damage. The thing is, they can't. You can't move after it as a witch. So I might want to use that. I think it's more likely we activate a third group if we do that. So we save that for last. Reaper's a bit far away. To be fair, a lot of my units are too far away. I can, like, if there's a priority that we really want to shoot, I can lead the target. Well, I can lead 2 of them. We do have a plasma grenade. Why is that so small? That's way smaller than the normal plasma grenade. Weird. We also have a claymore. Maybe... So the claymore, I think you have to shoot it for it to activate, right? We do have access to mind control. Not the best odds yet, but it is there. We don't have the AoE rending bolt, but it does a lot of damage too. So, I'm thinking of actually just doing an Overwatch trap. Because we can do double Overwatch. You don't get to do anything then. This is probably too far back. Claymore via shooting or another explosion? Yeah. Okay. But... I don't think I can do it on enemy phase. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's not like a... The other type, the proximity mines. A proximity mine here would be ideal. Because what I'm planning on is having the sniper lead the target, and then Overwatch trap on enemy phase. But I believe the claymore won't activate. I don't think there's any way to activate the claymore like that. I do probably need my LMG to be closer to be valuable. I could holo target something, but I'll save that for next turn for whatever needs it. We actually have vision from up here. They don't have phantom, so they will be revealed once we start shooting. But I could always Reaper next turn and then do some knife stuff, which I think is the goal. But I'll take that Overwatch shot if I can get it. Ooh, we also have homing mines. Ooh! What do you think? Yeah. Okay, hold on. That'll do. That'll do. Wish I could get a bit closer with my infantry here, but... He might get line of sight depending on how they scamper. Okay, the question is, who can I shoot in the middle? And this Sidewinder, it's 100% that Sidewinder, right? Throw that homing mine. Sure, it'd be better in the middle of the group where you hit everybody. But this is still pretty good. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this. To be fair, though, now... There's an explosion coming. I don't know if I can get close enough, but I will try. Oh, that's great. I mean, this is overkill. I was hoping to get the, whatever, this commando guy. But basically, anything up front is super dead, I think. So that should feel nice. So yeah, we've got to make sure we lead the target. Sidewinder has a homing mine. It's going to explode real good. And the rest of the team... I think we just want you close enough. Do you have focus? You do. I don't even need you to be anywhere near the front. You just need vision. He gets one kill, no matter where I put him. And then we want our scout to keep vision for squad sight, but honestly, the most important thing is that they don't get revealed for me to have a good time. So I'm just going to move back a little. We're singing again. And, you know, I could just do a regular holo target. I don't have to spend my rapid. I don't think there's any world where the sniper misses, but let's just double down on that, just in case. The sniper should have over 100% here, but let's make sure. Alright, boys, here we go. Oh, the groups move out of order. No. I didn't know. That's... So I should have led the target on one of those guys, and then it would have activated it all together. Ah, we got ripped off. We'll still kill all the snake group, but... That's sad. It's still a pretty good ambush, but it's not anywhere near as impressive as I was hoping. First group gone. Second group looks like... Oh, we're gonna get some shots. Alright. I don't like it that. Well, we're still doing fine, but still a little bit annoying. So is this guy, Destroyer Commando, just standing there out in the open? Why does that only do 3 to 5 damage? I guess we don't have a good sniper rifle. They also have special armor on. Okay. But we can get a guaranteed crit, at least. So it's actually 5 damage. Ugh. This doesn't feel great, but if we can kill this guy, you know, everyone else's extra shields go away. So we start there, I think. Maybe did a bit more damage than I thought. I don't know. He's definitely not dead. No, it did like 5 damage. That's kind of sucky. But, that's okay. Maybe? Well, he's gone. Anybody else needs to die? You're almost dead. Let's go with 80%. It's pretty good. Oh, those akimbo are so good. They're so strong. Alright. 2 remain. Okay, we'll do more double shots here. It might not even hit, but that doesn't matter because we're providing hollow targeting all over the place. And we hit anyway, of course, so that's beautiful. So let's go for the graze or hollow. Yeah, I mean, crushing it today. It was a pretty good ambush. Pretty happy with that. You know, they moved, didn't quite work all perfectly, but... The thing is, there's still a lot of enemies on the map, so I don't want to move down. If I can avoid it with someone who's going to activate. Well... And I was actually hoping to go Reaper and move out this way, because there's got to be more. This only... Does that end your turn? It does. Okay, I'm actually going to move back here. Less likely to activate an enemy patrol. And then we do some zip zaps. Guarantees... super overkill, but... I'm concerned that there's some more enemies that we'll see. And we'll find out safely now with our stealth unit. Just in case there was stuff to activate. Melee units, just... I don't trust, ever. It would have been safe. Probably somebody else down here, right? Maybe not. Well, let's go Reaper to see this side as well. Ah, still not where I want to click. Come on, game. I am so befuddled. There they are. There they also are. Okay. So yeah, moving up still might have... It's possible we could have popped them accidentally. So that's good. We know where they are now. And we can decide how we want to deal with them. Okay, they're on yellow alert. They're coming. And they're close enough to activate. Alright, well. We couldn't avoid it. But at least we didn't do it on our turn. And hey, we got 1 reaction. That's still better than 0. Okay. What the crap? So we overwatched, shot, hit, no misses, nothing weird, but we lit the building on fire, and now we can't do anything because we're on fire. What a waste of an action. Never mind, I take it back. That was a terrible Overwatch. I see you're here trying to be sneaky. How would you like to get knifed? No Overwatch for you. And sadly, we didn't quite kill, but I believe we can do more knives. Oh, we don't get... There's an action that lets you throw a knife without ending your turn while shadowed, but I guess we don't have it. We did the swift throw. We don't break concealment. But there's another ability to throw more knives. We could finish off the mech. No, I think we finish off... Well, she's only in half cover. But mechs are pretty easy to hit, so this is the further back, slightly annoying one. Heck, maybe if I kill it, I'll get my action point back. I don't know. We're still going to be invisible, so it doesn't really matter for 1 more turn. Good roll. But yeah, that's fine. Killed something annoying. We take 2 shots, but we're not in cover. Very flankable. Let's start with the snipers. The sniper. Do we have, like, death from above or anything? Yeah, we don't have a lot of, like, big shots. I guess we'll just take the finisher. Because they do low damage with this baby rifle. What do we have that I care about? There's 4 active. I guess the Viper and the Mech are priorities. The Sectoids are... Well, the Frost Sectoid is pretty annoying. I will give him that. You're in a good spot for 2 shots. I still think the Viper is priority, so we shoot you. Once. We're going to need to reload, but let's try to finish this one off. That's some unfortunate hits there. That's 4 shots at 77, and only 1 really hit properly. Now, we know there's more enemies back there, so moving up with melee is probably bad. There are some... I think we have vision on the mech from here. I'm not actually sure. But I'm going to move up anyway, so we've got cover. What? It said I had vision on... Oh, freaking game. I hate you, game. Maybe I was misreading it, but... Complete waste of a turn. And you're on fire, of course. Of course. I'm still... Line of sight is the enemy. The mech is hiding behind a box that he's literally taller than. This is so stupid. At least he can get rid of his own burning, but I hate it. Still wasted an entire turn. The mech is... We haven't killed any of the things we wanted to kill. I mean, I could... I could kill the sectoid and the viper and give myself full cover, but it doesn't deal with the mech. The mech is impossible to see. That's probably the worst. I'd be happy to suppressing fire it if I could see it. I mean, killing the sectoid is not really a huge problem right now. It's the mech. Yeah, wow, we got wrecked here. We're gonna summon a decoy. It's not full strength, but we summon him anyway. I hope he kills the Viper and doesn't activate, but we'll find out. Nice! And not nice. Melee. Every time. Every time. At least we send a... He will just get shot immediately. The fact that we can't see the mech from any possible angle due to a box. My favorite. We don't have good cover. We're all grouped up. I'm kind of annoyed. I guess we kill the sectoid. One less thing shooting at us. Of course, 94%. I should have holo-targeted. Oh, XCom. First mission of the night, and this is what you're going to do to me. Fire from an Overwatch that didn't miss. So I lost a turn. No one can see the mech I need to hit. We missed a 94. The backup chrysalid play, which did distract the mech, so I'll take that. Frost sectoid doing frost zombie. Okay, they're not even doing anything super smart. Of course, they get squad snipe vipers from activation. 50% through low cover. Purifier at low risk, but we gotta kill him now. Buffs. Yeah, they're gonna have all the support now. This is probably the full map activation at this point. The chrysalid, I think, was still a good decision. It's just, you know, this always happens. Okay, so we didn't take any damage. I don't know why Xiaoji was panicked in the first place, to be honest. He shouldn't have been. Oh, no. The camera panned up here. The Reaper was revealed because they were done their shadow. He was panicked by the sectoid. But it doesn't matter because he gets immediately. Okay, well, we got 2 shots from here. With the big mag rifle. Let me start with the sniper who can only reload, of course. Fine, they just reload. The assault's gonna have a hard time getting any good, like, range. All these mods... We can see 2 things from up here, but I don't know which 2. We could go up. You can see Gunner. Do you just have, like, bad mobility? Well, no, just too much gear, I guess. Maybe we go with a grenade? Neurotoxins are Let's see, what do they work on? They probably... But they need to be really close together. So, like, we could probably get the pure... Well, the Purifier might be immune. Trouble. Alright, you have to reload this turn. Well, you do have to kill... Someone has to kill the Frost Sectoid, because killing the... Or, sorry, the Frost Zombie. The Frost Sectoid doesn't delete it. So we'll get rid of that. A little bit of overkill, I guess. We don't want it. We can't do that. There are still... Let's see. There's 7 active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's just one. I think the snake or something is still back there. So don't forget about them. I guess this is how we deal with the mech. I'm going to rapid it. Because we should be able to take 2 shots. And they shred all the armor. $91. I mean... The second one will be even higher. Okay, good. I just need a better LMG and we'll be laughing. Okay, pretty fun. I like that build. Next up... Shalgi. Shalgi seems like a good way to kill the Purifier with a 94% graze. Yeah. 1 damage. What a waste. For someone who's supposed to do up to 11 or more on a crit. Frost Sectoid has got the Holy Warrior from the Priest. So if you could kill the Priest, but... Oh, we do get a snapshot. I forgot. That's nice. Reloaded snap. That's okay. I mean, I'll take that. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to complain. That was lucky. Okay. We're cleaning up pretty well. I do have plasma. It's weird, though. I'm not sure why it's a small plasma grenade. It could hit those 2 if I move the right spot. I'll have to get a little lucky on the throw. Otherwise, he can be Focus Fire Overwatch. It's probably better to go AP here, so we can get relatively close in really good cover. And then... Oh, one other thing I always forget. I do have the ability to just make cover for somebody as a free action. So maybe we do that here. Like, I want to spot... Has vision. Nowhere has vision. What if I put him up here with full cover there? What would that do? Would that be good? Sadly, yeah, line of sight is... Well, it's something. This is a trick I haven't really shown off, so we'll give it a shot. And... Yeah, those neurotoxin grenades aren't great. Well, it's just he's too far away. Do you think purifiers are immune to poison damage? It doesn't say they are, but they probably are. I'm actually going to go for this 67 on the slug shot. Lucky. Okay, game. Thank you. You gave me a little bit of luck. My purifier armor? Yeah, it's just the game not displaying information, I think. We could go for a mind control. That's always fun. No, I still want that pillar because he's not really in any cover. So that seems like a fun idea. Hopefully that doesn't glitch things out. I guess he could have moved. It still doesn't... He should be in cover. Then I think the AP is the play. Now that the Holy Warrior is gone, finish off the Purifier, get some damage on the Frost Sectoid. Barely, but still caught him. There's no real reason to maintain stealth at this point, probably. Well, there's some reason, but it's not that big a deal. It's not very safe, but we could definitely kill the Frost Sectoid. I guess we take this. If it hits, great. If it misses, we'll do something else. We'll do something else. I guess I don't care about the Frost Sectoid enough to expose my Reaper. So knives are 59, shoots are 67, but they're way less damage. So the knife is the one that gets the kill. Go knife, go. Yeah, well, you tried. And I'll steal some loot. And probably remain in cover. Those are okay. I guess it would be nice to get vision on the... oh yeah, we actually have vision. There we go. That's the one. Maybe... No, next turn, sniper rifle maybe. But right now... You can just hunker, I guess. Alright. Enemy phase. Psychic junk again. They went for the chill. Sniper's gonna snipe. Wow, 74%. We got real lucky there. And the gunner does nothing? Huh. Okay, well I had to risk a little bit on that phase. But I will hollow the sniper now. Sniper snake. Maybe the gunner as well. Should be a little bit easier to break these. Maybe I could have just flashed them, honestly. Alright, sniper, can you do anything? 100%. I mean, this is pretty good. I will accept that although this specific sniper doesn't do very much damage, their accuracy is phenomenal. This is... no grazes even, right? Like, that's awesome. But the damage is not very good. So, good accuracy, bad damage. We gotta get him a better weapon. Sure, we got 2 chances like this. Something about the gunslinger, man. I love them, but I feel like they just miss constantly. I think I go for... No, I guess it's better to break the Overwatch here if we can hit. Even with minimum damage. Wouldn't have killed either at that point. But now we can move and do... yeah, this should be... We're at 18. I'm pretty sure this is the end of the map. So we can just rush in. Now is when you can do some melee and enjoy it. I think. Famous last words. Because, of course, if there is another enemy group up there, she's in a bad spot. Nah, we're good. I was pretty confident. We'd cleared almost the entire map at that point. So still, a good mission. A little bit of jank, but overall not too bad. Only a little jank. And troop columns are great because we get all the loot, we get the corpses, we get maybe a little bit of supplies, but we also lower the advent strength in the region, which is helpful for other missions for sure. Possibly just the best overall mission type. Usually not super difficult. No reinforcements or turn timers. It's got all the stuff I like. We got some nice promotions from some kills. And yeah, we got, look at all this stuff, right? Like, corpses, nothing super valuable, but we do get, like, some supplies, some crystals and alloys. Not a lot, but much better mission than that last smash and grab. That's for sure. Alright, let's do our promotion party. Also, let me just double check what region that was in. That was... yeah, that was West Africa. They were up, I think they were up to 6 for a bit. We've already dropped them down to 4. That's great. And if there's any other missions in West Africa, they become a little easier for now. That's good to see. Okay, for promotions, the Vanguard. I like this guy. Let's see what we can give him. That focus Overwatch is so fun. I have yet to get value out of close combat. Maybe I should have taken run and gun. That would have been more useful, but I took what I took. So, I'm not a huge fan of full throttle. It does give you speed on kills, but that first kill is what you really need. Maybe you can get it with a focus Overwatch, but it's cool, but it's not the kind of mobility I like. Hit and run, though. Yeah, maybe. We don't even have close encounters. No access to it. And cool under pressure, I guess, doesn't matter too much if you already have focus to get a guaranteed crit. Or a guaranteed hit. This gives you a chance to crit. But you don't need the aim. So I think... ooh boy, mining. Yeah, I think we're going to go hit and run. I wouldn't mind having Burial Shot as well. This is one of those things that shatters stasis shield type stuff, so it is a very nice ability for everyone. My pick is hit and run. His mobility is decent, although maybe I should stop carrying around quite as much, you know, grenades. They weren't very valuable either, right? And I don't know why. Like, his plasma grenade... I feel like maybe I just usually bring plasmas on grenadiers that have the stats to make them better, or the skills to make them better, but it seemed like the AoE on it was just terrible. So... maybe just some mobility is better than grenades right now. Anyway, that's fine. Next up. Overseer. Definitely needs a bigger gun. But other than that, this is our overwatching, hollow targeting trick build. Well, that's interesting. So, they do get potentially a lot of overwatches. So, just one guaranteed hit is maybe not as good as 10 aim and crits. Maybe. So, like, potentially, when the enemy moves that's holo targeted, you get a free overwatch. If you shoot... do we have that one? Well, if we holo target something... we can get a free reaction from an ally, a free reaction from them moving. I guess that's it. But that's 2. Plus, you could have your normal Overwatch. So you could have 3 Overwatches per turn, depending on how it all works out. In which case, having 10 aim on all of them maybe is better, and the crits are nice. On the other hand, guaranteed damage. They don't have shoot Overwatch. That's the other one I was looking for. There's a... We could also get another reaction Overwatch. You can definitely get a... Oh, this is the one. Fire a shot, get another Overwatch. So, I think Cool Under Pressure might be better. Just because we're going to be doing a lot of Overwatches. But this is like... I don't know. Does that reset each phase? Each turn? So, like, if an ally shoots, we get an Overwatch on our turn. Is that the first one? And then on the alien phase, that's a new turn? Does that count again? So you could get 2 of those, technically, per overall round? That might be good. I'm just gonna take the more reliable one. Aim and crits for now. Although we could take them both. But I think there's a lot of other things I was looking for, so let me double check here. Move Overwatch, no. Drugs, not really. All squad members get plus 10 crit when you can see enemies. Neat. More crit if you hollow target things. Okay. Overwatch after throwing grenades. Okay. Sentinel gives you double Overwatch. That might work better anyway. Or we save up for like Shredder, which is pretty darn good too. Taking a lot of shots. If you went down explosives, well, this is not really a offensive grenades. These are like smoke grenade build mostly, I think. Because you can get light ordnance, more grenades, but less damage. So needle's not quite as synergistic here. Shredding though, maybe. No, I think I like double Overwatch. So this, because the play will be ready for anything, right? I think. Like we might not be using the LMG for long, because if I get rid of the LMG and just switch to a normal cannon, as long as we're in a good spot, we should always be able to hollow, shoot, get a free, we'll get Overwatch because we fired a turn-ending shot. An ally can shoot, we can get another Overwatch. The enemy can move, we get another Overwatch, and then we get against that specific target that we hollowed. And then we also get 2 more. That's 4 Overwatches on a turn we shot something and hollow targeted it. Like, that sounds like some crazy good burst DPS. Now, that doesn't really work with the LMG the same, because it takes 2 AP. Now, we can do that with Rapid. You could go Rapid and then shoot, but you're not getting advantage of the double shot. But I guess it kind of works with either way, depending on what you want. Also, we've got to change the music. Album's too short. Chrono Cross, great music. Not as many songs in that list as I was hoping. So for now, I guess we'll just stick with some Chrono stuff. That was Chronopolis. Let's go to Chrono Symphonic, which is probably mostly Chrono Trigger, but we'll just stick with that for now. Actually, these are pretty short too. Hold on. Wait, what's going on? Come on, VLC. Okay, there we go. Yeah, a bit more Chrono Trigger. Pull the trigger. So I'm going to take... I mean, there is a way to get rapid reaction, which is just keep hitting, keep shooting, but it's like half the price to get just double shot. Ooh, but rapid or multi-targeting could be really nice. Because the whole thing is anything that's hollow targeted moves or attacks, we get a reaction fire, or an ally fails to kill it when shooting it. So if you could hollow target a whole bunch of stuff, that is like absolutely insane. So then, would you want to take like high def hollow and vital point? Just because you know one day you'll be able to multi-target? It's still a 4... Well, yeah, 5... It's up to 6 tile radius. That's pretty big. This might be one of the best... Actually, right? Okay. This might literally be one of the best ambushes. Because you can't AoE suppress while concealed. But you can send like a rocket or a grenade or a flamethrower. But those are sometimes harder to set up. This one, you just need to be able to move. I think it's just one action, right? You can move up close, hopefully, or close. You don't even have to be very close, to be fair. Move into vision. Oh, I see what's going on. We have 2 songs at the same time. Fix that. No wonder the audio was all messed up. Okay. But that's not till the end. So we don't get that build till the end. Killzone, I actually feel like I mess up more often than I succeed at. So maybe we do go... I mean, we could go Vital Point at that point. But Ready for Anything is probably better on average if we take Sentinel. I actually, to be honest, I don't think the plus 15 or 20 crit chance makes too big of a difference here. The plus 1 or 2 damage from VPT, Vital Point targeting, also like good, but I don't think it's multi-targeting is great on its own for the shots. A little bit of extra crit, a little bit of extra damage per hit is nice, but it's a bit niche, so I think we might get enough AP to get like high def hollow or something. Actually, what would be nice is the one that gives you plus 1 duration to your hollow, but it's not here. Because then you could also stack up like that. Okay, I've convinced myself to go double Overwatch, which is something I see proc pretty often at least. It's not on a cooldown, and like it's also good for ambushes right now. So we ambush, we get 2 shots. That's good. Alright, Gunslinger. Yeah, we're definitely getting pretty high ranks for some of the cool stuff. So, the weakness so far has been their aim. Which isn't bad, but it's just not high enough. So, if I had a way to help with that, I would. If you crit, 33% chance to panic. That could be pretty fun. We do a lot of shots, which gives us a fair number of chances to crit. So it's 33% to a small group, but maybe we get a few like she could shoot technically 4 times in a turn, and it's kind of low damage comparatively because she doesn't have all the big plus damage modifiers. Or if they're flanked, we could just do more damage. And I was saying her damage isn't great. I think plus 2 damage is pretty awesome when you shoot a lot. But it only works on flanked enemies, so I guess, yeah, are you shooting into cover or are you moving and shooting? Double time would make that a lot easier. I might end up with both of them. We'll take Fearsome because it's fun. I don't know if it's as good, but it's fun. And then the other, we've got enough 10 AP. We could take Dedication. We could take Impulse to move and shoot, which definitely has some value tier too for getting that aim up. She does not have access to Shadow Step, so Dedication's pretty good for that. Her mobility is not amazing because I gave her... Well, it's actually probably only -4 because of the ammo slot, but because she can double Overwatch, reaction shots have +20 aim. We really should be getting those Overwatch shots hitting. So that might be the way to do it, is think more like +20 aim on Overwatch, which I think that counters a lot of the Overwatch aim penalties. Maybe not all of it, but a good chunk. I don't think Impulse worked with Overwatch. Move and shoot, but not move and Overwatch, probably. There's also a bunch of fun melee attacks. Buckle your swash. Electrified swipes. +20 aim on melee. I don't really see the point of doing dual-wielding pistol melee. It doesn't sound all that impressive most of the time. Of course, melee attacks get you a pistol shot. There's definitely an interesting build there, but you would need Whirlwind for sure. We did take the crit, so... I'm actually going to save up for double time. I think that'll make the biggest difference. Because she can move and double Overwatch, so a free movement point is actually... Like, a lot of people just... They get one shot, it ends their turn. Her shots or Overwatches don't end her turn. So a free movement point means you can still move and then double Overwatch or move and double shot, which is pretty sweet. So I think that's the plan for that. That's probably the biggest upgrade. The Witch upgrade, at least, is very easy at this level. We're just going to get Netherworld Bridge. We're going to go full Witch. More focus, better Spectres, more abilities. Hex is even crazier. It gets bigger. It just gets bigger. We also have 22 AP. We can take the cheapo sustain. So you could definitely be more aggressive with her and run out, do a big AoE attack, and then not worry as much. Because it's unlikely that she gets killed. On the other hand... There's a lot of other fun abilities in here. I think I was planning on taking Enlightenment. Hex attacks generate focus and get regeneration. I mean, switching positions with units is pretty solid too. Even enemies? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Maybe I should take Invert. Man, all of these are good. Healing the Introspector doesn't make much difference, but once they get like fully powered up Introspectors, yeah, they'll have like 10 hit points or something. But early on, you know, 3 hit points, they get shot, they killed. You don't heal them. But... And they don't really attack to do real damage. You could just teleport. That's the Codex ability, clearly. Also, the Reaper ability is pretty strong. Just keep stabbing. And her attacks do AoE, so this is even crazier. I think. I'm not sure if it... I assume it's compatible with Hex, but usually it's just like a melee single target, so I don't know. What would be the most powerful upgrade? Regeneration only works if we're getting hit, I guess. Amplify is pretty strong too. Free action. It's more like single target DPS. I actually think Invert opens up the most tactical options. Because you can save a friend, target anything, enemy or ally, except the Chosen. Yeah, I think that's the most option opening of the abilities. The other ones just make you a little bit better at something, or killing a little bit more. This is like save a friend, get into position, get an enemy into a bad position out of cover. You know, there's a lot of options you can do with that tactically. Let's see. Is that everybody? Okay, promotion party, done. But we have another mission to do. So, let's go do our other mission. So many missions. And then we're going to go queue up the... something popped. I don't know what it was. No. Well. I feel like there was definitely one. Juliet. No, that's a squad. We're not doing that. Yankee's a squad. Papa is about to... We're going to do Papa. Oh, right. That's what it was. We do Papa because when we succeed, we get the Super UFO. And I wanted soldiers available for that. But this is the hard one. Or easy one. It depends on what happens. This is one of the ones I was worried about. Our squad is great. We even have a captain. Who could perhaps get promoted to major. And we've got our Scion. You know, we've got a pretty solid team. Lots of sneaking explosives. Because enemies get shields. This is the first time we're doing this sit rep. And this one is tough. The heavy fog does give us a pretty big advantage, but we have to kill quickly. Otherwise, it does almost nothing because they're just going to keep stacking up, and then we can't kill them, and therefore we don't get to concealment. But big map might offset it a little, and then, hey, we get some extra rewards from contacts, from resistance cells. So let's do it. This is the toughest mission of the stream so far. And the game crashed. Sweet. So that's generally a map bug of some sort. Whatever the map generation for that mission was, something glitched out and it crashed. Good start. Do I still have my technical difficulties? Yes. No. Yeah. Let's update this. Hey there, fire under the bridge. We are hopefully playing some XCom. Just dealing with a crash. And sadly, with all these mods, maybe the base game a little bit too, I don't know, but probably the mods. It does take a couple minutes to get the game booted. And then we have to load our save and then try to load the mission again. Usually a reload fixes these, but we'll see. Pretty sure it's like map... I think it actually happened in vanilla. It's not even necessarily a mod issue. Because I don't have any like map changing mods installed, I don't think. Other than Long War. But I don't have any extra map. Like there's all kinds of like mission mods and stuff where you add different types of missions and different types of map tiles, but I didn't include those because I think it's already unstable for mission gen. I could make sure I close things down in the background, I guess. Well, this gives me time to talk about my D&D plans. That's right. My in-person group plays later today. And we are level 3 playing in Rime of the Frost Maiden. They're about to enter a Duergar outpost. Mild spoilers if you want to play for Rime of the Frost Maiden, but I'm not going to get into anything important. What do we see? We got a wizard, Harengon wizard. We got a Goliath monk. We got a... What else we got? We got a dwarf fighter and a human ranger. Gloomstalker ranger, Battlemaster fighter, Shadow monk. Oh, we're getting there. Still a couple more minutes of loading. Chrono type mage. The builds are interesting. Both the ranger and the wizard have, I think, +8 to their initiative, so they tend to go first, almost always. Yeah, idea. Yeah. So pretty hard to ambush them. Pretty hard. The Chrono Mage and the Harengon. Harengon adds their proficiency bonus to initiative, so they get dexterity plus initiative, and then the Chrono Wizard gives them intelligence as well. So intelligence bonus, dex bonus, proficiency bonus gets crazy. And then the Gloomstalker Ranger does basically the same thing, except it's wisdom. So it's dex, proficiency, and wisdom, I think it is. So they get, I forget what they get. Oh, they took, maybe it's one of the feats they took. I don't know. Anyway, point is they get all kinds of crazy stuff. But yeah, the Duergar Outpost, it's a pretty small map. Not a lot of fighting necessarily, but let's try this mission load again. It's one of the princes of the Duergar Despot doing raids for Chardalin. Pretty small. There's only like 5 Duergar in there with some either Spore Servants, some sort of minion throwaway units. There's a couple traps. There's Ogre Zombie. They think their plan that I heard last time was to knock on the door and then turn invisible and hope that they open the door and then won't see anybody and then they can sneak in. Little do they know that knocking on the door pretty much alerts them, because the Duergar are not expecting visitors. So if anyone snuck past all the guards, like they have snuck past the guards, looks like the map's going to load. I'm not sure if I can make that work. If they manage to just announce their presence and try to do the old, not quite Trojan horse trick, but kind of like that. Not sure how to play that just yet. Technically, I guess shield deployment lets you know where all the enemies are. If you're wondering, all these map jump arounds are enemies getting shields. So you know you could keep track of all this. They have run into a small Duergar group before, so they know that the Duergar are not particularly open to discussion, at least. Gotta bring them down. They're only level 3. I can't beat on them too much yet, but we'll see. So there's a lot of units right around here, because that's where all the shield pings were. There might not be anything else anywhere else, honestly. Just the way the map, because every enemy unit had a map center for their shield. So kind of helps give you an idea. I'll talk more about the D&D group as we go, but I gotta keep playing XCom, right? So let's look at our squad. We got a big squad. I think I remember putting some time into this gen. So Quartermaster, but really they're here for the pistol tricks, and they can shoot a fair amount per turn. So don't worry about the SMG. They've actually got a decent damage sidearm, and basically infinite ammo the way it works. So haha, take that game. I can cheat too. So we're just gonna move up. We're got heavy fog, which means vision is halved, I think. So we're gonna be taking a lot of blue moves, but I think I know where the enemies are anyway. But because of the shields, it makes this mission way harder than normal. Otherwise, it would be cakewalk. Next up, we have a Scion. Theoretically, it can make me some zombies. They've also got some buffs, some attacks, some heals. We've got a couple disposable rockets, which is definitely part of the plan to explode big groups of shielded enemies. We've got a mercenary with a cannon. Sadly, no laser cannons or mag cannons yet. But we got a lot of rockets. You might be catching on to my strategy. Perhaps. Maybe you can guess the plan. Next up, Saboteur. They have trap expertise, so if we can stay concealed, we can just do a whole bunch of traps. We do not have, unfortunately, the ability to... I'm going to make a AP grenade first. They have a bigger radius. We don't have Master Engineer yet, so we can't make a grenade and move. It still ends our turn, which is unfortunate. So we need to be a little slow, but there is no mission timer, which is interesting. Also, there should be some civilians to talk to for resistance contacts, so keep an eye out for those. We also have other Saboteur, who also can generate some grenades, but also can't move after it. So, double Saboteur, interesting. And we have a... Oh, the Heretic was in there. I didn't mention them, but they... I don't know. I'll get back to them next turn. Commando is the officer, and they get all the support stuff. So, smoke grenades and flashbangs, some commander options, officer options, I guess that is to say. We'll see how they do. Oh, and a bishop. Yeah, my favorite. The good news is with heavy fog, this might be the kind of mission. Making a grenade costs 2 AP, so you can't move in and do that. If you have Master Engineer, it costs you 2. You still have to do it at the beginning of your turn, but it refunds the 2 after you build it. But yeah, Bishop, short range, but maybe Heavy Fog is the ideal environment for them. We will see how it goes. Oh, I have the game crash. Good catch. Thanks, guys. All right. So we sort of know where the enemy started if I paid close attention. But they can always patrol around. So now that we've improvised an AP, we have the ability to make an alloy grenade trap, which is really strong, or just use it. But yeah, we're gonna probably want to dash between improvisings. On the other hand, this person can improvise 2, so we can make plasma grenades or alloy grenades. But I still probably want to move them up this turn. Meanwhile, we're getting some charge with our Heretic. I'm just going to show you this guy. Yeah, Heretic is Templar. A little bit more like Stealth Templar, I guess would be the way to think about them. But they're good. They're very strong. So, good group, I think. Let's get to it. We need to find the baddies. And we have nobody that's really dedicated to stealth, but I guess that's okay on a mission with fog. So, we'll see. We do a fairly large map. And like half vision, so always make smaller moves, I guess, is the play here. We don't need to go anywhere near that tower. Well, always make small moves until you've got vision. Now, the Quartermaster seems to have the highest mobility, so I need to be careful. If I do the max range moves on this kind of unit, that's some danger here for sure. Our Scion can just dash at this point. Our Heavy can dash up. Yeah, our Saboteurs definitely need to keep up with the group. Otherwise, they're never going to get their traps off. So let's move them in the middle. And then maybe they'll make some more grenades next turn. We'll see. We are at least in the mid-level ground, although the building, we can get on top of the building, but we're not in the low ground. Okay. So I remember all the shields were sort of near the building. Are they patrolling towards us? Maybe. We can go on the roof. I don't know if I have anyone with tracking or spotting type things. Well, this would be the time to use it if I had one, though, because I'd like to go up, but they might already be up there, right? So let me see what I've got. I don't know if I have a hacker. I might not. Lots of explosions. I'm looking for like scouting protocol or... Yeah. Alright. Maybe I could have brought a battle scanner, but it just depends on the map. Sometimes they're big. Well, to be fair, on a heavy fog map, maybe a battle scanner would have been the play. But I only had who I had to go, so we sent who we could. Let's get a little bit of vision on the left flank before I move right to the corner. Like I said, I'm a little bit scared on these maps. The shields really, really can mess you up. So I should be playing a little bit more careful. I really, really think we need to be smart, not dumb. Oh, right. The bishop only gets meditation if they kill something. That's right. The shields absorb any source of damage once. So, unless you've got something that removes shields, which technically one grenade will remove a whole group of shields, but it will prevent one source of damage entirely. Which is, I find, really brutal. Yeah. And they all get it to start. Which, it makes it just, it's really hard to kill an entire group before another group shows up, right? Because it takes, well, assuming you can one-shot things, which is a pretty big assumption, it basically just means it's +1 attack per unit. And if you can't do AoE, boy, that's not good, you know. All right, let's look up here. Maybe you should have done that at the beginning. Yeah, AoE. That's why we've got so much AoE and traps. That's exactly why. But we also have the fog, which I think means the traps are going to be even more viable than normal. So that's why I was willing to do the map. If it was just shield deployment with no fog, I was like, nah, not worth. So everybody at least, okay, everyone's blue moves. Let's just Overwatch. We don't really need them. But do not one for all. Just end your turn. One for all, I'm pretty sure breaks concealment. Okay, we found something. That's our first group with little pink shields. Let's see if we can do some saboteur stuff here. It'd be really nice for the first group. So we don't... See, if they're patrolling towards us... Depends on how it goes. But yeah, this is what I want to use the traps for if I can. So we dash out of their vision. If they come towards us, we've got them next turn. I've got a Templar on the roof that's charging up. We've got Bishop, who, if we want to use, needs to be way closer. We've got our Quartermaster Gunslinger, who should be able to get me some nice vision. We've got our Psychic, who doesn't need to be super close. Honestly, the same map as last time, I think, interestingly enough. If we want to use rockets, we need to be clear line of sight. And then our other Saboteur... Maybe build another grenade. Haven't had a chance to build a lot of these, so getting a couple early game here I think is worth it. Once we get into combat, we might be in combat for a while. But the idea is to clear this out and then reconceal, right? And if it's only 2, that's crazy small group. That's really lucky. Like that, we don't even really need a trap for this, but... Oh. There's no fun allowed. 80% miss, 83% miss, 60... No, 80, 60, 59. 80, 60, 60 Overwatch because of a random drone that just popped out of nowhere. And there, destroyed the shield. So like I said, shields are terrible. By the way, drones, screw you. Holy cow. I was moving so careful, but there was a drone in the building and just... Oh, by the way, you're scouted. Okay, it's fine. We've still got... As long as this is a small group. If this was like 5 really hard to kill enemies, I'd be super mad. Let's see. The Saboteurs technically have shadows, so they're still concealed anyway, but they might be. Let's... Actually don't know. There's a lot of different elements on these breath attacks. Armor piercing shouldn't really do anything special. It should just break their shield. But I'm going to try it. Electric damage, maybe, right? They're probably just not even going to get hit, but we'll try. No, we got rid of 2 shields. That's still good value, right? Yeah. If we were really high level, which is going to take forever, you can do 2 breaths in a row like this, which is perhaps good. But we can still slash the drone. Come on, roll up. I would like you to get a kill. Nope. Denied. Okay, well... Let's just clean up, I guess. Like I said, this group is small enough, we should be fine. No need to stress. 1 damage. Yo. I'm not even sure if I want to make a lot of noise. The real goal is just to kill these guys and reconceal. So if another group, if we find a second group, it's kind of sucky. We could whip it. So this is an Advent Sergeant. They're a little bit stronger than normal. But we've got an easy, like, guaranteed kill here on the Rocketeer with Psychics, so we'll do that. And we've got lots of Psi attack cooldowns, so we can do this every turn, basically. And then one last dude. It would be nice to charge up my Psychic, my Templar. So this is a guarantee. Well, it's not guaranteed because it's only 80%. Do we have any holo? Probably not. That wasn't the plan. Okay, well, it's an 80% chance to kill. We'll do that. Well, maybe less. Grazes are grazes. Actually, no. It did graze, yeah. Well, you still get your focus point, which is kind of what I was hoping for anyway. Oh, she could have... I didn't even think about it. She could have used... She could have spent a focus point to kill with pistol. That's fine. The officer... Like I said, I don't want to activate another group. Surely this is safe. I mean, fog. Can't see very far. This guy, he's got that tactical sense thing. I don't like that. But we got him anyway. Just barely enough. So, as long as there's no enemies that find us immediately, we will reconsider. Fog is great. Maybe I should have pulled everyone back. I don't know. So we're just going to stay here. Maybe an Overwatch or two. Those of you with grenades, continue to building grenades. We didn't get to use them yet, but maybe we'll get another chance. Oh, and you're currently stealth. Actually, would be nice to have you up front. Okay. Also, they've got like cool Pathfinder armor. They're pretty solid anyway. Hey, we found them. We double found another drone. Oh, good. Well, so much for our stealth plan. And our Overwatches have been just trash today. Oh my... This friggin' drone! We cannot do an ambush. It's impossible. And he gets a free shot after all of that? I'm lucky these are small groups, but come on. Alright. Go buy shields. This is why we brought rockets and stuff. Ridiculous. I almost can't believe it. I don't want to move any further down if I can. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I'll move you later. Because he's been disoriented, he can't even use his grenades. After all the work building the stupid things. We still don't have our recharge for our breath ready. And we didn't get any focus, because of course not. So our bishop is useless. Basically. Well, I will do the only thing they can do. Probably kill 2 snakes. Well, no. Probably injure 2 snakes. Not very impressive, but... Meanwhile, we should be shooting... Fish in a bowl. Fish in a barrel, right? Blap. How about blap again? The blappening. I believe I mentioned quartermasters were pretty good. We could do it again, but this one's out of range. Is it? Yeah, technically out of range. What else do I want to do then? We could start making zombies. Might be good. Well, seeing as you've been disoriented, maybe you just get the shot. I mean, you've got... Might as well. Pretty good for a disoriented shot. And I was, to be fair, hoping to get a promotion on my captain, because I really do need a major here. So if I can get them a kill, I will try.
Who's keeping score? Guns dry.
I just hop out of the way. All right, so far so good, right? Like, you know,
Rock and roll.
we are. Oh, that's right. I overwatched with the wrong gun. That's annoying.
It's killing time. Overwatch.
We haven't done any good saboteur tricks yet. Maybe we won't be revealed this time by a drone. Okay, we finally get the fog effect. Nice. Now that we've killed 7 units. Okay. We've got enough APs sit in the bank. I don't need to waste a turn. Let's move up.
On the move. We've got an enemy squad here.
But wait, there's more drones. Apparently that's all that's on this mission. I guess that's good in the sense that drones are pretty easy to deal with, but it's not what I was building for, you know. Probably just get up here in the high ground, I suppose. They're pretty cool. Just climb right up. Because I'd like to get some vision over here, right? It's definitely possible there's some more stuff. And you are at full charge. Depending on who I moved up there, this drone would have still spotted them. It's brutal.
On Overwatch.
It's fine, you're not shooting. The officer... We'll stick to the high ground for sure. I don't know if I need to be on the building per se, but at least not the low ground, please. And our bishop, well, you know. Maybe. Maybe he'll do something. Let's just get everyone closer, maybe, for now. Psionics, full cover. Rockets. You know, the high ground is the kind of place Rocketeers love to be. So Jameson Fox from wherever that's from, get up there. And then, yeah, we're not using our special shots. Now, to be fair, I did want to test if laser grenades worked on shields. It's a bit of a waste to use. It's definitely a waste to use it here. So instead, I'm just going to put a trap there. It won't even reveal us. This is the whole build, is Saboteur stealth leaving traps like that. This is what I was planning to do. We just never got a chance. So, okay. It should at least remove the shield. Yep, it should definitely remove the shield. But as always, the AI decides, you know what? If you're going to put a trap down, I'm not going to move anymore. They can't help themselves. They have to cheat. They know. Good. 2 plasmas, 2 alloys. That's pretty good. Maybe you just take that shot. It should activate and then move. It's fine. We're gonna have to kill it anyway. There's no way getting around it. Get rid of shield. He should potentially still move. You better not be activating another group. I swear. Okay. We know there's a mech over there. Nicely. But, let's just focus on this guy. If I can get the captain to kill, I will. So we start shooting with pistols. They're low-ish damage. They're actually not that low. Well, they're pretty low when you miss, to be fair.
Not even close.
That was less than advertised. 4 damage with 1 armor. Okay. Maybe I should have just opened with the cannon. I didn't think I'd have to. I wanted to move them up for the mech. Whatever. Now we get the crit. It's dead. Okay, we're not going to move because I actually... Wait, hold on. I expect the mechs are moving towards us, the other group. So hold on. I want to try a cool trick. They're very likely to see them. No, we can't do it. I was going to pull them out of vision. You know what? I deserve a zombie. Overwatch. You can stay there and Overwatch. We do have our dragon attack ready again. I guess we can one for all. Doesn't really matter. Okay, they're going to activate. Well, oh, maybe not. They didn't. They only can see my stealth unit. These guys, yeah, if I'd been able to pull my on the roof guy out of the way. What? How are these guys getting full turns? What is going on? How are they already active? Did it say they were active earlier? But still, how? I don't agree. Blue is so confused. So we didn't get our fog effect again. So if anyone moves over there, we activate them. We have to get through the. This is where the this is the whole problem. Because it's very difficult to kill these in like low turn economy, like inefficient turn economy, and then things just keep popping in. And I have an EMP grenade. If I can get rid of their shields, that'll maybe. I mean, I can probably get rid of their shields, just kill the civilian, I guess. It's probably worth putting the trap down, even if it just hits shields. Maybe I could... If there's more than two... Okay, you're still stealth. You're the only one that can really do this. Yeah, there's a big group. Okay, this isn't going to be, like, damage, but this is a consistent way to break their shields all together when they activate. If I have time to put two of those down, that would be even better, but, I mean, that's pretty greedy. I do have a suicide zombie. I can gunslinger Overwatch, which is pretty good. The Scion is pretty good against mechs, if I can get close enough. In theory, these tiles don't activate. A bit wild. Alright, let's get rid of their shields. I don't know, maybe the plasma grenade would have been better for getting rid of the armor. Also, that was the big boom. Oh, that's right, you can do two. Oh, you're so close. We came so far. You just need to throw them farther. I don't think the alloy grenade is even worth it. Do we hit one and shred, or we go alloy, and I don't actually know how much damage it will do. Maybe for science? The armor is bad. 2 armor is real bad for this. Turns out, armor doesn't really matter with this build. That was very, very powerful. Alright, Saboteur. Okay. Okay. Popping off. So then we just shoot him? Okay. I didn't think we'd be able to kill the mechs that easy, but I didn't count on double grenades being so awesome. Should always count on double grenades being awesome. Okay, you are stealth. Might as well move a little bit up. We don't want to activate, though, by any means. And I guess it's just overwatches from... We do have vision on them, so we know where they are. They will lose their shield, so overwatches still help. I actually might use my shield, my smoke finally. Okay, we'll finally do a smoke. I'll put it up here. Might help with this fight a little bit. I believe it gives us plus 20 aim. Yeah, that's pretty good. Probably not going to get a ton of value here with my bishop in the smoke, but in theory this doesn't activate. So it's still in the smoke, and next turn you can maybe breath attack them from somewhere down there. Guess you can one for all. The zombie, okay, the zombie just can get up there. No, that's no zombie. I didn't think that would activate because it's right beside where I'm standing. Sucks. Hate this game. Hate this game. How could I move to here and not see them, but move to here and see them? Trying to decide if it's worth losing concealment because you're not going to get your overwatch. So we actually, I think we're better off taking this shot. You might get a kill. And then we get overwatch. I mean, that was a kill, right? Yeah, that's good. We can even take another shot. You know what? I'm okay with this, at least, seeing as this is a bad situation. I guess it's good we have the smoke, huh? They'll probably shoot the zombie anyway. I don't know if they're close enough for Gunslinger to affect. They're probably just going to spit acid up here, to be honest. Or we could just get a lucky hit here. Alright, well, I mean, this is turning out okay. I forgot I had the psychic still to go. So we could, to be honest, at least the grenade did its job. I have done shield missions without big grenades like this. It just is so rough. Stun Lancer is annoying. Maybe we can, like, actually I'm not even 100% sure. We can't see him. That's fine. Let's see. What does the scout have? No, yeah, he's gonna be immune to overwatches. So whip him. Boulder Crush means he can't move. Slip Rain means he gets chilled. This one disables his weapon, so you have to reload and shoot, I guess. But it might just kill him. You never know. Yeah. Okay, well.
They're on to me.
Yeah.
Got some advent here.
I tried. You know, I tried. Stun Lancer's gonna Stun Lance. So he's unconscious, which means if we don't have a med kit, we have to carry him out. And of course, they get another group of shields. I think we're pretty safe at this point, but I hope you guys understand that if you're not really careful on these stupid shields, it can be really overwhelming. And it's still, like, we didn't really get to use the fog for anything. Our group is just strong, but man, the activations every turn are crushing me here. Alright, alloy grenade to destroy any shield instantly. Still very efficient to get rid of 3 in one shot. These saboteurs are really earning their keep here. In fact, if I didn't have the saboteurs, this whole mission may have been scuffed. So, +1 MVP for saboteurs being awesome. Especially now that we have the grenade upgrade. So, surely one person has a way to heal, right? Oh, the psionic definitely can. Yeah, those alloy grenades, I love them. It's very good. So we should be able to... Why can't I corpor... Oh, it's because he's unconscious. He's not bleeding out. So we need an actual med kit. Of course. He probably is the one carrying the med kit, because that's, of course, how it always goes, right? Either that or we don't have one. Anyway, I guess we try to get the kill on the officer. I thought they'd go for the zombie, but... Stun Lancers. So... Which one of you guys... We could also charge up the Templar a bit, but this... We are pretty likely the last enemies on the map, or at least very close. It's the... Oh, is it the officer that's the one that got... got? No, it was the bishop. Of course, it's always the bishop. It's the commando that I want to use. Okay, so you... 100%. I mean, the aliens are crazy suicidal. To be fair. Like, that's absolutely... He knew he was dead. He did all that to inflict, like, maybe 1 damage past shields. It's like, it's not very good. Wait, there's someone else? Oh, I didn't even see him. Okay, there's still Naj over there. Sure. Just drop a rock on him. Good hiding spot, though. Alright. That might be everything. We can pick up the loot next turn, so I would rather reconceal here and find out if it's safe or not. Plus, there's people who have been, like, jilled and all kinds of annoying things. Yeah, we're gonna wait a turn. Even the zombie's gonna chill. I have to figure out a way to help my unconscious unit. We might literally just have to carry him out. We did get the concealment. Okay, double check for medkits. Do you have a medkit? No. You just have the free healing but doesn't work on unconscious. No medkit, no medkit. No medkit. No medkit. No medkit. Okay. Maybe he had a medkit. If he does, we can use it via one of the mods we have. He does not. This is why nobody likes Stun Lancers, right? Oh, I see what that's doing. Okay. Well, I guess we're carrying him. Oh. Really? Does picking up an unconscious soldier need to break concealment? I don't know if that's necessary. At least people with Phantom ignore it, but that's whoever programmed that. You don't need to do that. So I haven't actually gotten any of our bonus loot. Our you know, civilian contacts have not really had a chance to pay up. Oh, that one. Okay, science. Did you know that they don't need to be alive? You can kill them and still get the 10 supplies. Okay. Efficiency. There's somebody with some money. Maybe he'll live. I should try to check just to see if I can get them, but there could be some inside these buildings, right? So for now, I should also probably get that evac started soon. I haven't found out if there's 0 enemies left. I wasn't paying attention. Anybody in here have money? Hello, this is the tax collector coming. Any money in here? Thought I saw someone back here that was hiding. There is someone back there. But I don't think they have any money. Sad. Pay me. Pay me to save you at this point. Pay up or you get exploded. I'll recharge. I mean, maybe there's an aliens. We'll find out for sure. I'll pay attention. I will figure it out. I will deploy evac. Somewhere up here is probably good. You probably have to fight some reinforcements in me. On the plus side, the reinforcement shouldn't get shields, so they're not going to be too scary. And I do have my zombie. I haven't used the zombie. That's right. I guess I'm just looking for civilians here. I don't think there's going to be anybody else patrolling. Dangerous moves, I know. Reinforcements already. Well. Okay. So this is a hack. Does anyone have hacking? Yes. Yes. Okay. We actually have 3. We have a 67, a 71, and a 72. I guess saboteurs are also good at hackers. I didn't know that. They don't even need grenades. Still, let's do that next turn. Actually, reinforcements might be interesting because we are all stealthed again. Now, can you evac just the unconscious guy? I don't think so. Like, I can put him down, which would break my concealment. Doesn't seem fair. Somehow, doesn't seem fair. So the thing is, I don't think our Overwatch is actually going to work, because unless they flank us and spot us, we're not going to get any shots if we're concealed. Looks like you can talk to civilians without breaking concealment. It's harder to pick up an unconscious body and remain concealed than it is to rob somebody of $10. Assisted evac mod? Yeah, probably don't have that. Well, I might. I don't know. It depends if it's in the pack or not. So, like, if I drop him down, maybe I could see. This hasn't come up yet, so... Okay. I'll leave a couple Overwatches, but, I mean... Like I said, I don't expect these to do much. Maybe I could deploy some traps. To be fair, if you know where they drop, a couple grenade traps would be a little bit overpowered. Now, to be fair, I could... You know what?
Gently now.
Maybe we should have just planned to break concealment anyway, so that we can Overwatch trap. I don't know. Maybe it didn't even break. Maybe picking up is breaking, but dropping is not. Alright, that's that Templar style guy, a Mech, and a... I don't know what kind of guy. Shield bearer, oh yeah. Oh, they spotted us anyway, so that'll activate. Of course... Why do they get shields? Wait, we did damage... Interesting. It rolled damage, but... Gross. I wonder if we can just get out of here. I didn't think reinforcement would get shields for free. That's just not cool. We'll take the chance. The low... Yeah, of course. What a scam. I even sent my strongest hacker, so... Okay, we definitely cannot escape this turn. So we have to try to kill these guys. Which can be difficult because of all the free shields. I can send the zombie. Psionics do not break... Oh, they break shields, but they don't ignore shields. They're not clustered up, so my AoEs are not as likely to work either. So it's not as effective. Now, we still can throw 2 grenades at very least. So we could do like a... Maybe like throw a plasma down here to destroy the cover? I think there's a decent chance that the cover gets destroyed, which makes it much easier to kill this guy. He is perhaps the most difficult one to kill, and it didn't destroy the cover, so, you know. Classic. Well, one more grenade. I know we're flanked, but we're going to need all the damage we can get, I think. And this guy is, I believe, immune to melee, or at least mostly don't want to melee him. In fact, we don't even want to go near him. This should be safe. Apparently we have the get up ability to just wake him up. I don't know where that came from. Get up. I don't know if that was worth it. Looks like we can't even attack with him. He gets disoriented, so he can't use anything. Probably wasn't worth it. Well, I had a backup side. Oh, it's so bad. I can't even... Alright, well, shields are shielding, that's for sure. Okay, what if... How do we kill this guy? Like, I've got so much melee, but... Whatever. What one grenade can't do, 3 explosives can. Barely. Alright, he's dealt with... Oh, that destroys the cover, of course. Fine. So now we can use the Templar to do a big hit. I'm okay with that.
They've got eyes on me. Right on the margins.
That's fine. I'll just use the Ghost Bullet to finish him. Heretics are cool. And honestly, I think this is valuable, because even though it won't do damage, it can break the shield for pretty cheap, honestly. After having already taken 2 actions. And now... Can we kill the last enemy? Probably. I wish I could shred. Yeah. Oh, I had a spare EMP grenade! Forgot about that. We don't have to worry about this guy too much. We need to get rid of the shields first, of course, but this will do. Get wrecked. Okay. I mean, even if it didn't wreck him, he'd have been stunned. So, okay, we're good.
I can handle that.
That was a little bit touch and go, but we pulled it off. So hopefully this demonstrates that shields really put the pressure on. And we did not get any advantage from the fog, hardly at all. because the game cheats. So you can't rely on anything. And we're just going to get infinite reinforcements if we don't move. And now that we know the reinforcements all get shields, we really, really don't want to be here. But we also learned about the get up. So lots of new science. That's always nice, learning things. There might have been some more money to get. And there's obviously corpses we could try to pick up. But I'm not going to be messing around with that. Our evac still isn't even here. Okay. So much for getting out. I didn't even notice.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright. So maybe if I had used the get up command instead of carrying the guy around, we probably would have had a slightly better time. But it's fine. Oh, right. Our zombie stays here. I forgot. You can be free, zombie. Right. You can be free, zombie. Okay. Good mission overall. In fact, given that there was sit reps, 0 damage for real. Very nice, right? The drone really screwed us early on with their stupid activation. And then the enemies did what I was worried about, where before you can reconceal, they keep popping in. And they keep popping in. And because of their shields, it's really hard to clear. But we did a good job. It's just, if we didn't have a lot of AoE, that would have been incredibly difficult. So I think it's really more good squad composition than anything else that got me through. And those saboteurs with the fresh alloy grenades are great. Although this is perhaps their ideal scenario. Also, sadly, the bishop continues to be dead weight. But maybe with acid breath. I don't know, maybe I should be taking other abilities on them, but I'm trying to make these guys work, but other than them throwing grenades, they are not doing well. If you can kill stuff, if you can get kills, then they can spam their breath, but he's not very good at killing. But acid is a very strong effect. I have skipped some other abilities. Most of the stuff on the top requires focus. He never has any focus, so that's totally garbage. Even though some of these are good. Like, I think Power Crush is very strong. Maybe that's worth it? I don't know. But most of these cost focus. The one for all is, you know, actually maybe nice to get hastened resolve to be able to use it. Because then I can shield up and then still make an attack. And I don't know if that really does anything for him. I mean, you want enemies to attack him to get focus. So I guess that helps. Well, if I can get the AP, I might pick that up. I don't know. I'll take the acid breath. He'll get enough AP next turn for sure, or next level up, to get hasten resolve if I want it. Maybe I should just give him a pistol. I don't know. At least he could do something. Alright, mission complete. Nothing too amazing, but that's okay, because what we really wanted... Oh, maybe there's some... That was the only promotion, yeah. One single promotion party. But this is the important part. Bam. Landed UFO. And yes. I'm going to be back in a minute, guys. I need a drink. It's finally time for Alien Rulers. I was wondering what happened to these guys. We found one. Alrighty, live tubers and Twitch Ians. Just Twitchers. Let's do this. Let's get this mission prepped. So, unfortunately, UFO missions are timed in the sense that once you lose concealment, they try to activate a beacon to get reinforcements. They're soft timed, but it still makes your life a little bit miserable. I believe the rule is when the Viper King is active, in-game clocks stop, because the game knows these guys are cheating bastards. I don't think they tell you much about him here, but Viper King, the easiest, arguably, of the alien rulers. If you've never fought one, they basically get extra reactions on your turn if you do stuff. I think it's not any action you do, but anytime you damage them, at least, rather than every movement they get a reaction. Although I'm not 100%, they might get the movement reaction, which is really bad. So usually, my opinion is you want to light them on fire. Fire, well, he'll be immune to poison, but fire, acid, anything with a damage over time, because he gets to activate all the time, but those dots trigger. So that would be solution. Freeze them, light them on fire, that kind of stuff. Squad sight sniping for sure should still work. Concealment with sniping would be good for sure. And when you see their health bar, don't fear too much. You only need to do about a third of it before they leave. But these guys can suck, for sure. The good news is, we're far enough into the game that we actually have some options. So, we should be okay. It's just, yeah, if you find them too early with no options, they're real bad. But we're like 4 months in or something. So we're actually pretty okay. So let's see what we can do. This is an 8 squad unit at most. Is a big fight. I probably want the whole 8, unquestionably. I probably want maybe 2 snipers this time around. So maybe we do Fusilier. Ooh, it's not a super long mission, but it might be long enough. Long range, where are all... Okay, I swear, we have built so many sniper rifles. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm out of money, too. But we have built at least 3 laser snipers, maybe exactly 3. And a Mech sniper. Okay, that's only 4. I thought I made more than that. But I'm like, I never send someone out that has 1 ready is the thing. But I can clear the barracks if I need to. It's fine. I don't think we can send not top tier units for this. So it's going to be very similar to the last mission. But not as many saboteurs necessarily. Maybe 1. To be fair, I don't have a lot of units ready to go. So this is what we have. Okay, infantry, sure. Mag rifle plus ammo is good, and this is lighting on fire ammo. Very good. Overseer, hollow targeting, lots of shots. They do have a build that can get a ton of shots. Oh, actually, is this the ultimate counter? You get a free Overwatch when the target of your hollow moves or attacks. They do that a lot. How often does this trigger? Because this might be, we shoot, they move, we shoot, they move, we shoot, they move. And maybe just infinite loop them to death till we run out of ammo, right? Okay, I think we want to build... I think I want to try. I want a better LMG. I think I can build one. Well, I might have to go to the black market, to be fair. But no, we got a little bit of money. LMG for the ammo, for sure. And maybe an ammo for an ammo type effect, like seething. So... it's LMG style. So we can go enhanced laser LMG. which should be exactly the same but better than the current LMG. And I think that's the only one we've got unlocked. There's no mag version yet. Although I'm going to skim through. Anything that says LMG... So the auto lance is sniper, auto rifle is the weird rifle. Hunting shotgun is an upgrade for some people. We've got mag versions of the strike rifle, if you like that. And we have... Okay, so there's an option, I suppose. We can go plasma LMG, or sort of plasma LMG, or laser LMG. The difference will be consistent damage or wide-ranging damage with big crits, I believe. We can crit on our Overwatch. I took that ability. The laser probably gets an aim bonus as well. They cost about the same. I can only build one. So those are the two options. I've never actually built this tier. The next tier is Mastercrafted and something else prototype. It's like, I can't remember the name, but there's another a modifier to it. And that's like the Plasma Tech version. We're at the Meg Tech version, effectively, but there's a Plasma tier as well. I think the aim will be more important. Let's strip those upgrades off first. Definitely want as good of a hair trigger as we can get. So, here you go. What do you guys think? It does 10 damage. We used to do 5 or 6 damage. Now we do 10 damage. There's no range. You just do 10. Clip size 9. Armor pierce shred. That's pretty good. I think that's really good. It does get the aim bonus. I think this is an amazing weapon. Sure, the Plasma Tech, if we had the Plasma version, probably would have a wider, higher range. Like, maybe, I don't know, 6 to 13 or something. Maybe even like 6 to 15. Like, those prototype Plasma weapons do a ton of damage, but they can roll low, and they probably would have like +6 crit or something. So if you hit a crit, they do tremendous damage. But this still looks good. Just flat 10, and you can rely on it. Yeah. Sweet. This is also the person, one of the people that would like a holo targeter. You know what? I don't know. Let's pick our soldiers. I'm probably going to do a clear barracks again, because it's just one of those days. Infantry double shot. Fusilier, probably we can make them work. They're at least a good squad sight sniper. I do need definitely someone with recon. Yeah, we're just going to get tired. It's fine. It's just how it's going to be. And there's the good holo targeter. That's a tough question. Both of these units are good holoers. Interesting. Other units that we should bring. Still a pretty strong mission, so we don't want to be too weak. We don't necessarily need to go into AoE as hard as last time. Although, saboteurs we did learn are pretty sweet. This is our less focused on sabotage saboteur versus one that's kind of low will. But being able, I think, yeah, being able to build a couple extra plasma grenades is still worth it, because we can't really afford a lot of those yet, and we would really, really like to get Master Engineer from a level up. So we'll bring him, and he does have really good armor anyway. And I probably can't afford another rifle, so at least he's got awesome grenades. Cheap to equip is good. Let's see. Do I bring the Vanguard? He's only taken a little bit of damage. It's nice to have someone. Theoretically, I can make that fancy laser hunting shotgun. Maybe we should see what that does. 2 more slots. What am I missing? I don't have any hackers. A good hacker. Probably not like a melee hacker, but like a range hacker. I guess if I just look at the... technically the saboteurs can hack, but they don't have a gremlin. So I'm looking for some gremlin unit. Technician, sniper hacking, Mad Jack, melee, but they do get... You know what? We'll bring the Mad Jack. That's okay. Oh, I can build better bits. I don't have enough money for this plan. 21 supplies, maybe? Because the gremlin was only 20, but the spark bit might be... It's called plated spark bit, I think is the name. Plated bit, 40. Well... If you want to do hacking things... I also don't have any good swords yet for MagTech. Maybe we look for someone else. What about my hijackers? Are they around? I do think a lot of UFOs, maybe not always, but I say it's very common for UFOs to have mechs defending them. Like, I will say 80% chance. Yeah, the bits, I don't know. They're harder to get and they're more expensive, so gremlins are definitely slightly better. Sort by alphabetical, I guess. Hijacker, busy. Who else is a good hacker? Technically, you could do it like this. I think this honestly might take longer. But anyone with like over 80 hacking? Just the agents. Saboteur. Not a lot of people available here. The Dragoon is not what I want. Oddly enough, the Mercenary... And they don't even have a gremlin equipped, so they could go way higher. I guess we bring the mercenary. All right. Mercenary good. Mercenary good. I was going rocket mercenary last time, but we'll switch them up to something else. That's fine. So I don't know if I have a tier 2 gremlin. Oh wait, I made one. I don't have to do this. Oh, but I could go advanced rocket launcher too. Okay, we're gonna bring this guy. I don't know what main weapon we're gonna do. We're gonna go good rockets. Sounds good. But I can bring the Mad Jack. I should have clicked. I thought I hadn't built one yet, but I must have preemptively been like, Blue will spend all his money, but you should at least make one of these. All right, so that's a really good, like, robot hacker. Do I want to bring the Skulljack? It doesn't give us anything right now. No, we're not doing codex hacking. Not right now. Once I get the project for plus 25 hack, that's great, but not yet. Okay. So what are we missing? We got all the slots filled. Hopefully we're not missing anything. I have a sniper that can build up. Infantry for double shot, Overseer for maybe super shots, Recon for stealth, and Holo. Although maybe Holo should move over. It doesn't matter. The +5 difference is honestly... These Holo targeters Mark II are good, but they're not much better. Saboteur doesn't really need too much, just grenades, they build their own. Vanguard should be okay. Mercenary, maybe a different weapon. Mad Jack, maybe a better sword. I still will clear the barracks, I guess. I don't know. I hate doing it because it makes future Ankylo very annoyed, but at least we can get a real sniper rifle and a better auto pistol and some armor. You don't need mobility. You can just have Predator. Actually, when we unequip everybody, we get all kinds of good loot. It's kind of funny. We do have that Predator armor. We could put that on, or the Pathfinder armor. That is really nice. It does have more armor than like anything else, but the Mad Jack, yeah, it is an upgrade. So it goes from 3-1 and that's it to 3-2 plus 2 mobility and some extra stuff. Can the Vanguard equip a grenade launcher? Probably not. Well, there's disposable ones, but they have a shield or an auto pistol or a regular pistol. That's the Vanguard spec. And then the primary is shotguns only. Now, that doesn't stop you from equipping the disposable rockets. Rocket-propelled grenades, I suppose, technically. So you could do that, if that's what you want. But anyone could do that. But the Mercenary is going to have the super rocket launcher, which means I could build better rockets with my tiny amount of money and show those off. They are somewhere in this list, assuming we can afford any. Rockets. Okay, the blue rockets. So we could even build 2 of them. So Sabot. Oh, should we bring one for the leader? Yes. These guys do good damage. And a plasma rocket. Can't go wrong with plasma. So, should be interesting. Plasma rocket, go boom. And shredder, we don't need shredding. Sabot rocket, 50 crit chance. Plus 20 aim, 10 armor piercing, 9 to 13 damage. It's likely to crit for more. And we're using the tier 2 rocket launcher, so add 2 shred to that. Oh, these guys are... Those are great. So strong. What kind of main weapon do we want on this guy? Do we want to bring... Actually, yeah, I'll give him the faster armor, because these are going to weigh him down a lot. Actually, with this kind of armor, you can ditch the ceramic plating if you want to. The Build-A-Grenade guy? Oh, Build-A-Grenade is Saboteur. Build-A-Grenade guy, he cannot carry any secondary and just has a regular vector rifle. Yeah, if you had a grenade launcher, that'd be crazy. They do get a perk that adds to their throwing range, though, somewhere. It's Bombardier, I believe, adds +2 to their throwing range. So it does help. But yeah, ideally, there probably are other grenade throwing distance ones. Like, if you could luckily get one down here, man, that'd be sweet. They can improvise EMP grenades. This specific guy. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get a grenade launcher on a Saboteur, though. That would be maybe busted. That would be fun, though, for sure. I was hoping to get one of those laser shotguns, but I think I just spent all my money, and I'll double check the cost, but I'm looking for the... they might be even less sorted. Can we just search for shotguns or something? No. Class restrictions, I don't know if that'll work. Assault only, at least? Sure, at least the list is smaller. This is the one I was looking at. Enhanced Scatter Ray Hunting Shotgun will work kind of like the hunting shotguns that do a little bit extra damage, except it's just going to be a flat... It might not be 10 like the LMG, but it might be like 8. Just 8 damage every time. Or you could go for the range. Actually, the crit shotgun... Oh, man. I hadn't even thought of that. It's, put a Talon rounds for more crit on a build that goes high crit. Oh. Yep. We're gonna maybe want both of those. Maybe we don't build regular shotguns anymore. I'm happier with the alternate version of the shotgun more than almost any other alternate. As alternate cannon and alternate shotgun are good. The alternate sniper rifle, eh. Alternate normal rifle, eh. But alternate shotgun and cannons. Anyway, I don't have the money, so another time. But I'm doing armor first, right? So Pathfinder armor, Pathfinder armor, Pathfinder. We are stacked. Stun Lancer armor does give some mobility. If you're not spotted, you're okay. And that's your job. Don't get spotted. Overseer should at least have some armor. And that's everybody's got armor. Good. I don't think... We do have a laser sword and a bio saber. I'm just giving him the laser sword. I wasn't impressed with the bio saber last time. Yeah, the Stun Lancer's good. Some of these armor sets, like, we're starting to get, like, we can gear up maybe 2 or 3 really good squads right now, or split it up for everybody, but we're focusing on this mission because it's got an alien leader, so we're going pretty hard. We only have a laser sniper. We don't have the mag ready. That's okay. You're hopefully going to buff your damage up anyway. We didn't build any secondary arc throwers. That doesn't matter. The tier 3 ones or whatever. They're better, but I don't care. We've got the bit. We got a shredder gun. We don't have any alternate heavy weapons yet. One day. The mercenary, I haven't figured out their primary weapon yet. So what are we missing? Well, we do have a rifle. We could bring a... let's see what we've got, I guess. What's the best unequipped weapon? We do have a rifle. Okay. That's probably the highest tech weapon we have in storage. So we could make another sniper, another heavy, or another... Well, what... Really, basically anything. But, mag rifles do the most damage. This is ammo only slot. So, armor piercing is fine. Talons are good for crits. Mag weapons aren't specifically critty. And his aim is already pretty good, so I don't think I need to go hard into Tracer or anything. I think Hollow Point are almost obsolete already, because lots of enemies get armor. You could try Enervative on the Viper King. You know, that's an okay backup plan. Yeah. Then the last question is, do I want those 2 ablatives, or do I want more rockets? Or, you know, something. Actually, having like a shredder rocket sounds good to me. It's not going to be a tier 2 rocket, but... Terrain destruction, single target, AoE shred. I don't know. Questionable, but he's got lots of health, so I don't think he needs the armor too bad. And he's like a mid-range fighter. He's not going to be super close. We'll see. Which means I could give a Talon round to my shotgun guy. Now, the Vanguard doesn't have, like, crazy crit build, I don't think. He is move and shoot. So having good mobility is good. And he can shoot twice, which has never really happened. If I had... Okay. Okay, we're going to change this up. I think I'd actually... I'm not sure who I want. Everyone wants Saboteur armor, to be fair. Or the Pathfinder armor. But this guy... He's super tanky, but he needs mobility to get in there. And... this might do it. Also, now is when I would like to have an incendiary grenade or something, but... Because what's our fire option, right? Like I said, I wanted to light this guy on fire. So far, there's only one person with fire ammo, which is unfortunate. Maybe there's like an underbarrel flamethrower. Gross. No, I probably sold them all. I mean, that is how we go. So we might not, unless I want to rebuild the group, I don't think we're going to have access to easy fire, other than this infantry, which is still really good. Like, do we have advanced magazines anywhere? Also, I didn't look at the time. So we have to boost, but that's okay, I think. I want the whole group for this anyway, so... boosting is fun. I wish I had more advanced extended mags, but we're not there yet. Would I rather have a scope? This is a double shot. Technically, doesn't actually need the hair trigger as badly because he always hits one on Overwatch. I guess you just get whatever scope we have. And the melee chainsaw is still nice. In terms of PCS, we don't have really much. I could make a hacker better, but I can't do much else. How is my Mad Jack, by the way? How's your hacking? You know what? You're really good at hacking. If anyone should get it, you can have it. Puts him up to almost 100 base hack. Yeah. Hyper reactive for multi-shots? Yeah. I'm mixed. I actually think the aim bonus would be better if I had one. But I guess it doesn't. So there's a different one. There's like the gene mod where you have to shoot the same thing for it to work. This is any miss turns into well, plus 15, which is good. Depth perception, really nice on snipers, especially. I'm going to save it for later. It's... Well... Partially, it's because I've got a guaranteed reaction. So I can always shoot an Overwatch. Or suppressing shot in Overwatch. Well, suppressing, free shot. And I think that is their build, right? It's the Rangers that might want that more. Because we go, in theory, the build goes shoot, suppressing shots, and then they get disoriented. And we can't miss if they move. So you don't really need the aim bonus. Like, if we take 2 shots, that hyperactive pupils help. But if we do the suppress thing, it doesn't matter. So, if I took cyclic fire, I don't know if that would apply, but that might have been better for that build. Because if you miss one of these, next one is better. So there's other people that can use it, I think, a little better than this guy. Let's look at the sniper. Okay, yeah. You don't need super build here. The ammo is probably good. Because if we're shooting a lot, you do run out of ammo. But I will... This is a weird class because they're not necessarily even worrying about their aim chance, but there is a world still where we just do a steady aim shot, so still get that ready. And they're, again, one of the least necessary for the depth perception, but I like them on snipers, so we might as well give them out, I guess. It does, if we have high ground, it does remove dodge. Viper Kings get a bunch of dodge, so, that helps. What else we got? Just make sure my weapon mods are modded, at the very least. Brand new LMG, yeah, shiny. So Overwatch for sure, right? We want... Advanced hair trigger goes here, 100%. They do some shooting, so scopes are good. Whatever we got. And this is not a crit weapon, so... Like, the super barrel doesn't matter too much. One extra ammo probably doesn't make much difference, but nothing else really does either. They're not really built for a stock either, the way these things work. I guess you could dash and speed load. It doesn't matter much at this point. They're not really a move and shoot, so it's more like shoot, shoot, dash, and then shoot, shoot next turn kind of thing. But they also have a ton of ammo, so it's fine. SMG is not for shooting, but we could... no, I don't have any spare SMGs. Whatever. It's just for moving. The recon, they've got a different role. I could give them... We do have laser grenade. We have some interesting grenades. I'll save the grenade gear for last. For now, focus on the weapons. Saboteur is not going to be doing a lot of shooting if things go correctly. So we just want a couple basic grenades. They can't even throw them all that far, but I'll give them the laser grenade. And I guess we could make like a neurotoxin trap, maybe. That kind of sounds fun. And then, of course, there's all these things. Oh, right. I wanted the chance to light them on fire. So incendiary will do that. We'll bring the incendiary grenade. Just in case. It might work. You know, we'll see. 15 mobility is pretty solid. They don't have a PCS. This is one of those ones where you'd probably want mobility more than anything else. So movement. A lot of people would rather have movement. So that's just how it goes. Vanguard. I gave them the faster armor. They've got a laser shotgun, just a regular style. I guess this guy goes sort of crit-wise for now. Give him the big crits. And he doesn't miss on reactions, so he doesn't need a hair trigger at all. I guess we just give him a little bit more ammo. Sure. Actually, because he can shoot twice, I think rather than the laser sight, I'd rather have a scope. Because his aim is not amazing. And then the crits, I mean, whatever. If they happen, they happen. I don't think he's got a huge crit build, to be fair. But yeah, get that aim up a little on your turn. Just not on enemy team. Doesn't matter. Okay, Mercenary, I think, is upgraded. No. Okay. Mag Rifle. Scope. He's also got a rocket launcher. We could bring an underbarrel shotgun, but we've got an underbarrel launcher. This is still the base model. It's just a regular HE grenade. It's not too impressive. The bayonet might be more versatile. And, I mean, we could bring some suppressors to cut down the timer, but let's just get one more shot. This guy's he's actually... Okay, because of the way mercenaries work, if they bring a rifle, they're kind of Overwatch rifles. So, if I can get a hair trigger, I should do that. Yeah. They get, a lot of their rifle abilities are, Overwatch related. Cool Under Pressure is Overwatch. And Sentinel is Overwatch. So, yeah, it's kind of what he's built for. That's fine. Overwatch spec rifles are great. Mad Jack doesn't have to worry about mods. And that's the whole list. Okay, so all that we're looking at now is accessories. Started the Fusilier again. I don't have a lot of ammo to switch out, sadly. Armor piercing still makes sense to me on this class. And a backup med kit is fine. Infantry, flaming for sure. And his mobility is a little on the low end. This is probably good enough. Just leave him a spot. I don't want to go down to 11 movement. It's already getting real slow. Overseer. I mean, the tracer rounds are great, and they do help on Overwatch. I mean, if I had damage, I would probably rather take flaming rounds, but we can't build any more. They've got a flash and an AP. I could bring a plasma, but I don't have any spare alloys, which are probably better at this point. Recon, probably fine. I already did the saboteurs, grenades. The vanguards, let's see. They could bring a plasma. And then maybe tracers? Yeah, sure. That slows them down a bit. But that's why I gave them the fancy armor, so that I could bring grenades and stuff, right? Mad Jack. I didn't give him the super fancy armor. Well, hold on. Who else had it? Saboteur. He's at 15. You're at 15. No, 15's good enough. I was going to say, we could give the Mad Jack more mobility, but... maybe that's good enough. Also, he can free AP. He can get a 3 AP every now and then. And maybe I have a spare light vest? I do. Ooh, yeah. You can have that. We don't need any ammo. Flashes are still good. You've got explosions anyway. Okay, that's good. Yeah. So that's our melee guy can zoom. I do really like those ultralight vests. So good. And that's the whole list. Okay, that's a big squad. Let's go make sure I speed boost them a little bit. It's a tough mission by default, but having that alien ruler makes me really want to over-prepare, right? So there. Alright, we have got a lot of missions, and a lot of hard missions on the list right now. Viper King. Alright, get that boost. How's the intel? We still got a couple boosts in reserve. Oops, what did I just do? I clicked something on my keyboard, and things go minimized. Alright, thanks. At least the game didn't crash. So, let's see. 2%, skipping, 3%, 0%, not yet, 56%, Oscar's probably next, another troop column. And to be fair, doing this might actually weaken this mission a little bit. I'm not sure, but it does drop the advent strength. Another HQ assault, and of course, the big Blacksite. So we've currently got, what was it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squads out. That's fine. Once we get some of these hard missions done, then I will queue up the next HQ assault. It's arguable that we could already try it right now, but they're getting, like, the last HQ, the second one was pretty tough. So I think we hold off, but we can go get some money. So let's get paid. Hey, we can do mechs now. Come on, game. Yeah. Well, to be fair, we need a little bit of money. Let's just wait a second. We're gonna get some money, and then we'll upgrade it. And we need, like, I think it's 80 per soldier to start meching. So maybe we'll go to the black market and sell some stuff. I don't know, man. These are a lot of missions. No. 20 hours, impossible. We're not liberating there yet. So this is nice. We now have some defenses if we get attacked, which I'm sure will happen eventually. And once I have some money, I can make it better. More turrets. It's not even that expensive. I'm not going to have the engineer manning it just yet, though. For now, let's get that shadow sight zooming. But that's, like, most of the things that need engineers. We don't need the resistance comm to be staffed for ever. And then eventually we staff the defense matrix. We might have to staff this power relay eventually, but that's also pretty far away. In fact, I don't see any world where this is a huge rush to upgrade. We've upgraded almost every building already, and we have enough power because the shadow array, shadow chamber won't cost power. So we need, like, 1 for the mechs and, like, 1 for the defense. And we're actually going to get 1 from the UFO, assuming we don't die. Okay. Haven't started gene modding yet. So much stuff to do. So much stuff to do. Never any time. Another project done. Wraithfest. Those are good. Nice. I don't know how many phase drones we'll ever find. So we might not be able to build very many of them, which is one of the reasons I didn't want to rush this, because they seem pretty rare. But if we find phase drones, we should try to cap them. Also, you can gene mod. That's interesting. I didn't get this last time. So if you have phase drones, you can go cyber lens into your eyes, I think. That's a good one. The aim might be only against robots, but hold on, let me have a look. I don't know a ton about gene modding, because it's another fancy mod that adds a ton of stuff. So, like, if we took one of our potential hackers, if you had a phase drone and a bit of meld, it looks like it's only against robots. Like, if it was just a flat 7 aim, I think it would say up here. But the hacking is good for some units for sure. I guess that won't apply to, like... So really the hijacker needs it. Because the hijacker wants to steal robots and make them join us. And if it's plus 15 hack, it's against robots. That's right up there. So if we ever get another phase drone, we have to choose between a Wraith Vest or a Gmon. Corpses are so important. It might be flat. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Okay, the thing is, I'll show it again here now that we're done. If it's a flat stat boost, it should have said it somewhere else. I may not have shown this earlier, but if you're looking at these guys, this one, right? Chaotic Mind, it's a passive size strength bonus. There's another one, I think, with defense. This one, or dodge. So if you take Viper, it adds dodge, and it shows it up here as like a stat adjustment. So I don't think, if it doesn't say it up there, I don't think it's for everything, is kind of what I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can test it out later. It's fine. Okay, we got a little bit of money, but we're gonna need more for mechs. Well, okay, I keep interrupting myself, but we need to build the foundry. That takes 40. And then to start training, we need 1 Illyrium core, not too bad. 50 meld, it's expensive. 5 alloys and Illyrium crystals. But this is the 80 supplies we don't have right now. And also there's more projects, so if we want to keep researching, I should probably go make some more money. Boy, there's a lot of stuff I want to build. I think blue screen might be worth it, although money. Medicine is nice as well. Tac vests are nice. Shredder rounds are nice. Oh, man. I mean, I'd love to start upgrading my stocks and stuff. Or laser, like scopes, especially. Skull mining, super expensive, very good. Stiletto rounds are good too. Oh man, all this stuff is good. I think I just want to keep this chamber researching something. So it's not just about what's the most efficient, it's just something cheap, right? So I think we do medicine because we want it anyway, and it's only 20. And at least this way it's still researching, right? I didn't play Halo, so I don't remember them, but I'm sure that lots of people have cool eye implants. It's all good. So this place also stopped. So what do we research here? Ooh, some of these are pretty tempting too. Sabot rounds? No, oh, that's right. I remember these. Some snipers get some pretty nasty squad sight penalties. These ignore squad sight range penalties. Ignore alien defense. Yeah, those are good. Those are good on snipers. They don't do bonus damage, but you can snipe real good. Alternatively, we could get the Harbinger rifle. I don't know if it's any good. It's a rifle. I think it's a sniper rifle. Of the stuff available here, I think Sabot round. Very nice. Open an exotic crate. What will we get? Nothing. Enforcer assault rifle, garbage. Auto sniper, garbage. Persuader pistol, whatever. I think the crates are worth selling more than opening at this point. Because I need more money. And we're going to go get some money. But at least we're researching, which is what I was trying to keep going. Better than sitting idle. But I'd like to start meching too. So we need at least 80 supplies. Because it takes a long time. So we're going to have to sell something. Okay. I don't know about selling officer corpses. They are important for a few things. I probably want to build more skulljacks once I get the skull mining done, so no. Let's start at the bottom, the newest stuff, and see what we can sell. Nope, 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 nope. So far, nope. Next set. Not selling laser gear anytime soon. Maybe eventually. Mag. Sniper. Swords, still can't sell those either. Advent Trooper Armor, not yet. Most of this stuff is too good to sell, unfortunately. Weapon crates, though. I just need money right now, guys. AP rounds good. High velocity nozzle. We already have the second tier up unlocked, so maybe not worth it. And then how often do I bring flamethrowers? Suppressors are good. Underbarrel launcher, we can already build the better version. Actually, you need them. You need one to upgrade to the next tier, I think. And then suppressors are researchable. Stock, Talon, Tesla, Gauntlet. AP grenades, we're not selling those. Basic agility, whatever. Okay, I won't sell the enhanced tier. So enhanced is like Meg Tech approximately crates. So they are a bit better. But the basic Advent weapon crates are already kind of obsolete weapons anyway. So I don't think that's worth it. But the enhanced ones maybe will open. They're also a little rarer. Heavy barrel, I don't think is very good. Not the basic tier. Powered bayonet is fun. Hacking, sure, we'll hold on to it. Like I said, I think exotic crates aren't really better. Underbarrel shotgun, I guess you can upgrade them into shard guns. Okay, we'll hold on to that. HP, maybe. Shrapnel, eh. Haven't done the autopsy on the cryocorpse. Laser sights. So much stuff, not much to sell. I feel like I've already cleaned this out pretty well. Sell lancers yet. I think the hollow points are, like, they're not really usable anymore, so we're going to sell them. Never sell assault troopers, never sell sorcerers or priests in general. There's probably some research to do. We have a lot of psionics corps, that's really nice. I need to do the research for them and start building priest armor. Yeah, heavy barrels, if you can get the +2 or 3 damage ones, the advanced ones, and put them on a really good crit build, especially shotguns with like Talon rounds, or like there's a skill that gives you +50% damage on crits. So if your crit base damage goes up by some number, you get 50% more as well. So there's sometimes I would use those, but I think the heavy barrel's not good mostly. There's also a couple classes that get guaranteed crits. So if you're playing with a bounty hunter, there's a couple ways to do it, but they get Nightfall 100% crit shots, and then extra crit chance gets crit damage. So heavy barrels are probably good on them because they're very likely to be getting crits. But yeah, in general, they're tough. It's not super. Mechs, auto-loaders. I also think the tier 1 auto-loader is not very good. 1 reload is not as good as 1 ammo. I mean, it's in a clutch scenario, it's great, but... I sell some trooper corpses. We get a lot of those. Alien data cache, I'm going to sell like 1 of them. They're good, but... I'm not going to have time to research them anytime soon. Advanced autoloaders are getting a bit better at 2. Regular data pads, maybe even less. No. Well, I can turn them into hacking laptops. I'd rather have the $50. Yeah, and we've got 35 Illyrium cores. Honestly, we can sell a couple sectoids too. We don't need too many of them. They're useful for like mine shields and neural whips, but we don't need those too desperately. Our psychic guys are fine as it is. I don't think the fuel line is worth anything. Sell that. Okay. That's still a good amount of money. It is a free action, I know, but it's only once per mission, and you can waste it really, really easily. And if you have enough ammo, you can just clear the pod and reload as you move. I don't know. I know there is a situation, and every now and then it's really nice, but No, we're not doing any more of these right now. I've got too many missions out. This doesn't progress us. I mean, the money would be nice, but I'm not doing it. No. We are going to... I think I might actually heal faster for a bit, because we've got some big injuries. And now that we have the infirmary, I think they stack at some math. I don't know the math. But the Templar, I actually think you get even more value if you've got the infirmary staff. So it's like you're doubling the speed on top of the 25 or 30% bonus. We've still got stuff to do anyway, officers. Not a major, sadly. And not a major. We've got a whole bunch of captains. We can't seem to get any good majors yet. But yeah, we can start seeing some recoveries here, which is nice. And if we look, I think while we're at the Templar HQ, we should be able to see the combo effect for wound recovery. I think it calculates it into this screen. So instead of like 30 days, 14, and there's some of them that are just a few hours away, I don't need all these guys back immediately, but I would like my Ranger. I would like my Frost Captain to get... Because as soon as he's back, we can promote him to Major. Like, it might almost be waiting... It might almost be worth waiting a day and a half to send him to the officer school. Because I'm pretty confident he leveled up. He just needs to not be wounded. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Staff Sergeant is the Major tier. So, he's ready. We just gotta wait till he stops being injured. So, officers, let's look at what we're doing here. Okay. I don't know what's the officer school. It's the guerrilla tactics where you get officers. So, wait, is it? Yeah, train officers. Okay. So, if we don't have any officers ready for a level up, we can pick a new one to turn into an officer. That's fine. We definitely need more officers. So, next class to be upgraded to officer will be, if there's anyone ready. I wouldn't mind another stealthy one. I've only got one stealthy officer so far, I think. I think we could wait. I'm about to get a second recon somewhere. This one. And they're going to pop really quick. Okay, we're going to do one officer from the recon. Actually, I'm not even sure squaddies. I think squaddies can still technically. But we'll find out. Because I think the recon officer would be really good. And then I want the major to upgrade. I don't want someone stuck in the officer school for a week. You can think that if you want. I think tapping R and reloading and wasting it is very, very easy to do. So, if you want to play super careful and slow, you go for it. But they are easy to waste. Because if you use it when you don't need it, it's gone. Anyway, we got our two new squaddies. Can we immediately officer one? No, you got a minimum corporal. Well, maybe lance corporal. I don't know. Well, okay. Well, I do want the recon guy to be an officer, but for now, is there anybody else then? I don't know. Saboteurs are pretty busy. I might be waiting until people come back from a mission. I guess quartermasters could, but they can shoot twice. They have things to do. The medic is pretty speedy. I feel like the best officers are people that have non-turn ending actions. And then, like, you spending your action to command someone else to take an action is better than you shooting. So, a lot of people would be better off shooting. Maybe the bishop? It gives him something to do when he's got nothing else. Sure. I never use Oscar Mike, so we'll try it. We'll go weird on the bishop. That's fine. I don't know if that's a great pick, but it is what we got. And I wanted to train the next rookie to something too, and I made a note somewhere. What was it I wanted? It's not on the screen. It's... What was he going to be? Good mobility, good aim, good combat intelligence. There was something last stream I said I wanted him to do. I already got an extra recon. I got an extra... What was the other squatty? This is the trouble. I have lots of plans and I can only remember so many. The other newbie was a mercenary, right? So I've got the jack of all trades. I've got the super fast recon. I was gonna build something else. It might have been infantry. Yeah, yeah, because I've got 2 rangers. I could have 2 infantry. I wouldn't mind another specialist at some point, but there's a lot of really good classes, and I can only take so many. The alternative is picking someone for a mech class. You know, just so that we've got someone ready to mech up. Because I do need, like, a shield guy for meching. But 70 aim and good combat intelligence. Oh, maybe it was the Akimbo. Was it? Didn't the Akimbo need, like, a ton of extra abilities? They were another one on my list. Because, like, if I had high intelligence here... What would be... Well, no, this guy's not too bad. Like, it's a good class. But we don't get the pistol tree. It just depends on their XCom build. Okay. I'm looking for a class that needs good aim and gets good extra abilities. Infantry was the other one of the options. Although there's not a ton of synergy, because it's shooting, arc thrower, and support stuff. There's definitely some... Like, if I had extra AP here, we could definitely go somewhat medic. And Avenger's pretty good. Like, there's a couple things in there for sure. What else is on my list? Akimbo. Rook is also very, very good. So I was thinking a second of those wouldn't hurt. I have 2 mercenaries already. They don't need the AP, though, actually. They're one of the very... They don't need high combat intelligence. I think the Rook was one. Yeah, because... Everything on the Rook tree I want. I want all the turret, all the shield, and some of the trick shots. We should probably just make another Rook. The mercenary? Well, let's look at the mercenary. It depends on what they roll. The thing is, there's lots of holes in their normal tree, so you're not fighting for abilities, and there's not really any synergy up there. So it just depends on RNG. And a lot of them are going to be, if you have an arc thrower, if you have a gremlin, if you have grenades. So I actually don't think they need the AP. Like, you might get lucky, of course. But this is not what I consider a high combat intelligence mandatory. I think the Rook actually is the best second shield guy I can go. And reasonable mobility and good aim on a character that's not doing like melee with a shield. And being able to pick up some more shield buffs. Maybe I'll make them a little bit more like Sacred Incense, Barrier Shield with as many turret stuff. Because this guy had very low, so it was very difficult to pick level ups. So yeah, okay. I have a short list of people I want 2 of. Only the best classes. And I can't bring all that many rookies, so... Or, like, there's a limit to how many soldiers we can gear up. But I think... My favorite classes, I'll make a couple. And we can do different builds. That's part of it, too. Because there's, like, turret build and shield build. I think I want that. Yeah, Rook seems real good, so I'm happy having 2 Rooks. Let me note that down, that I've got 2 Rooks. And I don't think I'll be going over 2, so, like, 2 is enough. Squad's getting pretty big. But yeah, in terms of other potential duplicates, I might want another Overlord. I might want another Specialist, Infantry. I would like another pistol class, because there's not that many pistol classes, but pistols are so cheap, they're really nice to gear up. So Gunslinger or Akimbo, probably. And Akimbo dual wielding is so much fun. And I need like a good aim Akimbo. Maybe my first Akimbo didn't have enough aim. The other one was like, I have a Crasher shotgun that sucks. So I might turn the first one into a mech and replace them with a new Crasher. And then I think I wanted 1 or 2 more explosives. So like either Demolitionist or Grenadier or something like that. So I've got like 4 or 5 more like classes I'd like. But I also need more mechs. So we've got the Arsonist for mech. But we also need a shield guy to be a mech. And maybe a sniper. You know, there's a bunch of mech classes I'd like to show off. Yeah, no pawns, but there is rook, bishop, knight. No kings, no queens, no pawns. Not in my mod pack. At least not that I've noticed. The pawns are the rookies. King is me, the commander. The queen is, I don't know, Ankylo. You didn't like the Akimbos? They do need aim. So I have noticed the Akimbos, although they've got a really good shot output, they might be one of those classes that need the aim the most. Obviously, mine has been leveling up just fine, and we got them pretty early. But yeah, that 82 aim is maybe not quite good enough. So some kind of way of countering the bad aim might be necessary. Because I think their Overwatches, you know, you get the 70% penalty. And there's not a lot of aim bonuses in their tree. So that might be the main thing. If they, I don't know, again, random growth stats. But I think they might be one of my highest demand aim, like perception PCS. Because they get the most shots, I think, of any class. And they need to hit. You can give them better guns. And you can put scopes on them or hair triggers. But you still need a little bit extra. Actually, that might be part of the problem. Is I only typically upgrade one of their guns. Because you have to... It's just min-maxy. You know, you have to equip them both. Or just equip one. But you can only upgrade the one in your main hand. So if you forget to switch them out, you're not going to get the scope bonus on both. So they are a little bit expensive in terms of accessories and micromanagement. But I think if you put scopes on both, they'll probably be fine. It's just, you got to remember to do all that stuff. Can you mod the pistols with silencers? You can probably put suppressors on them. It's not quite the same, but it'll look sort of like what you're thinking there. I can't rotate it, but oh no, there we go. You know, if that's what you want, you can do that. Anyway, I'll deal with that the next time I send her out. But yeah, I don't know if they're that good, but I think if I remember to put better scopes on them, it'll help. If I can, once I can start affording scopes, you know, or hair triggers. Yeah, suppressors aren't high priority. Okay, so we got the money so we can start meching, right? We are definitely 100% meching that spare arsonist. There is no world where I want two arsonists. Now, you can mech someone who's gravely injured. You know what? You're the first... This is like the worst mech. Trust me. This is not even a good one. This is probably the worst mech class. But I'm getting rid of the arsonist in advance. Next, in fact, I'm going to note that down on my list. One mech done. And extra arsonist deleted. Good. That is our Hellion. And I'll figure out their stuff once we get them. So in terms of other mechs, I could use one of my shotguns. The assault mechs are good. I don't have a spare cannon guy yet. I could use the quartermaster for support mech. They're really good. That's like your standard cannon mech. I have 2 scouts, so I was thinking I don't like them very much. So that might be my sniper mech. Let's see if they're available. Where are my scouts? I have 1 scout. My sergeant scout. I don't remember which one's which. One is a bit better than the other. And I'm pretty sure mechs lose their base stats and just... I don't know how it works exactly, but the mobility is not the same once they're a mech. I don't think mobility carries over, basically. But I accidentally 2 scouts. The one that's infiltrating is probably more meching. Well, their aim is equivalent. The slow mobility is a bit worse. It depends. I don't like stealth scouting in terms of finding enemies on a sniper. They don't synergize. I guess it doesn't really matter. At least if it's low mobility, I might just use them as a sniper. Whereas the high mobility makes me think they're a good scout, but they're really not. Sure, let's just get her. She's also here. I don't have to wait around. Let's get this done. You can make unique... I'm not going to do these because my first round of heroes I'm going to keep as their base class. But you can make very, very powerful mechs out of your chosen... Or not your chosen, your heroes. So you can make a Templar mech, a Reaper mech, and a Skirmisher mech. They're all crazy good. But they're the last three we're going to make because they're maybe too good. And sometimes you get options. So like if we pick a class that has a lot of stuff just to show it off, it's possible you'll see, yeah. Assault just means you can equip a shotgun, and support generally just means you can equip a rifle. Sniper, you need to equip a sniper rifle. So I think survivalist, right? They can probably equip a regular rifle for support and a sniper rifle for that one. Usually the flamethrower is probably one of the harder ones to get, as well as the shield. So mercenaries, technically, you can turn them into basically any mech. So if you want a shortcut, you can turn your mercenaries into any type. But it's because they can equip shotguns, cannons, flamethrowers, shields, sniper rifles, and regular rifles. So that's all the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 3 of the special Reaper, Skirmisher, Templar. That's all next. We'll get one of each. I'm pretty confident they do not keep mobility. Mechs have a default 12, and it changes based on the armor you equip. So, either way, for now, we are meching the scout, right? I mean, people with huge injuries, there's certainly some argument there. Like, we could take someone who's out for a long time and just do it. But, like I said, I want to be a little bit picky on who we mech up. A Psi mech? No. Well, the closest to that is the... Okay, technically, yes. Because a Templar mech is psychic. Like I said, they're very strong. We'll get there. It's not a full Psyop mech, but yeah, they're still good. Okay, we're going to go Sniper mech. Because I have a couple other options for Assault mechs. But it does take a long time. So start now. I think the higher their rank, the longer it takes. So it might be better off to take like low rankers to it, just so you can use them. But they keep their rank when you mech them. So they get, well, they can start very strong if you're like a colonel already. Anyway, that's going good. Meching finally. With the rest of our money, I think we save it. There's not much else to build. We can upgrade the power. We can upgrade defense. And we can get the speed recovery, which I don't think I want to use. I still don't know what it does. Hyper Vital module. Instantly restore any soldier to combat readiness. I don't know. Sounds risky. Sounds risky. The defense matrix is very cheap, though. Maybe I just do it so I don't forget about it. You can mind control them? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why sparks are so good, I guess. I think we haven't used them yet, and I probably want to build a couple. Well, I've got one, but I'll probably build a second. They are immune to mind control. Sparks get a lot of stuff. They're a little bit... Are they the top? Where did they put them? It's not sorted. I know we have one spark. Where... Does it have a different name? Juggernaut? Am I just blind? I know he's on a mission. It's Cat Ankylo, by the way. We know who it is. Yes. Skirmisher. It should be right there, shouldn't it? Sort by name. It's Cat Ankylo. I know who it is. That doesn't work at all. That's not sorted by name in slightest. It's not sorted by first name. It's sorted by last name. Gross. Ankylo? RST. T. Well, where'd my Mech go? Oh, there it is. Cat Ankylo. Okay. So it was Spark. I don't know where it showed up in the list when you sort by class name. I can't even click it because we have to reset this stupid thing. So I gotta find him again. I mean, at least we have some options, but it's still free. Anyway, we've got one Mech, and it's not upgraded much yet at all. In fact, I didn't even have armor or weapons for it, but it's on an easy mission in theory, and we'll get to use it pretty quick. But yeah, they are immune to fire, poison, all the usual psychic stuff. They don't die. They can jump. They can basically get parkour. They do a lot of stuff. They're very good. There's a couple different mech troopers that can punch. I mean, any of them can punch. It's just the build, the ability tree is set for a more... Like, I think the assault mech is more shotgun and punching build. And protector mech, you get a big shield. Pretty cool. Anyway, we'll do a little bit more healing. We got a mission in a second anyway. So let's do our mission. And yeah, we get to show off Cat Ankylo. Wherever it is. Ambush. We could over-infiltrate a tiny bit, but it's not that bad. You do need to be careful with sparks. They are not as good at staying concealed. Shivs and all that are tough as with like any of the robotic units are a bit harder to conceal. No cover. They can't take advantage of cover at all. So that means if you're in the enemy's sight range, they're spotted. Basically always flanked. I don't even see him in the room. Where's my Spark? Very sneaky. Nah, they need some equipment. I mean, they're okay for now. They start strong in the early game, but they definitely need some upgrades. 100%. I mean, I suppose a base Spark is still stronger than a base human, but we can make them better. But yeah, because they have a gremlin or a Spark, even a basic one, that little thing they did there, that's what gives them a smaller detection range. So they can do a few things with their gremlins or their bits, but the main one, I think, is the active camo. If you do not equip them with a gremlin, which is an interesting choice because they can bring a lot of grenade launchers and heavy weapons, but then they are very easy to detect. So they can entrench to get extra defense. If they stay still, they can help their friends. They can hack towers, but not enemies. And they do get that camo. So it's good, but then they get all their other stuff as well. So they can do a tremendous amount of things. So that's our Cat Ankylo. Big angry cat. Don't mess with him. Then we've got Psyop. Looks like one of the babies. Then we've got Shredder. I was talking about turning one of these guys into a mech, but this one's not the one. This guy's totally good. Acid Assault. We've got Tesla Trooper. I did build them a better gun after I sent them on the mission. So for now, this is their last kind of bad gun mission. Got our Bounty Hunter. Not too bad. Needs a better gun. We got our Surgeon, Sniper. Maybe my least... Well, no. There's another sniper I hate more, but they're not a great sniper. They're definitely a cross-class medic sniper, so they're a little bit of support, a little bit of shooting. We've got Demolitionist, which is great. Very strong. Yeah, you can smoke your sparks. We get Master Engineer already, so we can already make a whole bunch of plasma grenades, and they don't even slow us down. So this guy is, like I said, Demolitionist, another class I might want to spare. And finally, Stun Lancer, awesome melee. Good. Did I see a sneaky unit? Psy, Shred, Tesla. Tesla's a bit sneaky. Okay. Tesla guy, you've got Phantom of the Shadow, whatever it's called. You can go first. So this is a troop column ambush. Last one we had to move halfway across the map. Maybe this guy's will be a bit closer. I'll try the first building. You never know. If they are nearby, this would be nice, but they might not be here. Big full cover. But this is pretty close to the edge of the map. I guess I'll look on the right side, just in case. No luck. That's fine. Then we've got not a lot of good high ground other than that. Unless we can get all the way across. So let's just... I'm going to put the mech up there. It's a bit harder to break line, to be spotted if you're on the roof. I mean, a drone will ruin our life. But they don't get cover, so you can block line of sight. And unless you're a computer yourself, you're not going to be able to figure out how to block. But like putting the mech right behind these walls, actually I should have done, technically. Because they're pretty well protected there from being spotted. Next time. We haven't played with a mech, and we're like 13 streams in, so it's going to take me a while to remember. Alright. Stun Lancer. I think we're probably, unless a random drone appears, you know, we can move at least this far. I don't think the high ground is going to be very valuable. That building. Oh, we actually... What do we find in here? Alright, well maybe. If they come down that stairs. Okay, let's see if I can get a sniper in position then at the very least. And demolitionists get up there. Grenade range. Alright, Stun Lancer, you know what? Now that we know there's some big bads. I don't like the low ground, but if they come down... Oh, well, there's that too. So there's an argument not to go up there. Psychic can kind of just move and do whatever they need. Shotgun guy does need to be reasonably close. Oh, but the acid grenades, that's what we really want. You've got to be pretty close for a good acid grenade. Let's see what happens. They do come down. Okay, don't spot us, but be a little closer. Yeah. Yeah, right in there is good. And it got some mechs. Oh, 3 mechs. Triple the mecho. That's a pretty big group. There's like 18 units, give or take. That's a third of them right there. And there's some more. Okay, okay. Can we handle 9 enemies at once? I think we need to activate on enemy phase for me to enjoy this. If we, even if with a really good Overwatch trigger with grenades and stuff, we're not gonna kill them all, and they're gonna get punished. We're gonna get punished. So what have I got for an ambush? Sniper, not the right kind of sniper, sadly. I can't do the trap, the grenade trap. Can we throw 2 grenades? What's the ability to let you do that twice? I don't think we have double grenade. That's unfortunate. We do have a shredder gun on the mech. Now, to be fair, we can use the mech to activate on enemy phase pretty easily, because they'll spot them and then everyone will get their overwatches. Yeah, I don't see a lot of... I can technically launch 2 acid grenades. I mean... Do we just go? They're probably not going to be grouped up quite as well, but... No, I think the Overwatch is still better. I mean, that's great. That's a beautiful grenade, and we can fastball it and do 2, but... We can still do that next turn, probably. We're gonna... And, like, if we had a better Tesla shot, that would be a nice way to... But we only have the basic. If I had the better gun, you could definitely shoot here, hit them all, theoretically, for some reasonable damage. But we don't have the upgraded gun yet. So we probably are not going to get as much value here. We can also Reaper next turn. Or, actually, yeah, we don't want to Reaper now. Get the Overwatch. Next turn, we hit Reaper, move, shoot twice. Yeah, that's way better. No, the Demon, I think that's the bad play. I think the grenade would be good, but we would not kill this group. So we might kill most of these guys with a little bit of luck, but then these guys get their turn. Enemy phase activation is almost always better. Even though it does cost us a nice grenade, I know. If I had a grenade trap, that would be ideal. But we have some good grenades. The mechs might just stay together anyway. Yeah, you're not going to do much on Overwatch anyway. I'm pretty confident if I put the mech here, they'll definitely get spotted next turn. So the Overwatch trap should work. And we have the high ground for the mech. Because his aim isn't crazy good. And then the Psychic is just... doesn't really matter what I do with them, I don't think. If I had full cover... I don't want to move to the left, though. There's probably... So there's 18 on the map. There's 6 here, 3 there. That's half the map, but there's still more. I guess we find out, because the Overwatch sucks. But if another group activates because I moved here, then I'm mad. And honestly, the Tesla Overwatch can help. This isn't a great angle, but it could still do some damage in AoE. So we'll still get some value here. Well, it depends. They better spot the mech, otherwise this whole thing is kind of moot. If they don't spot the mech, then this thing doesn't work. Wow. Did they really dodge? That's wild. That is wild. There's another group. I mean, this is... If we'd activated last turn, then all these guys would have activated. I wanted the high ground. I didn't expect them to just very carefully dodge. Well, we can try again. It just sucks. So these guys move first. I'd rather they spot if possible. Unfortunately, we're going to triple activate now. The AI movement's just... It's still better to do it on the enemy turn. Still much better. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, they're closer for a punch at the very least. Or a shredder gun. And I can maybe get a better shot with my Tesla.
Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
I mean, I can make another grenade while we're waiting, so that's fine.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Can't believe I wish I had a... Well, also, they're very likely to flank spot us as well. So at this point, I think it's almost guaranteed. You gotta be kidding me. When I want them to spot me, they... This game is so stupid. There really should be an option to just Overwatch and just take the shot when you're concealed. I know there's a skill that does it called ambush, but like, just shoot them, please. Just letting them run around like this is not helping. I can't. There's no timer. True, true. Usually this is a bigger problem.
Moving to designated coordinates.
What do we do then? We just ignore that group? Because they seem really good at avoiding us. These guys started up... No. These guys started over here, are patrolling this direction. These guys start even further away, patrolling kind of towards us. And then the big group is like... I don't know where they're going. This is wild. Yeah. Okay, Sniper stays there. Tesla, I mean... It is better to activate them in chunks. It's just, this was the big mech group I wanted to grenade, but...
Moving.
Get far enough. Kind of wanted my grenade guy closer, but... High ground is... I mean, he's just got a regular rifle. It's not like he's going to do any damage. I don't know. I guess we pull back from invincible group.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, we're not in a rush.
Roger. I've got my eyes.
So it is definitely better to take a small activation than 3 groups at once. That is certainly true. If we can do it, I will try over here.
Eyes on the prize.
The trouble is, where can I stand that they find us? It seems to be harder than expected. That's what she said. Oh no, now! See, maybe they'll see the mech now anyway. You cannot, I feel like you just cannot predict the AI pathing for patrolling. Usually there's no time, but also, how are they not even spotting us with all this? Man, they spot me so easy when I hate it, when I don't want it. And we're still going to get 3 pods, but at least we can be on the high ground. I mean, yeah, as long as they move towards us, this will do it next turn, right? And we're getting lots of time to build plasma grenades. We got 3 already. You can't move, right? So we're basically locked here. You're... Sure. I'd rather the psychic was on high ground a little bit back. Their overwatch doesn't matter anyway. Shotgun guy needs to be a little bit closer. I guess this is fine if they move up. He'll get a shot, and then... Yeah, he'll be pretty flexible to move around and do stuff. Tesla shot would be better against that group, so maybe we try that. And vector rifle, I mean, it'd be nice to be on the roof again, but... Well, technically you can, but, sure. I'll take that extra 10 aim or whatever you... Oh, no, that's a mistake. Sniper can't shoot if I'm here. Sniper's not good enough. I don't care. Well, actually, the sniper can shoot to the left. He can't lean over to shoot this group, but he can shoot this group still. This is fine.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, this is okay. I think I'm still okay with that decision. As long... Yeah, there we go. They finally saw the mech. Or, actually, they never saw the mech, but it's fine. Now, unfortunately, Sidewinder is immune to Overwatches, so they're not going to get anything. We got a 4, a 3, a 1, a miss, a 9. Okay, there's some hits. Okay, we got a mech kill and some spread damage all over. There's still a lot of enemies to deal with. They're all moved up. Oh, come on. Really? After all my care, basically hiding in the corner, we still get freaking 14 active? Fuck me. What was I supposed to do? This is so much for us ambushing them. I mean, there's no way we kill 14 units. It's not even remotely possible. So we just have to pick priorities and hope the AI is stupid. I hate it. The mech is almost dead. That mech, not very dead. I think we have to clear this side or they flank us. There is some full cover up here. Pathfinder's going to flank us. The Destroyer's going to be a real pain. The Biotrooper might be too far away. Sectoid you sort of can ignore. But we can't I've got to be very careful where I send my melee. Heavy gunner, shield bearer is going to make them all... Unless I kill the shield bearer, they're all going to get bonus armor. The priest will probably stasis someone and boost someone. Yeah, this group is the problem. And I can't... There's no way we can deal with them this turn. So, grenades. What have we got? What about the melee guy, right? So I have relatively limited good options with this one. He does a ton of damage, specifically against biological. And he can see a lot of enemies, so, you know. So he can just kill something, basically. So we want to kill something. He does have whirlwind, so he can kill whatever he wants as long as he can get to cover. So what's... We're not going up there. He could probably just go kill that mech, for instance. Probably. He could obviously destroy a sectoid. That guy's pretty far away. He could kill them. This guy is a waste. The guys here are pretty killable. The Destroyer Commando is maybe one of the ones would be nice to kill. It would be really nice to kill the Shield Bearer, but I don't think that's a play. So, even though we don't get bonus damage versus mechs, zoom out, kill him. The other mech should be easy enough to clean up. Just don't miss. I mean, this is not the time for a miss. Okay. Game is it's playing with me here. It's gonna say if we cannot kill one mech, we're gonna have a bad day. Okay. Oh wow, that combat protocol is stonk. Okay. We can also just kill somebody. Well, not a mech. Like if we had a full HP mech, maybe we could have. Maybe I should have done that. I didn't realize it was 8 to 9 damage already. That would have just killed him too. Either way, this guy is pretty killable. We can just shoot him. Is there anything else this guy would do that would help? He's invisible, so he's kind of my concealment unit. That's right. He doesn't get an Overwatch. He might have been able to kill him. No, I think we just put him back here, honestly. Yeah. Should be far enough back to not get shot. Next turn, Shield Bearer. I don't think I'm going to even try. And I don't trust these flanky spots. Now the mech, I also we could triple shot right now. Or triple action. Oh, the mech. I should have opened with the... I mean, I knew the mech. I knew pretty much what the mech was going to be. Overdrive. No action is turn ending. It's pretty strong. It's really nice to have a mech. Now, the mech is going to get punished if I don't move him. But if I can clean up a lot of baddies and at least destroy their cover, this is a good start. I'm pretty sure that does not end his turn, right? So says we all... So we can just start... Still didn't destroy their cover. Stupid shredder gun. That sucks. Okay. Instead of that, we're going to punch this one and then shoot the other one. Freaking grazes. Yes. Graze. Alright, still good value. We got 2 kills from full HP, and another one is at least taking a bit. We have our Psychic. Can use them at anything with Soulfire. We've got... I haven't even used my Acid Grenades yet. Yeah, there's some really good stuff for them. It is possible if we just stay back, those guys have to come down anyway, actually. That's... I mean, they're gonna get... Well, the Naja might have squad sights. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. Well, we're going to fastball anyway, that's for sure. We're not going to be going up there, but this is a double acid. I'm pretty happy with this. That'll not do a ton of damage, but they are ruptured, which makes it real easy to finish them. And acid slash is turn ending. Let me see. We're not going up there. This. Oh, if only I had whirlwind. Okay, the plan here was to still get a double shot anyway, so or even just shot Overwatch, maybe. I really need to kill this Viper. This is one of the ones that can't survive, otherwise it flanks us. So... Wait, why can't I do this? Oh, you can't do it while you're flanked. That's fine, we can still do it. I forget all the rules. I might slug shot, but for now, this is one of the few options for my Reaper, or not Reaper, my Bounty Hunter. This will reveal, but we'll get another action. So I think it's worth. We got the kill. Dead of the night. Ooh, big hit. Yeah, take it. Come on, double kill. Yes. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. I mean, 98%, right? I mean, he's one of my more vulnerable units, to be fair. But if we can clean up their sight, then they might not see him. I still have a fair amount of actions left. We have Psychic ready, and they could technically just Mind Merge to protect somebody if I need to. Also pretty good at just killing people. We've got our Assault. Sniper I haven't really looked at yet. I had a feeling they wouldn't have any good shots. The Sniper's not very strong. And I haven't used my grenades guy yet. So that one's dead. Destroyer Commando's certainly a problem. Biotrooper probably not too bad. He can throw a gas grenade. I guess that's annoying. We also have the ability to blow cover up. Yeah, we don't have double grenade. So maybe we stay full cover unless someone else wants it. I guess you don't really need the height to throw grenades. You could be real spicy and go up there. It's possible we could kill them with the from like here. That's a bold move. And then the spot's open for someone else. Can't get the flank. You really don't want to miss him either. But I also don't want... He can't live. This is maybe the next highest priority. So these guys that have been hit by acid, like, they're still a threat, but like I can ignore them a little. This is full cover. It will shred the armor, and at the very least we can soul fire him to death if we don't get anything else. And he needs to die. It's not burning, it's acid burning, is I think what they call it. Acid burn. Still good. And they're ruptured, so if I can just do a little bit of damage to them, they're dead. But that's probably soul fireable. We might just use the grenade here to kill them, though. I don't have a lot of choices. We've got soul fire, I've got a sniper, and I've got a grenade. Yeah, got to take what we can do. So you're going to move to full cover. I don't like the low ground as much because of the high ground sniper, but I think we can kill those two. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we have cleaned up a lot of them. Yeah, the sniper is just not a very good... this is like super overkill, I'm pretty sure, but I'll save the plasma grenade for when I need to destroy cover. So the AP just gets them the kill, I think. I'm pretty confident. Yeah. They were ruptured, so +3 damage. It's pretty brutal. Alright. Yeah, I feel pretty happy with this. I think almost everyone's in full cover, which means they're going to shoot at the one that's not. I'm glad that it was 3, because it might have had a chance to fail here. But that is done. We've killed 10. 1 on Overwatch with some injuries. So like I said, they activate on enemy phase. We get some damage. It's much easier to clean up now. If we had activated on our phase, it would have been way worse. 100% worse. I guarantee it. Ambushes are critical. So we could take a shot at the guy in half cover. Probably can't kill him. Can't see him anyway. So this is where we'd have a smoke grenade or something, I guess, but I don't. I'm not too worried about my sniper with 2 armor and full cover, but we should take a shot, I guess. I mean, we might kill the priest. It's possible. We have to roll up. Gunner. There's no way to kill that one. Shield bearer is absolutely impossible. I might as well take the shot. I don't think the Overwatch will do anything. Yeah, but knocking him into sustain would still make me kill him next turn, right? Like, it would have been better than, like, it's 1 less action required next round. Stun Lancer just needs some cover. Doesn't really matter where, probably. Close enough to stab someone next turn. And at least for some psionic units, if you get the sustain off, shot through full cover, of course. I mean, we knew we were going to take some damage. There's just no... What else could I do? There was too many enemies, so I killed as much as we could. They're going to get some shots. They're going to possibly do some damage. They're going to get their armor. But yeah, so like, if I had sustained them, or, you know, killed them into sustain, and then they buffed like this next turn, it would be very easy to remove that buff on the Viper. Instead, it's going to be a little tricky. I can't... I mean, we do get... Why do you get that? Does he have, shoot Overwatch? You know, that's not bad. I didn't even double check. I do think, in hindsight, the Surgeon does get the Overwatch build. I always forget. Yeah, ready for anything. I'm glad I shot, because you get a shot and an Overwatch. It's a good deal. I'm surprised he didn't get it on anyone else before that happened. That was weird. But, yeah, no gas grenade for you. Okay, we're doing great, except my poor demolitionist got blasted. He's okay. He's okay, but yeah. Let's see. Now, 5 left. We can't even really see him right now. Biofaceless, you know, probably not too dangerous. Although, actually very dangerous, because I did lose a guy. And next turn, he will pop up, and he'll get sliced. So if we don't kill him, my, which one was this? That's Blue Ranger. That was my Shredder. Aw, no acid grenades. Priests are just so annoying. I hate them. Why do we have those things? So... we do have, like, healing, maybe, options. The shield bearer is pretty far back. This priest is pretty far back. I think we move the mech up. For sure. Of course, he has an Overwatch I couldn't see, but... whatever, mech. I mean, I couldn't see it. So... And they'll get a barrier. So they have a... Actually, it's not the ignore damage barrier. It's just the ablative HP version. You can hack towers. You cannot hack people. So is it worth a shot? It just... I don't know. We can also just heal ourselves, but... We're not doing that, I don't think. But we do have vision again, so... I really wanted... Well... What I want is to use a grenade on them. Technically, I could shoot their cover away with some work, but... Okay, the Psychic is able to put some shields on him. He's not moving over. Sometimes... I don't know if there's a way to fix it, but it's like... He should have a clear line of sight with a grenade launcher here for an easy grenade. But it's like he's trying to shoot it over the cover. I hate it when that happens. So the shield bearer, usually you try to shoot and then it removes the shields. But sometimes it's a... sometimes it's a trap. Because if you just kill them, the shield bearer doesn't really do much. Well, Pixel Hunt. I really want to hit all three and ideally destroy some cover. Is that it? Somewhere in there? Well, it might not hit the priest. The priest is pretty high priority because it makes it easier to kill the actual dangerous sniper. But if we could just remove their cover... Oof. I don't know. I don't think I can get the perfect grenade. That's bad. That's better. Take that, I guess. Maybe it'll destroy the trash bag. That shouldn't be very hard to destroy, right? It couldn't even destroy a trash bag. Even plasma grenades can't easily destroy cover. That... And don't we have Sapper? We have Sapper! Plasma grenade plus Sapper. We're still not even destroying cover. And heat warheads. All of it. Like, we've got everything. And they're all too far to be stun lats, sadly. Sniper? Yeah, I mean, we could shoot the shield bearer, but we're not going to be getting a kill. We can't really shoot Overwatch this turn. Too far for stuns. I'd like to get some healing even, but yeah. There's a lot of things I'd like. I'm very limited because I lost one of my guys and the other one's injured, so like... And my stun lancer can't do anything, so I'm doing way less this turn, but... Psychic. Be healed. Heal regenerate a bit more. And then... This guy also can't do anything. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, it's close. Maybe we could have sniped the shield bearer and then combat protocoled him. That's possible. I forgot about that. Reload, I guess. Any good shot? Well, there's not a lot of choices. The Serpens would need to go down. Come on. Get a kit. Get a kit. We need some luck here to get any more kills, I think. Yeah, the mech can't do anything else, so take a shot on something. Ugh. Is that even worth it on the priest? Because they just get... Doesn't matter. The thing we need to kill the gunner and the nausea. I could give aid protocol, but... I don't think that makes enough difference. Oh, we got lucky. We got real lucky there. Thank you. Thank you, game. Okay. Yeah, the grenade didn't help much, but we got something. Okay, we move up. I think I can combat protocol the gunner. Yes, value. He's in full cover. And the gunner was obviously... He's in a good spot for high ground gunning. But that doesn't leave them with a lot of DPS, because now they've got a shield bearer that's not... I mean, they can shoot, of course, and an advent priest, but neither of them are, like, amazingly good DPS units. So I think that was probably the play. We don't have much left. Could try Insanity on the Faceless. We could Mind Merge to protect someone. I know... I mean, is it immune to stun? Poison, Acid, Illyrium, Chrysalid, Knockback, Heal. It regenerates, which is a bit annoying. Maybe we go for it? I don't know. It says 100%. Sure, it loses a turn. I'll take that. I think I just move and hunker. Planning to dash stab next turn. With my Biolancer. I know they can technically shoot, but... There's 0 kills there. And he's in half cover. Okay, that frees up the Scion. I suppose the person I care most about is the guy that has no armor. So enjoy your free armor. They'll probably just shoot the mech, or the spark, and the spark's gonna have to be repaired for a month, but it's also a very low rank with no armor mech, no gear. Oh, they're just gonna play side biting, buffing each other, sure. Just a little buff party. They shot the mech for 2, 70%, and then shoot the mech. Ooh, critical hit 6. Oh, it's close, it's close. But remember, even if they drop it to 0, it doesn't die. It has 1 revive for free. Also, everything's on fire. Of course. I swear we light ourselves on fire more than the enemy lights us on fire. We shoot a wall and light ourselves on fire. Like, that's all that this is. I guess maybe it started when my grenade guy got shot through a wall, but I swear it's like us attacking causes it half the time. Okay. Bio Faceless. Shield Bearer, Priest. So the Priest is buffing the Shield Bearer, who's buffing the Priest. It's hilarious. I still can't stab them. Never ever for 14 mobility melee only. Okay, I'm gonna find out if we can mine Insanity somebody. It's 56. It's not great, but might as well. We disoriented him. It's not nothing. I think we need a little bit of help to kill that Bio Faceless here. It does need to die. We can't leave it on the field. And this should get the trick. Oh, you're yelling because I walked up? Not because the crazy mutant alien space monster that's dripping acid and disoriented was there? It's because I moved up that they're scared. It's not this monstrous creature dripping ooze. They were fine with him. Totally normal.
That's how it's done.
Civilians, man. Never once. Okay. Well, you know, some grenades. Maybe the grenades could destroy the garbage. Meg grenade theoretically can knock them out, but the range is lower. I don't know. I want to keep my demolitionist somewhat safe, so he stays in full cover. And he can plasma the garbage bag. Hey, we finally destroyed the garbage bag. It only took 2 grenades. Good. So if we kill the priest, that'll make it a bit easier to kill the shield bearer. The mech is gonna repair itself? That ends its turn, but that's okay. It has to reload. We can reload. I could move it, I know, but just give himself a little repair. I actually don't know how much it repairs. It's only a tier 1 spark bit. It gave his armor back. I mean, it's enough to survive if I hit, probably. Okay. Sniper. Yeah, well, sort of sniper, but might as well. This is good. Pseudo sniper. It's a good thing there's only 2 enemies left. That's what I'm gonna say. It's a good thing there's only 2 enemies left. I really just want to finish that priest off. I know I can shoot him, but let's. We can't see him from here, of course. Sure, we're not going to be getting any closer. Okay, made up for the 94 miss. A little.
I hope it's worth it. Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, 1 left. He's still disoriented. We get a shot. We zip zapped him. No shield for you. Alright, 42% disorient, sure. I think we win. Alright, who would like the killing blow? Perhaps the last little bit of experience. Maybe just give it to the mech. Because they're going to be getting repaired for a while. Well, it actually doesn't get a kill. How about some shredding? We can slug shot him, right? Now they're... I believe it was 16 to 18. I don't really care about your cover. You're getting shredded and ruptured. Acid grenades are so nice. Okay. So we're not shooting them, or we're not punching them, but we're gonna try to shoot them. Good luck. Fine. We're not shooting them. We're using psionics to guarantee he gets hit. It should still get rupture damage, I think. Actually, no. Psychic damage doesn't get rupture damage. The more you know. Anyway, we get him. That's not everything. We're not done. It's probably just a drone, though. I guess we left on the right time. This building. Interesting. That's 16 kills. I thought the range was 16 to 18, but, well, you know the game. So we don't really have concealment. The best we've got is Reaper-style Nightfall conceal. Or a very temporary... special operative conceals. We've got a couple short duration concealments. They're nice for scouting around. So I guess I should plan for that. Like, especially going up here seems dangerous, you know. And our mech is certainly hurting. But we can just let people recharge a little bit. We got some abilities on cooldown, so... Right, one ammo at a time, I remember. Is there any way up this wall? Yeah, way over there. Let's just hide in the corner.
What's over there? Come get some.
Make some more grenades. I got lots of plasma grenades. These abilities that are on cooldown are... If the aliens are going to make me wait, might as well power up a little bit, right? I still think it's probably just a drone, but... you don't know. Okay, well, let's try to be sneaky. We'll nightfall, do some scouting. I mean, you basically can't see him when he's nightfall, so... Not too far to move that direction. I don't know if we can see up there. Try that.
I've got enemy movement here.
Drone and drone? That's a trooper. Really? We don't have squad sight. If they have another full group on a 16 to 18 mission, I object, sir. Well, we'll have our psychic attack ready next round. That's always nice. Get some loot. We're starting to get superior loot too, which is nice. It's the highest the PCSs will go. Hacking. We could try to get a little bit of intel. Sadly, our Tesla trooper is not very good at hacking. But their combat protocol's back. Good for killing drones. I'm going to say the sniper's probably too far away to get a good squad sight, so time to move up. And lots of grenades. Okay, let's just keep moving. We know where they are, but we'll lose our concealment here. Not next turn, but soon. There is a class, one or two classes, that can get a repair mechanical ability. Well, at least they activate on enemy phase. A frost mech, a trooper, and a drone. They're over their limit. They're definitely cheating.
Nearly registered.
They got me flanked. My position's been compromised.
Boy, people are freaking out. Well, we might be able to combat protocol the drone, or the mech. I mean, yeah, the drone, but that doesn't need it. So we probably need line of sight. What do you think? Maybe from right here? Let's make sure we can clean up the other guys first. The other guy's, like, somewhere back here, I think? I don't know for sure where the trooper went. Let's just go for the double shot on the drone, I guess. Can we use the hand cannon? If we really want to. I guess it's better than the vector rifle. Interesting. Okay. Nice, crit! We are now permanently better against that specific type of drone. Also, we found the trooper. Get him. Ah, you're so good, bounty hunter. Okay. I mean, the battle is totally over, right? But it's nice when you get a little bit of luck like that. So that's 19. Yeah, I feel like they cheated again. I mean, numbers are lies, obviously, but maybe they don't count surveillance drones or something. They should. They screw you over a lot.
Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
But I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a 16 to 18 range. But there you go. Mission complete. A little bit of damage. Mech's going to be repaired. The demolitionist, sadly, is going to be out for a while.
Tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial report.
But it could have been worse. I mean, really, the fact that they activated 15 guys all at once, 4 pods, we came out pretty clean given how bad that was. And the Spark, 11 days isn't that bad. 3 kills for first mission. Good job, Cat Ankylo. Looks like a lot of promotions. Demolitionist, sadly. They should have got a promotion. They did a lot of vet work. Was it worth it? Well, we get some stuff, right? Drones, shield bearers, bio faceless. Maybe the first one. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Cryolite. Pathfinder's always nice. Vipers are nice. We got a little bit spare. Bunch of mechs. Some good chunk of meld. 34 supplies. You know, it's not bad. We did get the really nice, like, the best HP buff. And some cores, some hacking. Yep, I'm happy with that. Yeah, spare shield bearer, bio faceless, Pathfinder. Those are all things we had 0 of. So that's nice. We didn't lose anything. Just a bit of injuries, so can't complain too much, right? I can always complain a little. But, no deaths. Blue's team is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, he's doing alright. So, promotion party, always the best part of the day. And to be fair, those were pretty low-ranking soldiers. We did not send out high-level guys, you can tell. Because all the promotions are at the bottom. Let's do the mech first. Or mostly mech, right? He's looking a little smoky. This is Cat Ankylo after he runs around the house too much. Gets a little bit smoked. Generally after a poop or something. Cats. So, mech tree. Well, or spark tree. Different than mechs. So, unique class. Let's see. What do I want to focus on for spark number 1? We'll probably have 2, because I can do 2 different builds at least. Launch to the bit. Force enemies to reload. I think that's garbage. Reloading is not what I want. Like, it's better than nothing, and it doesn't end your turn, so you could do this and shoot, but they may choose just to do something else, and they can also just reload and shoot. So, no. And the other options aren't that amazing. Flush is good, though. We'll take Flush. I have a Cylon Ankylo on the Twitch chat emotes, which is close. 2 ablative, less explosions. We'll make him tankier with better armor and gear. He's a base level gear spark. We'll make him better with other stuff. I'm tempted to go Flush. This seems pretty good. Shoot overdrive. Hollow targeting, right? That's a lot of good stuff. Adaptive aim plus hollow targeting. Seems pretty solid. Punching is good. Maybe we make a shooty mech and a punchy mech. The top one is kind of repairs. Kind of a weird mix of stuff, to be honest. Bombard's pretty good. Salvo. So one of the things to remember, it kind of depends on what gear you want to give them. There's other heavy weapons, of course. Shredder gun didn't impress me, but it's pretty old now. It would be better with a better spark bit. But you can equip other things. You trade off some utility. But if you want to punch things, you can give them these claws. A bit hard to read. Kinetic Strike is kind of weird. But the main thing is extra damage. And that's just the base tech. To be honest, the grenade launchers are really nice. Shields are a bit niche. There's mechs that can... And they share the same equipment slots as mechs, so... There's other weapon types. You can go sniper, flamethrower. There's a shotgun too, if at some point. And yeah, better armor is probably what we should look at, if we can build some. There's an auxiliary slot. You can heal your friends or bring more rockets. There's a lot of other things that we just haven't built yet. The XCom tree... I mean, cats are pretty intimidating. If you try to attack a cat, you might panic. That's fair. I can see that. Doesn't tell you the percentage, though. The melee build for the cat. Okay. I think the shooting build is better. But I will make a second spark. Soonish. And the second one will go mostly on the war machine line. But the cat Ankylo can take the mechanical superiority line. For close combat. And also intimidate. Once we can afford it. Need a little bit more AP. Okay. I don't know if it's the best build, but it's a build. You get an additional 20 defense and 20 dodge against attacks by the closest visible enemy while not flanked. But can they be flanked? Does it count? Because these are unflankable, I believe, is the term. So maybe it just always applies. I have to think about that. Yeah. There's probably one of the abilities that says it specifically, right? Well, maybe you just have to know. But anyway, still, looks good. We'll deal with that. Let's do the rest of the promotion party for the humans. Also, the Psyop gets one, too. We'll do that. The Shredder. Okay. Again, I love these acid grenades. They didn't get to do a ton of value. Yeah, if you can't take cover, you get... But it's different, right? Because normally flanked, you get a bonus. Shooting flank targets gives you a bonus to crit and stuff. But if you're shooting an enemy mech or drone or whatever, they don't get it. So there's probably some skill that toggles flankable or not. But it might be invisible. There's probably literally a variable that just gives them stuff that you can't see in the tree. Yeah, so those caustic fastball plus 3 acid grenades, so good. That doesn't mean I want to lean into acid grenades entirely, but shredders, they're good. Keen edge would also be very nice for sword acid sorting. We can do a conal AoE shotgun attack that adds acid. I don't think it's amazing. I keep trying to use the AoE shotgun attack, but it very rarely has an opportunity to have a bunch of enemies grouped up that you can get close enough to hit them with that. So I don't generally like the small range AoE shotgun ability. We could just give our acid grenades basically +1 damage per turn, I think. I think it goes from 1 to 3 to 2 to 4. I forget exactly, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Salt in the Wound is a bit mysterious. But we have a lot of ways to apply acids, so it would apply to grenades, acid slash, and acid slug. So whether you stab them or shoot them, you can apply acid. Otherwise, we just turn grazes into hits, which is nice, but it's not very flavorful. I think we take Salt in the Wound. Maybe I try to learn how it works. And I think I'll spend a little bit of XCOM AP. How's your movement? 16, you're decent. They can get shotgun finesse. Oh, that's brutal. Lightning reflexes are versus shotgun finesse. Nah. I still need keen edge. I can't not take keen edge. It's too good. Maybe we'll get enough AP to get both of those once we're at high levels. Next. The Surgeon. Okay. Gotta remember, Ready for Anything works pretty well. And covering fire. So we've got some cool Overwatch sniper with some heals. Now, Shadow Step isn't something... I guess if you're trying to heal someone in danger, you could get over there. So that's okay. But for a sniper, that's usually not a big deal. Blurred. if you're having like a sniper duel, but the enemy has to be pretty far away to get the full 20. I think it's literally bad on a sniper. Useful for soldiers that require close range to be effective, not a sniper. Well, reaction fire. You're right. Harder to get hit when you're taking Overwatch. But I don't think that's great on someone who's a sniper. So it might just be open fire. I don't think that's an amazing ability either, but I guess if you're getting Overwatches, this helps, because it's likely to trigger, ready for anything's likely to trigger on someone at full health, or it's possible. Otherwise, nothing here is super impressive. Oddly enough, usually Shadow Step is great. Is it still better than open fire? I don't know. None of those impress me. The Surgeon, it's a tough class. It's not bad by any means, but what am I trying to do? Do I want, like, 5 medkit charges? We already get 4, I think. I know it says +2, but I'm pretty sure it said 4 on the mission. Do I need 2 more? Do I want to be immune to status stuff? Probably, but it doesn't happen very often. Can make the arc thrower a bit better. Maybe that's not a bad idea, but they don't get very many arc thrower skills. Free action, but we're probably going Overwatch, I think. I guess Corpseman frees up an inventory slot. "15 aim against targets that can't take cover." So that's like all those drones and mechs and stuff. Or 15 aim versus things that are in cover. Which I suppose covering fire already kind of ignores. Ignores 2/3 of cover. So full cover would be 45. This would ignore 30 of it. This would ignore the last 15. So although you won't get the flank bonuses, you could basically make Overwatches through full cover mean nothing. That's kind of neat. It's, again, a little niche, but basically cover means nothing for your Overwatches. But his aim, what's his aim? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. With 85 aim, we should be leaning into the shooting abilities at the very least. I will say trying to shoot Archons, and we haven't seen an Archon yet, but I'm more worried about Archons than a lot of things. So maybe things that can't take cover are the priority, actually. Okay, it's also cheaper. If he happens to run into an Archon, I think I'll be happy. They're pretty hard to hit. And they need to die. Once you see an Archon, it must die. Maybe not the #1 priority, but it's very high, I think. Okay, moving on. Bounty Hunter. They did well. I like that explosive action, that's fun. Glad I spent the extra to get them both. I don't think I've done a lot of squad site Overwatch. I guess it's not Overwatch. It's just... Oh, that's right. So Night Watch... The reason he is a better sniper than the average Reaper with a vector rifle is specifically this ability. He gets squad sight, but he doesn't get the range penalties with squad sight. And vector rifle usually has a really big squad sight drop-off compared to a sniper rifle. So he probably is okay at actually sniping. So that's nice. We've got the crit bonus. I'm not planning on the close quarters or grenade build. So 20 aim and crit chance attacking things that can't see you. At squad sight, that's true. And if you're in Nightfall, that's true. That's pretty good. Alternatively, we could go Night Dive. I tried to use this on my first playthrough. I couldn't get it to work very, very often. You basically get this cool teleport flank shot. You Night Dive, like, instead of Nightfall turning invisible, you shoot around and then teleport, which sounds so badass. But the cover, it does nothing. You're right, David. It's about as good as those goggles for sure. But yeah, it seems really cool, but you can't move or anything. You just teleport and shoot, and you hope to not die. Alternatively, we could go sticky bombs. I think Nightmare sounds awesome. We're just going shooty. If blue has to choose between short range, suicidal tactics that may or may not keep you alive, or staying back safely shooting things, it's not even really a debate. The explosives are good. Sticky bombs are fun, but they're limited per map, and on long maps, sure, one good sticky bomb or two good sticky bombs is great, but like, I could just keep shooting things. I could shoot things every turn. We could shoot all night, and we're going to get 20 aim and 20 crit. So keep doing that, right? You're going to get that a lot. There's definitely an argument between passive good long rounds. It's like in D&D, right? There's the classes that get refunds on short rests. That's kind of like the 20 aim. You get all your stuff all the time. Like a fighter, you just second wind, action surge, second wind, action surge, short rest, do it again. And then there's classes that they kind of blow their load a little earlier and then they do nothing. Like a wizard. You cast all your good spells and now you're just walking around casting firebolts. Until you take a long rest, you know? And that's kind of like consumable resources, right? If you can only do once per mission, you're a wizard, I guess. Anyway, we'll talk more about D&D, I guess. Got to finish thinking of my Frost Maiden session coming up. Last promotion party, Tesla Trooper. They should be better next mission with a better gun. I never really got a good stealth build there, but I was thinking of like support stealth, but I don't know. I was also like, I want to be good at shooting things with my unique Tesla gun. We could modify the Tesla gun to do +1 chain distance for chain lightning. It's basically a high level wizard again. Or we could aid protocol, which is not the one I like. I mean, it's good, but I like rescue protocol more, which is lets them move. Or we can get... Wait, isn't it usually called low profile? Why is it called duck and cover? Low cover counts as full. That's exactly what low profile does. And that's a vanilla ability. Why would you make a duck and cover? Duck and cover is usually hunker or whatever gives you aim or something. Weird. I mean, we're definitely going to take the arc ability, right? Yeah. And then for 15 points, medical protocol. Here we go. This is better. Yeah. Aid protocol is... I mean, it doesn't end your turn, so you can always do it and shoot if you have time. Yeah, modders being modders, I guess. It's not like there's one creative team project manager that can say consistency. Here's your chalkboard full of all the names. Don't reuse the same ones, kind of thing. Refer to Excel spreadsheet 32-A.5. Use these terminologies. Do not mix and match. You need my permission to add a new one. I don't know. Do I sound like one of those annoying project managers yet? Keep working at it. You know, hollow targeting could work too, right? Because you hit AoE, even if you miss. Actually, that's kind of a neat combo. Because you could shoot a group of like 3, 4, 5 enemies. Hit or miss, they're all hollowed. That's better than normal, at least. Let me equip their new gun, actually, because that makes a big difference. So we're going from 3 to 4 with 2 ammo. They definitely need the plus ammo expanded mags, actually. That's another thing. The upgrade is huge. I think the AoE gets bigger too, but it doesn't say it here. But you're going from 3 to 4 to 4 to 8. That's a major damage up. And it's better on crits. I mean, it's obvious. But also, what I really should be doing is looking for a good expanded mag. Ideally, advanced or better, but... You know, we've only got what we've got. But going from 2 shots to 3 is still a pretty big upgrade. And then after that, you know, whatever. we'll give them whatever we can later on. Their aim's a bit weak, so maybe give them some scopes. So, with my 15 AP, I think the medical protocol is still worth it, though. It's just so nice to heal at range. Stabilize. I think you can remove some conditions like this. Yeah, right? There's a few things I'd like to get, of course. And given Lost are kind of hard to kill, double damage to Lost units that chains through a big horde of them, pretty good. But how often do we see Lost? You know, I guess we could use them as a dedicated Lost sweeper if we see them on a sit rep, but for now, medical. More universally valuable. Alright, that's everybody. Psyop. What do we learn? I do like Schism. It's one of the slower ones. It makes it so Insanity does damage. That was 2 ways to do guaranteed damage, although not very much. Like maybe 2 damage or something. But still, nice to finish things off. Phase Walk, fun. Solace. These are all really good. I've been kind of thinking of keeping the faster ones for now, to get them leveled and out again, and then taking the longer ones once they're a little bit higher level. But they need more abilities. Phase Walk, I think, is better when they have more things they can do. Right now, low-level Psychics, it's not super crazy. Let me check. Solace is a prerequisite. It is also maybe ideal or optimal to get the prerequisites out of the way when you roll them. So, Schism over here, it's not really a master tier ability. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. Mind Control is. So we're looking for Soul Steel to get Void Rift. Phase Walk leads to Soul Storm, but it's not that important. Solace leads to Null Lance. That's ideal, though. Fortress to Null Ward is good. Solace does lead to Stasis, which is solid. So we could go Solace into Stasis, or Soul Steel if we could get it into Void Rift, which is much better. I guess Solace is good, because it's got 2. It's got Stasis and Null Lance. Okay, good enough. You've convinced me. Take Solace if you can. And it's a nice ability anyway. Okay, cool. Okay, well. What did we get out of that mission? That was just a troop column infiltration. So we reduced enemy strength somewhere. Trying to get more healing. It was probably South Africa, because I think this was 5. Now it's down to 4, which is great. Yeah, both of these areas were like 5 or 6. We've already got them down to 4. That's probably why there's a super UFO coming here to bump it back up. I think a super UFO is +2. Really nice to catch those. Strength 1, so East Asia hasn't really bumped up yet. I guess we could look at our overall strength. We're currently slowing the Avatar progress by 43%, which sounds like we're just doing amazing. There's 33 regions, or legions altogether. We can see 8, 13, 16 of them. About half of them. You've probably got contacts in about half of the world. That's okay. I want to get these scientists out of here at some point. I keep wondering if we're ever going to find a Faceless in New Brazil, but maybe I could. I don't know if I should change them. I don't know how the progress meter works. I don't know if it's like this soldier is like building up progress to find a spy, so switching them out resets it, or if it's just like a general progress for the area that a higher ranked soldier just does it faster. But you should definitely put sergeants in there if you can afford it. But it looks like for now we're going to just do a little bit of healing. We got Solus already. That did not take anywhere near as long as. Oh, that was the other one. I was gonna say. It's like that was not 3 days, but we had different guy. We have fancy med kits. I think these are the kinds where if you equip them, they make you immune to poison and stuff, which is pretty sweet. We can bring a different kind of canister. Hooray. And we get 1 free med kit. Canisters, I'm not a huge fan of those either. Alright, let's keep researching though. I did say I should make another spark. Would I rather do a spark right away to have my alternative version? Yeah, okay. The sooner we get them, the sooner we can start leveling them up. And then I can have a shooty spark. There's so much stuff I need though, but these guys level up. Nobody else levels. Okay, 2 sparks will do. No more than that though, I don't think. I mean, with like all the mechs coming in, we're gonna have a ton. Cat shooty low. Maybe. More missions, maybe? I did say I kind of wanted another grenade guy. It's on my list. But I don't think it's a combat engineer that I want. It's a sergeant, though. We're starting to get pretty high level free recruits. Let me look at my combat engineer. Never mind. Let's deal with this instead. Maybe I should bring that Tesla trooper. Lost and a rescue ambush. Alright. Do I bring the Tesla? They have the new gun. They just got the bigger area. We know we don't get headshots, which is rough. What about what about the bishop? Oh, he's injured, right? I think he got blasted. I was gonna say maybe this is the time for this small area of effect. Oh, he's turning to be no, he's not even injured. He's just becoming an officer. Yeah, it is classic XCOM though. You say it and then it's like the opposite desire sensor. What if I sent what is it? The Geneva? Okay, hear me out. I can actually build the improved immolator. I feel like I need a way to kill a lot of Lost in a pinch. I might not have the money. Never have enough money. I'm not sure how much it costs or where it is. I'm pretty sure it's called improved. This list does get crazy. There it is, advanced. Is it worth building one of these? I guess. Oh, good. Permanent mark parkour. Or is it over now? Hold on. I thought they already had that. Well, they definitely do now. The amount of dark events getting through is a little bit frustrating. I'm pretty sure we have enough time to go to the black market before we rescue them. So, just give me a second here. Did we get any nice, valuable corpses to sell? Oh man, money. These are worth too much. I know they're good-ish. They're good. They're not bad. But things that are worth a lot of money right now are really tempting to sell. I've got that Wraith Vest to show off too. We could do that. Oh, and I unequipped everybody for that last mission. Oh, sad Ankylo faces. I will hold on to the powered bayonet. I guess these advanced sensor frames, like, these are good for flamethrower overwatches. That's what I think about that. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff to sell anymore. I've been selling it all. I guess we have enough Viper corpses. I can sell a few. And I've got more psionic corpses than I can afford to turn into armor anyway. Like, 10 is a good number. One day we'll have lots of money. It's just not yet. Okay, that's enough money to do what I wanted to do. Let's go rescue our friends. Hopefully the people that are there are somewhat useful in a fight. Okay, so advanced immolator. We'll build one. And you guys are lucky to get to see the Geneva again. The Geneva Suggestion. It's probably the real name. Actually, I think they might have an ability literally called that. War crime expertise. What if you lived in Geneva? Like, that's a real place. There you go. Geneva Suggestions. I've had a feeling. Gain an additional use of toxic shrapnel rockets, acid splash rockets, and hell fury rockets. How do I get a hell fury? There we go. Hell fury rocket. Hell hath no fury like a immolator scorned. Anyway, so by equipping this advanced immolator, it's all the way up to 5 to 7 damage. Woo! Woo! And I guess I could build them a better rocket launcher too. Let's give them zoomy armor a little bit. Alright. We also have that cool new nanomed kit. It does heal twice as much, right? Well, no. 4 to 6. It heals a little bit more. But I think the main advantage is it makes you immune to poison and stuff, if you have it. Tactical info. It can restore 6 instead of 4. It can do the same stuff as the normal medkit. Also, you're immune to poison. That's probably what you're paying for. 4 to 6 is a pretty minor upgrade. Oh, we can give them the light vest. Yeah. And another rocket. You know, that's not... Wait. We're fighting Lost. Not right now. You think tracer rounds helps when you're shooting fire out of a gun? There is a chance to miss. So the important thing is these mods, and I don't have this either, so we're spending money on a flamethrower guy. You saw it here, folks. We want the advanced high velocity nozzle for 2 more range. We can't do high velocity end wide, only 1 nozzle allowed. You could have more ammo. You get auto reload. Or you could get better reaction shots. Flanking shots. Actually, that's good, right? Or does it even count on Lost? I don't know. These are probably a huge waste of money. Sure. Are these good upgrades? One of them is. I think 2 range is good. I think auto refueling is okay. And I think 30 crit is maybe not going to do anything. But if it does crit, it does 2 more damage. Ooh. I don't know. Okay, we need to bring some good units, though, along with that. So, killing Lost, you do need to shoot a fair bit. Akimbos shoot a lot. And they got good guns with more damage. You put some armor on them. Give them some armor. I know, I gotta re-equip everybody. Oh yeah, the Wraith Vest. Sadly... Wait, does that give them lightning reflexes? I didn't know that. I knew walking through walls, but also free lightning reflexes? Damn. Also immune to fire and chrysalids? Okay, that stuff's busted. That's a good vest. Yeah. Better than anticipated. Okay. For now though, Pistolier, right, and the problem with the Akimbo is they keep missing, so we'll give them the ammo, the aim, and I don't know. For this mission, I guess if we're in trouble, an AP grenade is fine. And I should give them that, not the suppressor, but some kind of scope to help shoot things. Can't hardly shoot straight. I guess we could change the music. We've been listening to Chrono Trigger all night. What else we got in the music department? Let's play... Okay, we'll play some Golden Sun. I'm not super familiar with the Golden Sun album. It's also Game Boy Advance, so I don't know if the music will hold up quite as well as some of my favorites, but I know a lot of people like the series. I did play the first one a fair bit. Anyway, other than that, I guess a passive crit +1 is better than nothing. And nothing else matters for pistols right now. Okay, they are a little bit slow. But they're not the ones running around, necessarily. Alright, who else do we send to go rescue? Now, there's not just Lost. We need other things, too. We could make some zombies to fight the Lost. Oh, the Frost Captain. I gotta send him. Don't use him. He's gotta go become a major. That was very important. I saved an officer slot for that. People who shoot a lot tend to be the play, right? Close quarters is good. Melee is not amazingly good. Because a lot of times you're like kiting them, moving, shoot, move and shoot. I'll just send the hunter. Of course, they don't have a gun ready, but... I did unequip everyone. This is my own fault. I knew I'd hate it. Their aim is probably good enough that they don't need the tracers. And finally, we have pistol shooting, flamethrowers, sniper, and last but not least... I'll just send the Scion. Will I? It's a short mission. There's not enough time to really... It's usually short. Do I have like a low-level ranger that's ready to go? Yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good level for them to get some practice. Shoot more. Probably not die. A little bit of free XP. Sure. 12 mobility is bad enough. Alright. Shoot, shoot. Snipe, shoot. Burn, burn. Shoot, 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 shoot. Let's do it. You know my strategy. One of them is probably weaker than the other. Still haven't gotten around to talking about my D&D tricks. The main thing is, like, what's the plan for the Duergar? I know my party's going to knock on that door. I'm still struggling how I want to resolve that. They might just change their mind, of course. It's always the problem. They give you an idea and then they go home. Just smash a window instead of go knocking on the door. You can only plan so much. Well, Purifier. Good thing I didn't bring melee. Hopefully. Pretty sure I did not. Let's deal with the ambush first. So we got a Quartermaster and a Scrapper. Yeah. So we got to deal with a Gunner and an Advent Purifier. The Purifier might help deal with the Gunner, to be honest. We can technically beat down the Gunner, and that will stun him. So all we really have to do is kill the Purifier. But can we? Yeah, I mean, we can do that. The problem, of course, is the Purifier explodes, lost show up. Yay. Thanks. Lightning Hands. And then not Lightning Hands. Boom. Yes, yes, I'm sure the Lost are coming. Just do it. Thank you. I think the beatdown is the play. Oh, I should have got the loot. Oh, I might have been able to 1 AP that as well. Either should have gotten the loot or blue moved. We also expect some enemies somewhere on this side, so let's take a look in the building. Not yet. Let's take a look somewhere on the left. There we go. We got Snick, Sentry, Snake, and Priest. I would say Snake needs to die the most. I don't know. They're all in full cover, so it probably won't do anything to them. Unless I can some way to flank them. So we try to burn the snake. We don't have Master Engineer, so we can't make the grenade and do anything. Does the car explode? I don't know. It's possible these cars can explode, which is going to suck. But I can try not to hit the car. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to matter, probably. Alright. Come on, Flamethrower. I believe. At least there's lots of nice fire around. And 100% graze. Guns. All you can ever rely on is guns. Flamethrower fails me. Sword fails me. Gun does the job. Well, Frost Priest is going to freeze you, so I guess we... Yeah. This might kill both if we're really lucky. Got one. Still worth it. Yeah. Lost. Get lost. Did it? What? The AI either cheats or does nothing. There's no in between. Alright. Well, let's try to get out of here, I guess. We do need to kill this guy still, of course. Can we just kniff him? One kniff. Cat Ankylo is just on a rampage today. I guess we should have just shot him. I don't know. The knife is like a free... Well, not free. It's one action. I guess I'll get some loot. Probably not worth it. Be worth it. Mostly not. Alright, we got a fairly long way to run. So... And there's still another enemy group out there. We only found one. So... We need to kill this priest and figure out where the other enemies are, I suppose. What do you think? Sword? The reswordening? Alright. I don't know why the priest did nothing. It's a mystery. Let's... If I had to guess, the enemy group is like somewhere in the middle here. Could be up. That would be interesting. Let's go look up there. No. Best Overwatch. I have a feeling that car is just waiting to explode. Right, and our 12 mobility ranger. I still think there's a decent chance they'll come from the other angle, so let's hold back there on full cover. Okay, there they are. They were in the middle. Sniper plus Hitman plus whatever else we got. Wait. It worked? We didn't kill our ally? And we got a flamethrower Overwatch that killed something? This is crazy. Keep it up. Keep it up. Alright. 2 for 3. We're getting there. This place is probably going to burn down. There is still one more guy there that's active, but other than that, we're pretty much free to go. Do I start dashing? So I started dashing. Yeah, it's not good cover. But the sooner we get out of here, the sooner we're out of here. But I don't know where the other guy went. Wait, I saw him. Did you see him? I thought I saw him for a second. Fine. He's somewhere in there. That, maybe we cheat. He could have gone up that ladder. He could be up there. Pretty hard to get any vision, sadly. Well, let's just pull back to full cover. We found him. Too far to flesh. Well, 72 is okay, but... Well, we know where everything is, I think. Ooh. Yeah, okay, okay. This has never failed me ever in my history of XCom. Right? This never fails. We still got a grace. Now, maybe the Lost will be really dumb and they'll all run through the fire and die. Because they have no brains. Also, we get one. Okay, they're all grouped up. Wait, am I actually genius? Right? This is actually gonna work. Okay, I know when to bring an arsonist. I mean, this is a Geneva, but the arsonist would do the job. It's very rare that these missions pop up. But that was the correct play. Because, that'll do, pig. That'll do. The loot, I don't care. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Jeez. I was like 10, 14, 14, 14. That what, like 28, 42, over 50 damage probably? I think I've seen more in a turn, but not till plasma tech usually, and big rockets. Damn.
We're ready to go.
Looks like they called in backup.
Well, that's certainly made this mission a lot easier. I'll take it. I guess... I don't know where the reinforcements will pop in, so we'll just... Do I leave the Geneva on Overwatch? I need to check something. I think there's an ability fire units can get, but this might not be the one that gets them because of the name of the class. So I'm gonna put them over here. They're definitely not gonna shoot it that way. Wish me luck. They're landing way over in the middle of nowhere. We're fine. So if you're playing with the ability to see where enemies are dropping, I am positive that the flamethrower Overwatch would be amazing. Because then you could set up and burn them. But if you don't know where they're going to drop, no, it's not going to work. I mean, it might, but... Okay, I'm pretty sure we can just run out now. Always remember it's not worth fighting these reinforcements. They don't give you anything. It's tempting, and I definitely have seen some other streamers and Let's Players that say, let's just kill a few guys for the experience, because you'd think you should get some experience for getting those kills. But I'm also very confident you get nothing. So, don't fall for it. It's not worth the time, the risk. Unless you're just doing it for fun. And I have tested a mission in this mod pack where I let them drop for a long, long time, sort of by accident. And I killed like over 100 on reinforcement phase. Pretty high level group with good overwatches. And we did not get level ups because you don't get XP. So, pretty confident. I mean, it might add to your kill tracker if you just want to see the number here go up. That would work. You just want to see this number stay 100? You got it. But... okay, Geneva. That was a little bit of redemption. Not that the poison or disorienting or lighting on fire does anything. We didn't even need panic. We just burn things. So... you could make their grenades sort of disorient. We could move after burning, so you could move, burn, move to kind of stay safe. Or we could do better rockets, and I know I really like their toxic rocket, and I kind of want acid rocket, javelin rocket, hell fury rocket, and then more. The thing is, that's not really leaning into their flamethrower build. I also want the acid grenade. And devastation. War crime expertise. Having your flamethrower also apply acid? I mean, yeah, just get all the stuff, right? I still think the times where the flamethrower is good are still pretty niche. Like, now that we've got the bigger one with a longer range, it's definitely better. For sure. Maybe I should give them medi sprays. They got something else they can do. Hunker down to regenerate? Or just another rocket. I mean, yeah. We have to choose if we're going into rockets or not right now. I think I have a lot of units that are good at rockets. Although these have kind of unique rockets. This is the only one that does the Geneva flamethrower tree. Fine control, I think, is what I was looking for. That means you don't hurt your friends. Alright. We'll go to flamethrowers. We'll let the dedicated rocketeers focus on rockets. Meanwhile, our ranger... we probably want cool under pressure. Aggression's nice, but... we already have Ever Vigilant for Dash and Overwatch. And we can shoot in Overwatch. Yeah, okay. Sadly, low combat intelligence, but... No, this is fine. Alright. So, Covert Op should be complete. Another advanced expanded mag, actually, that's good. Oh, we get another mission. Hooray, another mission. Well, I do like these. Oh, we rolled the wrong one. I mean, it's funny because we just did the Geneva thing. And now we're going to get a Purifier. Okay. There's a lot of advent classes. I actually don't think this guy is terrible. But of course, it's not one I really want. There's a lot of other cooler ones I'd rather get. But we'll go rescue the Purifier. We can probably take whoever we want. These missions are usually a bit of a stomp. So we could send the good units, or we could just send the guys that need level ups. And I got some new guys, so... I'm not going to get any alien classes. Because I'm not quite on board with that. But, there's some good advent classes too like that. There's a Frost Purifier, Cryo Purifier. I did like him. Not for the Purifier, but because he gets all of the axe throwing, you know, the custom axe tossing things that are really, really fun. Do we send like 2 psyops to get them started? Sure. This is a rookie mission. These guys are technically, well, squaddies, but... We'll get them some XP. We'll send... No. Sure, we'll send the Buccaneer. We only get 6. I can do anything with the Mercenary. We've got a Scout unit that's not really very good at scouting yet. 2 Psyops, a melee unit. I better bring someone who can shoot. You know, maybe we send the Stun Lancer to rescue one of his friends. Or a captain. Don't we... I keep getting interrupted. I need to send my Frost Captain to become a Major. I've already got a melee unit. Let's bring the Ranger again. I feel like I need a little bit more punch. It's an easy mission, but you can't have 0 punch. You need somebody that can do some damage. So... A lot of rookies here. Well, well, not rookies, but rookies in the sense of they're new. I generally don't want to lose my side troops because they're not so easily replaced with good psi strength, you know. It's a little bit rare. Maybe I give the melee guy the Buccaneer the Wraith Vest? They're certainly taking some real armor. And an alloy sword. Man, we need better swords. And better sawed-off. Can we afford anything? Do I have any money? I have a little bit of money. Would I build a laser sword? They're kind of the best sword I have right now, I guess. I could build a plasma edge sword. Actually, there's laser edge swords. They take a muton corpse. I don't know about that. I'll build one. Oh, I was going to build a shorty as well. My Buccaneer, I don't know. It's tricky. Can I afford a Meg shorty so I don't have to get an old one? Two? Well, at least they're cheap. Alright. Meg shorty is going to do tremendous damage if I ever use it. And this new laser sword is better than a normal laser sword. 30 aim. It gets a special thing too, right? So basically just 8 damage, very reliable. You've got a finishing move to kill things. Its crits do a ton of damage. It literally says this sword can be quite effective in the hands of a Buccaneer. Because a Scourge Cutter can't crit. Interesting. Oh no, the critical chance is +5. I see. So it's not really a crit weapon. It's a... Okay, I see. Funny how it says in the tactical info that it's good for Buccaneers. That's actually kind of funny. You're getting the Wraith Weave. You're getting... Out of mobile vests. You can have an emergency flash. That's good enough. Psyop, recon. It's just you're not gonna be seen, so you can do some hollow marking stuff, I guess. They're definitely gonna be invisible the whole mission. Hey there, oh boy here. Vexertisa. We'll go with that. Thanks for stopping by. My stream schedule is not really a schedule. I'm streaming overnight my time, but probably not forever. So I don't want to advertise a specific time because it probably won't last. I did have an ultralight vest. I just can't equip it. There's like 2 tiers of vests. I never know which one's which, but some are incompatible with each other, basically. You can go ceramic plus light, but you can't go light plus the other one we were looking at, the Wraith one. There's probably a way to remember it, but I'm struggling. So this is our not demolitionist. He should be a demolitionist, but he is actually a recon. So he can just have an emergency couple grenades. Also, hey there, Robert. Okay, psionic, sneaking, melee, interesting, double shoots. What do we want our mercenary? Our new mercenary. What is he? It's only a baby mercenary. They can't do too much yet. But they can equip whatever. I think we don't have any hackers, and these guys are pretty good at that. So their secondary can be a gremlin. I don't know if I have spare... We have a spare good gremlin, sure. These missions are... It's fine to send gear on these because they come back immediately. And then our best weapon, we could go rifle, cannon... Let's look at the cannon build again. We've got a couple spare laser cannons. I forget... what he even gets for that. You can give him, just in case there's something really tanky, we give him armor piercing. And emergency plasma. I don't know, slows him down a bit. But yeah, the mercenary cannon build is suppressing. Okay, that's fine. A little bit of suppressing's alright. I guess that makes sense. In that case, I will give him... I don't have any hair triggers left, I guess. So I will not give him anything. All we've got left that we can equip is extended mags, or expanded mags, what we're going to call them, stocks. Stuff for snipers. I guess the laser sight helps for crit chance, but blah. We'll give the guy that shoots twice... Oh, that's right. Because it's a rifle, you can do the underbarrels. I could equip an underbarrel flamethrower. More ammo seems good on someone who shoots a lot. The ability to stab things sounds fun. And maybe the ability to blow stuff up. Oh, I can't... Right. You can't do the sword... You can't have a chainsaw and an underbarrel grenade launcher. So... I guess more crits, slightly. Sure, I don't really care. Good enough. Let's go rescue a purifier with relatively low rankers. These are definitely all... I mean, I'd say disposable, but no one's really disposable in these games for me. I can't lose anyone. We have to be smart. No one's getting sacrificially altered. What time is it? 5 o'clock in the morning. Gee whiz. Maybe one mission? Maybe one more mission after this. We'll see how I'm doing. I'd like to do that alien leader mission, but yeah, we'll see how the time's doing. Longmore's pretty good at taking a long time. We have the Blacksite's coming up at some point. Lots of stuff to do. I have to send the covert ops. Okay. When we finish this, officer training, covert ops. I can't forget. I gotta trigger those. Ooh, we get to see the whole cutscene. No skipping allowed. That's it. That's the whole cutscene. Hope you enjoyed. Alright. There's the way out. Oh, do we start with them already? Don't we? No. It just didn't. Yeah. The nice thing is the extraction point, you know, the kidnapped, the guy we're rescuing is right beside the evac point, which is pretty sweet. And we are all stealthed. We just went through the whole squad, so there's no need to spend much time on it. So let's go. I do think, in general, it's better design for these games if you do the mission right after you prep the mission. So overall, as much as I like Long War a lot, as far as big mods go, and I like the infiltration system as a whole, I don't like how much it breaks up preparing a set of units and then actually doing the mission that you prepared for, because it's very easy to prepare a mission and then 10 hours later completely have forgotten who you sent or why you sent them. And that's just having a bunch of missions in the queue all at once. And I think Long War 1 for Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within was a bit better in that you prepped and then you did the mission and then there was like a fatigue rest time. So you had the same thing where you need a lot of units, a lot of different squads, and you had to alternate them, but you did the mission right after you did the preps for it. So you knew who was going, and you could kind of... I felt like it was less mental tax, basically. So we don't have a sniper, right? It's one of the things I did not build. Maybe I should have made my mercenary a temporary sniper. I do have Hackadak. Not permanent control, but I can shut that guy off if I felt like it. Let's just see what they go. It'd be nice to get some high ground opening here. They just left. So, Gotta get some better vision. I sure hope there's no civilians right underneath us. But if they are there, they're there. So that's where they moved. Maybe I wait like one turn. I don't know. You're supposed. Oh, this is the one that's supposed to be scouting anyway. Let's send him down. Sword guy or gal is just not very good at staying on the move. So on the plus side, we could shoot the fire tank or the gas, whatever, the gas pump. That'd be an interesting open. I guess we should try to keep moving here more than anything. Problem is there's more than one pod, right? There's probably a pod defending. Well, there you go. There's a pod over there. There's a pod over there, and there's a pod there. That's probably the whole map. There's 7 to 9, so. It would be nice to be on the high ground, but we'll see. Hey, maybe we can get over there. Nah. The civilians have denied us that option. At least that high ground. Maybe, yeah, this is pretty close. I'll think about it. Oh, I forgot to update the music name. Hold on. Okay. You guys let me know where the aliens go, because I'm not looking. Okay, what's the name of this album? Usually try to update this, but I messed up. This is... that album there. A World Reignited. So far so good though, enjoyable. Only a little bit of singing. Well. So, they're all so close together, it sucks. Because we don't want to activate 3 at once. I just did that mission, and it was rough. Maybe they come up to the roof. Maybe they're on the roof. Okay, that's pod that's on defense. Yeah, Twitch seems to be infested by them. Every... I don't know, it's a pretty small stream, but I still think I see one every hour or two. Okay, we're pivoting over this direction to try not to activate all at once. Kind of, I was hoping these guys would like jump up or something, but because we know there's one back here, one guarding, and now there's the patrol. I don't need the high ground, but I mean it would be great. Which one is my sneaker units? We also have a fear. We have fear of panic. So this is my stealth unit. They don't really need to be up top right now, so what I can do with them is Pop them down, see if we get vision. I mean, this is unlikely, but take a look. Actually, it's in literally 0. But I just didn't want to move to the left. Well, I didn't want to go any further than that. Well, we do have a very neat sword unit there with all the walking through wall stuff. Is pretty fun. Not super happy with the... I guess this is going to be probably where we take the fight. Because they could turn around their patrol route at this point easily. And if we could pick off these two, that would be considerably better than trying to fight them all at once. Probably can't use the sword unit again. I think we go... this one. Oh, shucks. Cannon would be pretty good too. I was thinking, but we can hack. Well, we can decide if I need to hack the mech after we open, I suppose. Because this could kill, and if we kill the Raptor Commando, we're doing great. I'm not doing any Overwatches. This is just a small group. We did not get the easy kill. Oh, we did. Right. That. Why does everything have sustain? Alright. I could have Burial Bladed it, but that would have activated another group, so, you know, I don't know if that would have been worth it. Okay, you need to remain concealed. So your job is actually now to pivot over, and I'm pivoting all the time today. To get an eye, to try to get eyes on the next pod that's somewhere on the right. So they're somewhere around that truck. We can't. Breathe blue, breathe blue. Line of sight. Oh, line of sight. I think maybe the solution for mechs is maybe they should only have vision from that square, but you should be able to see them from any adjacent square. So it's like their vision is a 3x, like detecting them is like a 3x3, but then their specific vision point is in the middle. It does give you some advantages, or, you know, the people that aren't giant mechs, because for spotting, giant mechs should be particularly easy. In D&D terms, it's a large creature or something like that. This is... Let's make sure it's no, it's not a blue move. We can't do that. That is bad. It's also kind of like height. Like, I wonder if the roof is blocking sight somehow, right? Like... Wow. So the problem is, like, I can go here, I guess. I didn't want to be out of cover, although we're gonna hack it, so it's not gonna get a turn. But this guy, because of the stupid sustain, is gonna get the ability to shoot once. There is a tower. Not worth it. Nothing good there. Also, this sucks. Alright, we just gotta kill him. Are you... Yep. See, I wanted the high ground for that extra 10% aim because, you know, you can't... Are we actually dying to this? This is ridiculous. Did it say untouchable? It shouldn't have untouchable. I mean, maybe, but I don't think it should get that. Anyway, we have a blue move. It's fine. Scourge. Of course, it's not enough. But we can finish it with point blank. Scourge is free regardless. But we needed someone else to tap it. Interestingly, this refunds, so this is still good. Because now I can intercept when this guy wakes up, possibly. And maybe we got 2 ways of overwatching. And yeah, we're okay. So the Buccaneer saved the day. Credit to Buccaneer. Get stabbed. I do like that new sword. Okay, I was worried that that was going to activate, but it looks like it did not. So my sneakers could still set up potentially some sort of ambush here. We can't get into this building. So we might have vision from in there, but we'd have to break. Maybe we can see from here. Yeah. Okay. That's where that's the next group. Let me see. I think the green was just the hacking. That was anything green. Do we just wait, expecting them to get vision? We can see them. So you have to stay past this line. But if I move here, we might get an overwatch. Can't go up that high. Says this is safe. Psychics definitely don't want to activate. But giving them a turn to recharge abilities is fine. Their overwatches aren't going to do anything. And then my sword gal probably can't get close enough to do anything without getting detected. So I will move her. We can see all 3, right? Not anymore. We lost one. I will move her where I know it's safe. And we'll overwatch from there. Hopefully they activate anyway. Nope. Alright, well. We do have a plasma grenade. Sectoid is stabbable. There's probably another group, so that's the thing. This is still only group 2 out of 3. The other one's somewhere back there, and they could be right here running at us, you know. Let's see if I can find them. It's unfortunate. They're not anywhere where they used to be, so if I had to hazard a guess, they're probably back there. So this is... What I think is happening is the defending pod is going to hide back here, and then the other patrolling pod is coming at us. Probably. So, I don't like possibly revealing here, but I think we do. I don't know, this might be a bad idea. Heavy mech. Oof, 3 armor. Ugh, what did I do? Okay, that was probably a mistake. I knew they had a heavy mech. I think I pulled back, and I know the Overwatch traps have never ever worked. The pulling back Overwatch has literally never worked once in my life. But yeah. Oh, of course they get a shot. Even that? I mean, I guess I should have known. We got lucky they missed, but yeah. Okay, let's split up because they're just going to grenade us because they know. I guess maybe I should have considered throwing a grenade down there, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I feel like this turn I meant to move the Come on. Give me something. Nothing. Of course. He knew. I meant to move them into full cover, but they just know. Oh, fuck. Every time. Like I said, the moving back strategy really, really never works. Do we lose? Do we actually get a wipe here? Like, are we actually hosed? I normally don't jump to that conclusion, but, This is rough. This is pretty bad situation, I gotta say. It's not even a kill on the sectoid. Okay, we gotta deal with the sectoid. We gotta deal with all these. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Bleeding might be enough to kill. I don't think I can afford to be stealthed anymore. We need every shot we can get. There's another group. There's the problem. We have to clean these up before another group shows up, or I'm in big, big trouble. Okay. I mean, we're in big, big trouble. Do you think Earth Heal would remove freeze? I doubt it. A medkit I would trust. But this is not a medkit. This is what I want to do. We're gonna get poisons. And we're gonna Scourge. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that mech. I sure hope I can see my unit from here. Or can we just... Oh, that's nice. Okay. I'm pretty sure it works on poison, though. Or at least we'll find out. It does not. Yeah, I don't think Earth Heal does statuses at all. Well, I had to heal her, and she probably couldn't stay in half cover anyway, so... At least she got a kill. I got nothing. I got nada. I assume they'll try to kill the guy that's frozen, but Maybe I should have mind merged the one with no armor. This can take poison damage. Yeah, I should have put that on her. Because I could have prevented the poison damage. At least. Nothing else to do. Is it running away? It doesn't know that it could win the fight on its own, probably. Wild. Okay, we are poisoned. We may have it actually, I don't know. We may have taken the damage and then regenerated. Freaking poison is the poison spray, I hate it. It locks you down so well. I guess it's a good ability because I hate it, but what do we do? Can't even see the mech. I mean, I assume it's on Overwatch somewhere, right? This is pretty bad. We're pretty close to the exit, but there's a heavy mech plus another pod in the way. And 3 armor is a lot of armor. Yeah. Okay, Harley's no longer poisoned. The poison spray's gone. Okay, we can scout. Let's see what it is. Are you... You think they're inside the van? Where did it go? It joined the other pod, I suppose, but... And now they're active. All 5 of them are active wherever they are. Oh, man. Actually, that might not be true. I think I read that that's a display glitch. But the mech did officially join a new group. But where is it? It only had a turn to move. And we just scouted like... Fuck you, game. How? How did we not see them? Seriously, we scouted this whole area and we had someone... Where were they? Right here. They were all hiding in the evac point in front of the truck and no one could see them. It's bullshit. It's so bullshit. This was all... It's so bullshit. I don't know. I might end up reloading this map. Getting pretty tilted right now. I mean, we could just dodge some 80%s, maybe. I mean, 10s are no big deal, usually. So far, so good. 80, 10, 30. What else you got? We get grazed by whatever that long-range shotgun was. And then the mech. Missiles. Well, we didn't die. It's the... There's no way that all these guys were hiding right in there. I just couldn't see them. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I swear, that doesn't make sense to me. It's not over yet. It's just so demoralizing, man. Like, also there's Overwatch. I might be able to do it. I'm not going to check every single square right now. I guess I could Earth Heal. But I had to hit him to move my scout. Alright. We're going to try to get a ton of value out of our... that's a pretty good value. We're just going to get all the kills with our Buccaneers. Totally going to work. It's great. Yeah, I saw it. You guys saw it too, right? It's fine. That's 2. She's laughing. You can only do that once per turn. But you can do this. It can roll up real high. Or wait, body harvest? Wait, what does that do? Oh, that's because of the sword! Finishing move using your melee weapon that never misses. Free action used on a dash. I don't know if it'd be better... That's funny. I didn't realize I had another option. I guess I could have done that. We could have killed, moved here, killed. Maybe. This is crazy. I mean, yeah, buccaneering like crazy. That's pretty sweet. Now, the problem is the mech. You know, just because I can kill everything else doesn't mean I can kill the mech. Ugh. I guess we try to hack it. We can't get close enough. Can't see it. Too slow. Oh, it's such a good turn, except for the heavy mech. Heavy mech is way too strong right now. Alright, get rid of him. I think this is literally the first heavy mech we've ever seen. So I guess we just gotta start shooting it. Hopefully we win. I could just try to hack and run, I guess. But... Alright. Gonna need to dash a bit. And you, Duke... I'm sorry. I guess I could try to heal you. You can go. You did good. It's not your fault that they hid in front of that truck and then activated when I was sure it was not that close. And then shot you 4 times. Now it's your turn to get shot. Yeah. How do I even deal with it? Yeah, this is definitely where no shred just burns us. Oh, I should have... Well, I don't know. There is like a 50-50 to turn him down now, but I probably should have just grenaded him. That's what we're going to do. Mistake. Should have done the grenade first. It'll shred 2 armor. I mean, I had a shred. I never had a close enough throw to get him. And that makes it much safer now. The SMGs can actually hurt him if I need to. And this will probably do it. Well, could have. Alright. The plasma grenade was a good idea to bring. Glad I brought that. Alright, we're good. Maybe I should carry the mech home with us. We'll grab that mech. Honestly, she didn't even take too much damage. She probably took more from the poison or whatever, because she was down 4 HP earlier. There'll be some big injuries here. The rookies are taking rough day. For a stomp mission, this was not a stomp. This was a nearly got stomped. I do have a 45 hack. I guess we do that. Sure, we might get an intel cache. Honestly, 82, yeah. Yay! Our new mercenary doing a good job. Or whatever they were. I think they're the mercenary, right? Alright, open the door. Still can't see him so he doesn't activate. There we go. I don't think I care enough to go for more corpses. Actually, that's a lie. This guy was a assault. These guys are pretty important to get a few. I think. But hey, we got a purifier. We got a fire guy for it. Dedicated flamer. Maybe I'll feel happier if I do some corpse looting. I can't remember if there's anything else worth grabbing. Might have just been like an engineer. I'll feel better. We need to go though. The cryo something or rather. And probably just a regular trooper body, but that's okay. And I don't think there's any point hacking the tower, right? No rewards. We're out of here. Okay, nobody died. Nobody died, guys. Just gotta have faith. There was a turn there where I'm like, this could be bad. We could lose. But then we didn't lose, so we got a little lucky, maybe. There's definitely some shots that could have killed people, that's for sure. The blue Ankylo luck is... It gives and takes. It makes me suffer, but it doesn't actually kill anyone ever, apparently. Buccaneer starting to grow on me. Cool laser sword. I like that. 8 damage. Very reliable. I actually think that's really nice on a sword guy. No worry about low ranges. You know if you're going to kill, so you can decide if you're going to go or not. I think that helps. That helps. You know, 8 days, 18 days. We got this guy. Or girl. You'll never know. So we got just a regular mech. We didn't even get a heavy mech. Regular corpses. And we did get the advanced assault trooper. Okay. That was maybe worth it for picking up corpses because these are pretty good. There's a lot of stuff you need from them. And a little bit of intel. Yeah, you know, we got a couple things out of it. Yeah, I definitely did not have any of those. And a purifier. A sergeant purifier even. Higher rank than any of my guys I sent on that mission. Okay, I had a bunch of stuff I had to remember. First off, officer, major. Should have started this a little bit earlier. We definitely want a major. It doesn't even matter which one. Would you rather give a minor stat buff if you happen to have good stats? Or would you rather get intel? I just get the passive intel. It's fine. Next up, covert op. Actually, hold on. I want to see how much days we've got. It is 14 days till the end of the session. We can... I'm still not sure if I'm taking the skirmisher. We could prepare a skirmisher mech, but I was planning on saving that for a little later. Rebels in the bad spot. PCS. Nope, nope. Loot maybe. Avatar progress doesn't matter. Weapon upgrade doesn't matter. Big mission, you know. I think we do the ability points next. And I might take the supplies. It's hard to say. But ability points are pretty sweet. And there's not really any other way to get them. So I think if I made like bonds, you can make these covert ops go faster. Maybe I'll think about that. I don't know. I'll send a psyop. I need to send some relatively high-ranking people to drop the failure rate. Knight, sure. Maybe another sergeant. I feel like the close-range fighters do a little better if they get ambushed. Assaults. I don't want to risk a failure, though. It's pretty low, but... I know, shivs, but they don't count for very high for failure reduction. I'd rather have 0%, I think. I will give them basic equipment, just in case. Although not good equipment, just basic stuff. I wish there was like armor templates. You could just be like, here's your basic set. You get an armor, a flashbang, and a frag or something, right? You'd just be like, that's the 3 you want by default, or something like that. And then whenever I unequip everybody else, the infinite ammo stuff just restocks those, right? If we do get in a fight, you might as well have a shield. I don't know. Honestly, being able to give someone immunity to poison like this might not be bad, but... Probably don't want to send them on a covert op. Psycho Mantis, right? Sure, have a laser knife. This is just a regular gunner, like a suppression gunner. I think. Let's give him a couple regular items. Okay. Very unlikely to get ambushed, but we're ready just in case. Enemy can roll a crit. Alright, promotion party. I did the things I wanted, right? Officer training. I think I've got another psyop, actually. Let's get you... I mean Fortress, right? I don't like Psybomb too much. Phase Walk, good. Fortress, I want all my psychics to have Fortress. Another person that can just ignore those venom spits and micro missiles and stuff. And the AI doesn't seem to work around it. They don't realize you're immune, so it can work out pretty well. Okay, promotion party. That's what we're getting to. And I should look at the purifier too. I'll save him for last. Okay. Oops. Try again. Click the right unit. The Buccaneer. Alright. So... Burial Blade. Pretty awesome. Lightning Slash might not be bad either. The +1... So if your sword is your primary... I need a short break. I think it will work. So yeah, obviously, if center mass applies to swords, which does seem to make sense, that seems pretty good. Sure, we're going from 8 damage to 9 damage with the current sword, so it's not as impressive as early game going from 3 to 5 to 4 to 6 or something, but +1 is always +1. The thing is, there's also Shadow Step, right? I would say Buccaneers are another one that might need a lot of combat intelligence to get a lot of value, because a lot of this is synergistic. They all kind of work together to some level, and you'd like to pick more than just one per level. Because I did have a plan. If the enemy had not been killed by a crit on the double barrel shotgun, we could have killed it with None Shall Pass. So she was a little bit safer there out in the open. Of course, the mech was not going to get that close, but... But given that they have to move to attack, basically, Shadow Step might be the most important thing. Unless you've got other ways to break it. Lightning Slash is good. This does give her a blue move slash. So you could blue move slash, non-turn ending, free second attack, free third attack, and then shotgun. Or something, or Overwatch. I feel like that's very aggressive. +1 damage to all your stuff is good. Or just don't worry about Overwatches. I want them all. I guess she's not really an intercept build without focus. We definitely want Keen Edge. Oh boy. That I think would make her current sword do 2 more damage. Because it's, I believe it's considered Mag Tech. So, at least 1, if not 2, with Armor Pierce. Well, I'm gonna go Lightning Slash. 1 more damage is good, but an extra attack potentially in the chain. Because one of the things I don't like about Buccaneers as a base is that you have to spend your first move to just move. You don't do anything with it most of the time. You have to move to position, and then you get your free attack. But if the blue is an attack on its own, I feel like there's some pretty sweet combos. Maybe she needs Blade Storm. Does she get Blade Storm? She does not. Blade Storm would be maybe broken if you could combo with None Shall Pass. Maybe you could get lucky on the XCom line and get it. She can get Whirlwind, but it's tough. Yeah, you can dash and attack, that's true. But I prefer like Flesh and Lightning Slash style where it's included in the move. I think it's just easier to remember. And even though the Scourge is free, it feels different to me somehow. I don't know exactly how to explain it. Obviously it works just fine, it's just it's another thing to remember, I guess. Well, our new Duke Nukem Recon, very lucky to not be dead. I mean, I probably would have reloaded, maybe. I wasn't 100% sure. He's only a squaddy, so it's like, whatever. But, that was particularly unfair with that, that activation. We'll take tracking, so it won't happen again, at least. It's only a problem until you can track, I guess. But, it's a pretty big wound. And then, we have our new class. Somewhere in here. There we go. Our Purifier. So, I don't know if these are still custom characters. Let me see. Nope, this is just a rando. The Ripper. So, you know, incendiary grenades I've talked about. They do get quick draw. Interesting. Maybe we do a pistol build again. And forget this. I'll have to think about it. But let's look They already have quick draw, so they can double pistol already at long range or decent range, and do +1 damage. So their pistols are already pretty good, but they're special advent pistols, so you're not going to be able to. Like, I can get the Mech version of it, but it's not the same as ours exactly. But it's close enough, probably. Okay, so my purifier has an incendiary grenade. We've got an XCom tree. We've got +1 damage with some pistol skills. Quick draw. Looks like built for some sneaky rockets. Or we lean into tanking? There's actually not a flamethrower build? What? The middle line is almost entirely about not destroying loot, getting a rocket or a heavy weapon, but then effectively going rockets. And there's the untouchable. The purifier's top line is like, don't get shot, heal faster, damage over time. Oh good, the woodpecker's back. Great. Thought he finally... kill and kill again. Do more damage. Okay, that does make your flamethrower do more damage at least. I really thought that stupid woodpecker was moved on with his life. But yeah, it's not really a flamethrower build. This is tricky. I don't know how to build this guy. Now, he probably can't get cover bonuses, right? The purifier style guys usually can't get cover. So you can kind of think of him as a mech a little bit. I'm tempted to lean into the pistol. I'm not loving his build. What if you had an Overwatch where you can do whatever you want? You don't have to take a shot. You interrupt the enemy's turn to launch a rocket at them. What if we could do that one day? You see an enemy move, you shoot a rocket. We don't care about run and gun. We care about rockets doing tons of damage. But that's gonna take a while. Fanfire is good. Like, there's definitely some good pistol stuff. We should probably start with... We take Needle Arsenal no matter flamethrowers or rockets. It's okay, Strange Mind. Not everybody has to be awesome. You recycle the woodpecker banging on my chimney, though, please. I don't care about wound timers that much. Maim, I don't care, so the only good option is a heavy weapon slot. And then damage over time bonus. Lightning Hands is very good. Or it's time for war. Okay. We've got 15 AP. Let me look at his setup a little bit here. So we've got a specialty slot. These are actually pretty good. We don't have anything amazing yet, but trust me, specialty slots do unlock some pretty awesome weapons. We could just give him a gun. I think a Kirika gun goes here or something. So those are valuable. Grenade slots are good. He doesn't get a grenade launcher, I don't think. But, you know, nothing wrong with grenades. Actually, you can put rockets in that slot. Oh, he doesn't have a normal rocket launcher? Wait, okay. You can't have two shredder guns. But you could have a punch and a shred and I don't know, a grenade or something, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, this might not be MVP of anything. We have to make him special armor and special weapons to use them. I don't even know how he shoots a rocket yet. I guess it might count as a gauntlet rocket. Maybe, okay, you know what we need? There are some specialty rocket launchers that you can equip onto these heavy weapon slots. I just don't have them unlocked yet. I think that's what we need to do, is unlock some more heavy weapon slots. Okay, not a huge win, but let me add him to my list. We have one purifier. Hooray! Is he good? Yeah. He's a purifier. Alright, I think... Let me look at the map. I don't think I'm gonna... Oh man, I can't do another episode if the bird's gonna be killing me. Also, I don't care about this mech. That's garbage. So unfortunately, the mission rewards sucked. I mean, the mechs are nice, but I've never even seen them help us once. And we've got a bunch already, so... Is there another mission coming up that I want to do, is the question. Smash and grab skipping, monument skipping, resistance rescue. We've got the super UFO. That's the one I was really excited for. But the bird won't leave me alone. I'm going to have to do something about the bird. We've got a lot of injuries. Let's just heal up a little bit. Apparently I can't do a mission without half the team getting shot to death. Is that worth it? I'd have to intel. We're gonna stop the stream here. My brain's frazzled. There's a bird that's banging in my ear stack. I can't think straight with it. I have to go deal with it. It was supposed to only happen in the early spring for mating season, but apparently this stupid woodpecker just loves smashing its brains on a metal pipe any time of the year now. So we're gonna just call it here. It's been a long stream anyway. And I'm gonna take a break. Try to stop this bird from driving me absolutely nuts. So thanks for watching, future tubers, live tubers, VODers, Twitchians, and etc. We're still doing well, but next stream, whenever that is, we got to deal with the Blacksite, the super UFO, the alien leader, and obviously birds. So many birds. Take the Geneva. I mean, if I had a gas grenade in real life, maybe. Might kill myself, though. I don't think I'm immune to gas damage. It doesn't just take one damage. It's like you die at the end. Cough up your lungs. You're dead. Anyway. I guess our XCom guys, I always complain about them being really frail, but probably most people would just get shot and killed, so they're doing alright. Ending. Bam. Thanks for watching, folks. See you next time.